seen you with my queen and a baby girl. It was all a dream, now it seems like I had a world. I'm not really seen on the scene, but I like it like that. Only if for green, then I leave with a bag full of cash. Long nights, longer roads, I just go with the flow. Head up when I'm low, yeah, you know how it goes. Got the hustle in my veins, every battle I'm drawn. Turn my struggles into strengths, always answer those calls. All gas, no brakes, all work, no play. All night, all day, I'm moving too legit. All gas, no brakes, all work, no play. All night, all day, nah, I could never quit. I still give my all to life, nothing less. Started at the bottom, had some problems, still had no regrets. Sitting at the top, you didn't notice yet. Moving around in silence, try to hide it till it's obvious. I don't like to talk about none till it's said and done. I don't really like to have fun like what you think is fun. I just really like what I like, and that's all I know. I was on a strike for my life, it's the rodeo. Games lost and had some games won too. Long as I'm shooting 50-50, I'ma make my way through. Don't play around unless I'm playing round two. Only one shot for it all in life, it ain't no round twos. All gas, no brakes, all work, no play. All night, all day, I'm moving too legit. All gas, no brakes, all work, no play. All night, all day, nah, I could never quit. I still give my all to life, nothing less. Started at the bottom, had some problems, still had no regrets. Sitting at the top, you didn't notice yet. Moving around in silence, try to hide it till it's obvious. I swear my last time won't be my last time. I was never winning on the front, I like the back nine. I live in the moment, not the past time. Sorry for my sin and never tripping about my past life. Whatever passes past, hang with the grain of salt. With every win is lost, put on a smile and laugh. Can't ever pack a bag, I'm going back to back. I'm home and gone so fast, it's like I'm playing tag. Use my 24, my heart like 24. Got that mental love, I'm built up for the war.
Good afternoon, guys. This is Big Al, Alan Feaster with KO Boxing. Breaking news, the greatest news channel in boxing. We're back. This is the second live watch party we're doing since we came back. We appreciate everybody coming on the show. I want to thank everybody who has subscribed this past summer when we posted some videos from the Terrence Crawford celebration parade. And we're going to try to come back with some consistent stuff for you guys, news reports. We're going to line up some interviews with upcoming professional boxers. One in particular boxer that's been on our show in the past is going to have a pro debut. He's going to turn pro as a professional boxer. I'm not going to give his name away. Some of you guys know who he is. But anybody today, I might make some mistakes. We haven't been on in a while. So real quick here, I'm going to put in the comment section StreamYard link for anybody that's a boxing fan would like to come on live. I'll post the StreamYard link in the comments. You guys can come on live and enjoy the show. Right here is the StreamYard link. Click that and you guys can come on live. And give me 1 second, guys. I made one mistake. Real quick, give me one moment. We're going to do the classic. That way you guys can see it. Okay. That's the StreamYard link to come on live, to click, to enjoy the show or come on and make some comments during the fight. The prelims, the undercard fights are beginning, not the actual undercards, but the prelims. Usually they're up-and-coming professional boxers. They're getting ready for their first fight. Again, I can't show any video from the fight, guys, because I'll get in trouble for a copyright claim. And what I'll do is I'll call the fight in between during the rounds, and we'll share some audio from the fight. So give me 1 second here, guys. Give me 1 second. Adjust the sound real quick. And if it's too loud or something, guys, let me know. If it's okay, let me know as well. If you guys have any comments, we'll post your comments on screen and share your comments on screen as well during the show. But let's go to the ring and let's get ready for the first fight and see who's fighting. Some of the fighters I don't know, but we're going to get ready. And hopefully this is not an 8-hour show. We're usually Riyadh season. Some of their shows are kind of long. For the few people that are watching now, appreciate you guys coming on. Thank you so much. I'm rambling on, but we'll get into the show. We'll see what's happening here. We'll turn up and what's going on. All right, here we go, guys.
Stellar amateur career, and now at the age of 16, he makes his professional boxing debut. Ladies and gentlemen, from Mexico City, David Benito de Tepito.
Okay, guys, remember what I told you in the rooms. Recuerda lo que platicamos en los vestidores. Obey at all my commands. Obedece mis instrucciones en todo momento. Choquen los guantes, suelta los dos.
Well, El Guarito de Tepito, trained by Jose Benavidez Sr., obviously the father of David Benavidez. Mike, how would you describe his training philosophy? What do his fighters like to do?
Well, you look at David Benavidez, his son, right, who's in the main event, pressure fighter, and then, of course, Jose Benavidez Jr., former welterweight title challenger who fought Terrence Crawford, another pressure fighter. So I would expect a lot of action for as long as this lasts time.
His goal is to slow the pace, use fundamentals, and test the unproven fighter's skills.
Okay, guys, this will be the first round of a 4-round fight. It says Eduardo de Tepito, if I pronounce his name correctly, against looks like maybe an African fighter. I can't even pronounce his name. It's spelled Sesewanyana. Try to pronounce that name, guys. This is the first round of their 2-round fight. El Guato, he's wearing yellow trunks with the white stripe, and the other gentleman, I gotta get the pronunciation of his name. I don't know what it is. Man, that would be tough. Let's go to the ring and find out who these guys are. They're up-and-coming young prospects, it looks like. They're doing pretty good so far in the first round. Let's go real quick.
Yeah, it is. And if you notice, he bent his knee to get down lower. He did it responsibly. Anytime you're a tall fighter like that, lead uppercuts actually are not good to throw.
I don't know that I've ever seen a boxer with SpongeBob SquarePants socks.
He's decked out. He's trying to beat him down like Squidward right now.
I don't watch cartoons. I'm sorry.
You've got 2 kids under the ages of 11. You don't watch cartoons?
No, my kids do homework, Todd.
I was going to say, but you never did.
Yeah, I watched The Simpsons and Woody Woodpecker. Barker already tried to loop that shot one time, and Guarito didn't fall for it. So that I like what I'm seeing with Juan Carlos Guarito right now. You know, he bends his knees, he makes himself a little smaller target, and he's not falling for the shorter men.
Okay, guys, we're going to keep this simple. El Guarto, his first name is Carlos, and the other guy's first name on his shorts, I think it says Barker. Is that Bob Barker? I don't know, joking. But the gentleman in the all white trunks, the black gentleman, he's getting torn up a little bit by Carlos. Carlos is stepping forward. His last name is El Guarto de Tepito, or Tepito. But he said his first name is Carlos. Let's keep it simple. He's trained by David Benavidez, his father, Jose Benavidez. And he's throwing some hard shots, guys. He's stepping forward. Barker, he's all wearing all white trucks. He looks like the shorter fighter out of the 2. He's coming forward. They're tying up. The referee is going to separate the 2 fighters as well. There we go. That's the end of that first round. Let's go to the corner. We're going to the corner of Carlos.
Ice cold beer. Lo está haciendo bien, güey. Necesita mantener ese control con ese jab y los rectos, ¿ok, güey?
Un trabajo porque el serio.
Sí, güey, pero estás haciendo daño ahí, güey.
Yeah, you hurt him there to the body. Open with a 1-2.
Hot dogs, get your hot dogs here.
Yeah, and you need to hit the body. Left hand to the body. Keep working on that jab. Use the jab. Rito told us yesterday when we asked him how he's feeling about his.
All right, round number 2, guys. Let's see what happens. Carlos is coming forward with a nice left hook and right hand body shot coming down low. He's digging down low to the body with the left body shot, right body shot. Carlos is stepping forward, throwing some very hard shots during these first round and now into the second round. He's coming forward, loading up with his right hand. He's fighting orthodox. Also, Barker, he's fighting orthodox as well. So far, I think that Carlos El Guarto de Tapatito, I can't pronounce his last name correctly, but he got the upper hand so far during the fight, guys. It's not easy for him, but we'll see what happens as we're going forward. 2 minutes left of the second round. I think he's throwing some body shots down low. Barker's wearing his boxing shorts a little high. I'm almost up to his midsection, up to his solar plexus. Great defense by Carlos. They're tied up right now. The referee has to separate the two fighters. 1 minute, 28 seconds left of the second round. Coming down hard with some right body shots, left hand body shots down low by Carlos. And Carlos tries to keep loading up with his right hand, but as long as he keeps digging down low with those body shots, comes back over top with the right hook or left hook, I think he'd have a good chance tearing this Barker guy up. He throws a jab, Carlos does. Then he pushes Barker back. He shoves him back. Comes back with a nice, Carlos comes back with a real nice, good left hook. He has a really great left hook. As he's fighting his orthodox style. He's digging down deep with some hard body shots. The fighters tie each other up. Referee separates the two fighters. Everybody for watching, maybe from around the world, we appreciate you guys coming on the show here today. People from the UK, people from wherever you are from around the world, we appreciate you guys and everybody who subscribed. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. Carlos is stepping forward. We're into this round, guys. That was the end of the round, guys. Let's go back to the ring. Here we go.
Baby. Right now, and why wouldn't you? At thezone.com/boxing, the Ring 4. We basically got 4 main events coming your way. Headlined, of course, David Benavidez, Anthony Yarde, light heavyweight championship of the world.
And you see Juanito getting hit by the end of that jab because he was anticipating the shorter fighter to miss that jab to land that uppercut. And that's what I mean, guys. It's a very dangerous punch for a taller fighter to lead with an uppercut because you leave your chin exposed. Barker didn't take advantage of that with a hook, but if he does that again, look for Barker to loop and hook his shots.
Ding, ding. All right, guys, here we go. We're back into the fight. I guess Carlos, they said he's only 16 years old. This is his professional debut. We'll find out, guys. So here we go. Barker steps in. He's a shorter fighter. He's throwing some punches as well, guys. But Carlos is getting the better with. Looks like he has a little bit more boxing experience. He digs down low with the body shot with the right hand, and he comes back over top with the hook. That left hook of his is a really pretty good left hook. And Barker, he's the I say African gentleman, black gentleman. He's hanging in there. He's doing good, but I think he doesn't have the upper hand during this fight. This is the third round of a 4-round fight between the two fighters. And somebody in the comment section, let me know if the sound is okay, if anybody comes on to watch. We are be showing the fights on Facebook, the live watch party. We are also showing on YouTube, also on X, and also on Rumble. The referee has Carlos step to the neutral corner. I think Barker's getting warmed for pushing him down by the referee. 1 minute, 30 seconds left of round number 3. It looks like Carlos is just stepping forward, just cutting the ring off on Barker. He's digging down low, coming up high. He has some really great work on the body. He just has great footwork. He stepped off to the right, just changed his placement, foot placement. They're up close and personal fighting now, guys, as Carlos is stepping forward. He's trying to push Barker back into the ropes, but Barker turns him and comes out back to the center of the ring. And guys, if I make some mistakes or I'm uncomfortable, trying to get comfortable again, we haven't done this in a while. So another live watch party for you. Referee separates 2 fight. 30 seconds left of the third round. As Carlos tries to dig with those hard left hand, right hand body shots. He comes back with a real nice, good left hook to the head of Barker. Carlos steps back. He steps forward. I feel that Carlos could use his jab a lot better. He doesn't have a stinging jab. Jab's kind of not perfect. He has really great body shots. Hook's not too bad, especially that left hook of his. That was the end of the third round as we go back to the corner. We might be going to the corner of David Benavidez' father and Carlos the fighter.
Let's work hard this round. Hi, guys. You're going to start this round on the initiative. Very early. I want you to make sure you get up close. Don't give him too much distance. When you hit him with 2 or 3 there, that's where you hit him. Don't just mess around by showing one single shot, by throwing one shot. Combinations, that's what we need. More combinations.
That was the voice of our translator, Kieran Simpson, who has a birthday coming up in about 36 minutes, Sergio. The best in the business, is he not?
Feliz cumpleaños, Kieran, and yes, you are. The best in the business happens to be a Brit. Speaks better Spanish than the Mexican.
Ring-a-ding-ding! All right, guys. Now we're going back into round 4, the last and final round for their 4-round fight. I think it's Carlos El Huerto de Tapatio, his pro debut, I think it is. Correct me if I am wrong. Okay, here we go, guys. He tries to come up with a nice little right uppercut. That was Carlos trying to come up with a hard uppercut like this to the head of Barker, but doesn't connect. Then Barker complains about getting hit in the back of the head to the referee. He keeps putting his hand back behind his head like this, and hey, I've been getting hit in the back of the head. There we go, guys. Right, last and final round. They get tied up. The referee is going to have to separate the two fighters. Oh, the referee's taking 1 point away from Barker. See.
On the inside and
Okay, I think they got a 1 point taken away for holding. There again, Carlos is hitting him toward the back of the head a little bit. Carlos should be getting a point taken away for rabbit punching, hitting him in the back of the head. Then finally, Barker throws a little nice left-hand body shot down low. The problem with Barker, he's not letting his hands go. He's not throwing enough punches. He's just tying him up, tangling up in the ring, and the referee has to separate the two fighters. Carlos steps forward and starts throwing those hard body shots, some hooks. He doesn't have a problem throwing shots down to the body. Carlos doesn't. Ooh, nice left hook to the head of Barker from Carlos. Barker could be a good fighter. He's just not letting his hands go. I think he's just a little bit overmatched here. He's trying to use some good defense, but protect himself, that's about it. And he ducks his head down too low as well, Barker does. And then when he ducks it down real low, it gives that opportunity for Carlos to throw those hooks and hit him in the side of the head. When he dips down really low like that, they're tied back up, referees separating the two fighters. Again, a little combination let go by Carlos. That was the end of the fourth round. Let's go back to the ring, guys. My opinion, I think Carlos has won this fight by unanimous decision. But here we go, guys.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, Abdullah Mason and Sam Noakes. The countdown is on. This is one fight that either man could win their world title. If Abdullah Mason gets the job done, he will be the youngest world champion in boxing today at the young age of just 21. That's coming up on Ring 4, Night of the Champions.
What a way to open up this card, man. Two undefeated fighters, young, strong, hungry, fighting for a world title. Doesn't get better than that to open things off.
All four of our main card fights tonight are for world championships, Mike.
yeah, and we have Bam Rodriguez defending the best title in boxing, the Ring Magazine Championship. And I'm not just saying that because I work for the ring, but it is the title you can only lose when you lose in the ring, not when some sanctioning body decides that you didn't pay a fee or some other thing.
Yeah, by the way, how is the WBA title on the line in the light heavyweight fight between Benavidez and Arthur Yarde? Explain that.
Yeah, that's because the WBA likes to create secondary titles so they can get more sanctioning fees, essentially. And Richard Bivol, the WBA champion, he had all four titles, and he relinquished the WBC title earlier this year when he was ordered to fight Benavidez. Bivol remains the Ring Magazine champion at 175.
So it's Yarde and Benavidez in the main event. And you know Beterbiev and Dmitry Bivol will be watching that one closely. All right, let's get our decision. Looks like it should be a clean sweep for Grito, but you never know.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 4 rounds of boxing, we go to the judges' scorecards, and all 3 judges, Dan Rex, Tap the Sun, Manuel Oliver Palomo, and Jerry Martinez are in agreement. They all scored the same, 40-35, for your winner by unanimous decision. And successful in his professional boxing debut, Juan El Güerito de Tepito.
Look at that smile, Sergio. Gotta love it.
Well, it's always exciting to come here and
Okay, guys, I apologize. I got Juan's name wrong. His name wasn't Carlos. Juan, they said his name is John. Juan, for English people speaking, his name was Juan. We apologize to him and his fans. But just getting to know him, his professional debut, I think he did a really good job throwing body shots. Let me get rid of this here real quick. He was throwing body shots down like, bam, roll low, boom, 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 digging down the body a lot. Really great left hook by him. I'll give him credit for that. He needs to work on his jab a little bit more, but other than that, he's doing really good. Then also, Anthony Joshua is going to be fighting Jake Paul. What the hell? What do you guys think about that story? That's ridiculous, I think. But what the hell, you know? We got the guys from Ring Magazine and from the Zone talking. I don't work for the Zone, but guys, I do promote a lot of good boxing. This live show here today is coming from them in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia on the Zone. So yeah, if you go sign up, basically. I don't get no credit for it at all, but if you're a serious boxing fan, it's an opportunity to go to the Zone and get your subscription. They got 2 different kinds. Go check them out. I'm not going to get into details on that right now. Where are they going to have this fight from? Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. Let's go back to the show, guys. Here we go.
Night here, the second of 9, and we have a fighter from right here in Saudi Arabia, and he's only 17 years old. We've gone from 16 to 17. Al Muhammad taking on Siobhan, who fights out of India. He's 3-1-1. This will take place in the super featherweight division. Back in the ring, and Thomas.
Let's first welcome to the ring from India, Umesh Chavan.
Okay, guys, they're doing the ring walks. Here's Chavan. He's from, I guess, India. All right, we'll find out how good he is.
Unbeaten after beginning his career with a loss. He does have 1 knockout. And Mike, a couple of young Indian fighters trying to make their way in the sport, most notably 24-year-old Olympian Nishant Dev, who's 4-0.
Yeah, India, obviously massive population, billions of people, right? Millions. And India's still waiting for its first world champion. It would be massive for the country if they could get one.
Yes, this gentleman, Chavan, he's from India, guys. So let's see how well the fighter does.
So we'll see what Umesh Chavan has for us tonight, as he will be the underdog against the hometown fighter.
And now let's welcome to the ring from right here, Saudi Arabia, Sultan Al-Mohammed.
Hello, man. It's taking so long.
What an exciting moment here for Sultan Al-Mohammed. Although he's been on a pretty big stage already, Sergio, his first professional fight was on the undercard of Canelo Crawford in Las Vegas.
I mean, it doesn't get bigger than that for your pro.
Okay, 68% of the fans say that Sultan Al-Muhammad, 68% of the fans or people say that he's going to win this fight. Here we go, guys.
This fight also scheduled for 4 rounds here in Riyadh.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is scheduled for 4 rounds in the super featherweight division. Brought to you by Riyadh Season, Sella, Ring Magazine, Frank Warren for Queensberry, and Eddie Hearn for Matchroom Boxing. Along with their premium partners, Saudi Tourism Authority, STC, Saudi National Bank, Dr. Suleiman El Habib Medical Group, and Saudia. Their strategic partners, Meyer United, Arroyo Cruises, Sadia, Lucid Motors, SHG, and Azure. Their main partners, Pepsi.
What's up, Bruce Gas? Brother, thank you for supporting my channel. We're back, brother. We're back.
The 3 judges assigned will be Jean-Robert Lane of France, Jerry Martinez of Puerto Rico, and Mike Ross of the United States. Our referee in charge will be Edward Goyantes of the United States. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He comes to the ring wearing blue with silver and weighed in officially at 129.9 pounds. Coming to us from Mapusa, India, he brings a professional record of 3 wins, 1 defeat, and 1 draw. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Umesh Chavan. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the red corner. He comes to the ring wearing white with green and weighed in officially at 129 pounds. At just 17 years of age, he is now undefeated as a professional with 1 victory. Ladies and gentlemen, from right here, Riyadh, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, here is Sultan El Nino Al Mohammed.
Gentlemen, here and above is legal blow. Here and above is legal blow. Obey my command.
Ice cold beer.
Yourself at all times. Good luck.
You heard the ovation for Sultan Al Mohammed fighting in his hometown. What a rush this has to be.
Yeah, and his first time fighting here, like Sergio said, he fought on the Canelo Crawford undercard. That was in Las Vegas. And you see Abel Sanchez in the corner, one of the best players in his career.
17 years old.
And Abel Sanchez, Todd, he's already led
Ring-a-ding-ding.
7 fighters.
All right, guys, we're in the first round. Let's get into it. All right, Bruce Gass, thank you, brother, for stopping by. Hey, brother, KO. Try to stop by your show. Bruce, you come on so much. I'm working 10 hours trying to work. Okay. But here we go, guys. Trying to work. All right, we're going to get into it. They're in the first, it's a first round of a 4-round fight. I make some mistakes here. Yep, we had Bruce stop by. Go subscribe to Bruce Gass Boxing, Jazz, and more. They do a lot of great history in boxing on his show. They also smoke it up on his show. Just joking. You guys know, we have a little fun. Gotta smoke something sometimes with all the stress going on in the world. But hey, and also they have they get into jazz on his show as well. So if you love jazz and boxing, and you're 420 friendly, enjoy Bruce's show. So guys, even if you're not joining his show, Bruce has a lot of history, boxing knowledge, and other professional boxers back in the day come on his show as well. I think Tim Witherspoon's one of his buddies. Okay. And a few others, I think. Okay, here we go. Alamud is stepping forward, but it looks like Chavan is holding his own. He's coming back with some nice shots. Alamud is stepping forward, throwing some hard right hand. Ooh, I think he's stunned Chavan really good with his right hand. He's coming forward, throwing that right hand hard as he can. He's throwing left and right. He's going down the body. Oh, I think Chavan gave up. He was just overpressured by all those shots that he was taking. Alamud just kept throwing a hard right hand. Bob, kept throwing punches during the first round. He overwhelmed the fighter during the first round. He tried to fight back, but it's just too much pressure. I don't think he did a lot of sparring, because if he did, he'd be able to handle the pressure. Let's go back to the ring, guys, real quick. I have to go shut the door into my studio here, so give me 1 second, okay, guys? You can go to the round.
When you're training in the mountains of Southern California with Abel Sanchez, who was training some pretty big punchers. You mentioned Golovkin, also Terry Norris.
I met Abel Sanchez in Big Bear at Summit Gym when I was sparring Terry Norris. And yep, you got it, man. He makes champions and he trains them hard. And of course, he digs down everything behind the jab responsibly. And look at this body shot. Boom. I say it all the time. Body shots make cowards of us all.
Okay, what happened, guys, he got caught with the real hard left-hand body shot. He got caught with a real hard body shot, and that's what made him give up. But also, it was also all the other punches. He caught a good right hand to the chin. He's catching a left hand to the midsection here. he's up in the corner, getting tagged in the corner, getting torn up in the corner. Then Alamud stepped forward with a real hard left hand body shot, and that's where he cringed and just basically at that point turned his back completely to the referee and pretty said, "No mas, no more." Okay, guys, so here we go. Back to the ring.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it could be the fight of the night. Bam Rodriguez and Puma Martinez, the second fight right out of the gate. Two undefeated world champions going toe-to-toe. Sergio, who do you like in that one?
Listen, I like Bam Rodriguez, and I like it pretty convincingly, but a lot of critics, a lot of people I respect in boxing say this is going to be the fight of the night. We're going to find out.
Let's make it official. Back into the ring, Thomas Driver. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the official time. 2 minutes, 5 seconds of round number 1. Our referee in charge, Edward Collantes, stops the contest. Therefore, your winner by way of technical knockout. From Riyadh, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, Sultan El Niño Al Mohammed.
The kid growing up in front of our eyes right here in Saudi, loves them here. I like what I saw, man. Normally when you see fighters with just 1 or 2 fights in these 4-rounders, their technique is a little bit off. They fall off balance. They smother their power, but not Sultan. I love what I saw, and that's exactly what you get when you're sparring in Southern California and you have Abel Sanchez in your corner. You just grow up a little bit faster.
Still 3 more fights to come in our free-to-air portion of the show. Go to DAZN.com/boxing to purchase the rest of Ring 4 Night of the Champions, the latest unmissable event on the home of boxing, which welcomes a new star next week.
I'm Ben Whittaker, and I fight only on DAZN.
Now let's welcome to the ring, Ben the Surgeon Whittaker.
He's flash, he's flamboyant, he's going to be different.
Love him or hate him, he's become almost must-see TV.
He's precocious, very confident. Some will call it arrogant.
Okay, they're showing a little audio, a clip of Ben Whittaker fighting for DAZN, guys. He's doing a little interview clip. We'll maybe share that. He stepped away, but they're advertising for him. Also, guys, don't forget, I'm not monetized anymore. So during the show, if you like to donate, you can donate as well. Put that little banner up there as far as my Cash App. If you guys would like to donate, there's a Cash App to donate any money to the channel as well. Since I'm not monetized anymore, we went back and we deleted. We had over 1,000 something subscribers. I deleted the whole channel. Sorry, guys. And all you guys, if you haven't, come back and subscribe. Also, they have many fights coming up on DAZN. Whittaker and Gavanzi, I can't even pronounce his name. Luna versus Jardon, J-A-R-D-O-N. I can't even pronounce his name. Jardon. Krause versus Ibrahim is going to be fighting as well, coming up on DAZN. They're showing a beautiful picture of the night life for the night lights in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. Ring walk times: Mason versus Noakes, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Rodriguez versus Martinez, 7 p.m. Eastern Time. This is going to be a long card, guys. That was some of the ring walk times. It's going to be a little bit later. Okay, now we have tail of the tape. Right now we have Porras, as his last name spelled Porras. He's 24 years old, came in at 167.9 pounds, 6'2", fighting. I can't even pronounce these African names of these guys. M-P-E-N-D-A is his name. M. Pineda. As well, he has 11 wins, 5 KOs. Let's go back to the ring. These are prelim fights, guys. I'm being nice to show these fights here for everybody around the world who wants to come on and watch the show. And hopefully the algorithms pick this show back up and share it out to everybody else. Again, we're on Facebook, also YouTube, X-Files, I call it, formerly known as Twitter. And we're also on Rumble today. Back to the ring, guys. Here we go. They're doing the ring walks. Here we go.
Over Isaac Torres, coming off a unanimous decision win over Shabani Indaro back in
awkward style. He's long, though, Sergio, and wants to try and make this fight maybe a little ugly to get the win.
Long, but he's faced nothing but good fighters with good records. So that goes to show that even though Porras is 13-0 with 9 knockouts, and Bandit does have some good names on his resume. He has some good records. So it should be a nice test for the Mexican tonight.
Hughes Impinda has been keeping a very positive attitude all week, always seems to have a smile on his face. Let's see if he'll still be grinning ear to ear after this fight's over.
Yeah, Todd, obviously not a lot of fighters from Tanzania, right? But one I can remember is Rogers Matagua almost knocked out Wamba Lopez in a title fight in 2009. That was a war.
And now let's welcome to the ring from Mexico, the undefeated Julio Diamante Porras.
He's called the Diamond, and he's got the shiny record, Sergio.
And Silva Ramirez, he started his career at 168. But yeah, you're right. Mexicans are getting bigger, and they're fighting in taller, higher weight classes, and they're fitting in nicely because they have to.
Who will win? The fan zone. Julio Porras. 87% of the fans say he'll win. And Impinda well, 13% say that he'll win. So we go back to the ring.
Well, he's all business. Hughes was smiling. Porras looks like he's about to get in a fight. He is about to get in a fight. So you got the classic pressure versus distance. Maybe geography decides the winner here.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is scheduled for 6 rounds in the super middleweight division. Brought to you by Riyadh Season, Sella, Ring Magazine, Frank Warren for Queensberry, and Eddie Hurd for Matchroom Boxing. Along with their premium partners, Saudi Tourism Authority, STC, Saudi National Bank, Dr. Suleiman Al Habib Medical Group, and Saudia. Their strategic partners, Meyer United, Arroyo Cruises, Sadia, Lucid Motors, SHG, and Azure. Their main partners, Pepsi and Arena Fitness Innovation, and their commercial partner, Prime. The judges are Mike Fitzgerald of the United States, Pavel Hennick of Czech Republic, and Mike Ross of the United States. Our referee in charge will be Leszek Jankowiak.
Ring-a-ding-ding!
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He comes to the ring wearing gold with black and white and weighed officially at 166.12 pounds. Coming to us from Dar es Salaam, Tanzania. He brings a professional record consisting of 11 wins, 4 defeats, 1 draw. 5 of his 11 wins come by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Pius Impinda, JR9. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the red corner. He comes to the ring wearing black with silver and weighed in officially at 167.9 pounds. Hailing from Hermosillo, Sonora, Mexico, he brings an undefeated record with 13 wins. 9 of his 13 wins come by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, here is Julio Diamante Porras.
Boxers, you received my instructions in dressing rooms. Obey my commands at all times. Protect yourself at all times. Everything from bedline and up.
Hot dogs. Get your hot dogs here.
Up is okay. Touch gloves. Good luck to both of you.
Once again, Jose Benavidez Sr. in the corner. This is his second fighter of the night. He has the main event, obviously, of course, as well, with his son David in action. And Porras coming off a first-round knockout in his last fight against Isaac Torres. You know he'd love to get another.
Ring-a-ding-ding. All right, guys, here we go. The first round. All right. We're going to get into it. Okay. If I pronounce the fighter's names wrong, we have Porras. I spelled P-O-R-R-A-S for all the Mexican fans out there. And we have Sergio Mora, analyst, Todd Grisham, play-by-play. We'll see how well Porras does. He throws his jab. He throws his jab down low. Orthodox fighter. Also, Impinda is also orthodox fighter. He throws a jab. He throws a real good jab. Impinda does. He's a shorter fighter, but he's stockier. He's a little bit more. He's pretty muscular. The taller, thinner, sleek-looking fighter is Porras. He's not as solid. Doesn't look as solid, but big guy still. Long arms, tall. Nice overhand right he throws. Porras does. His jab is not a stinging jab, which I don't like, but he threw a nice little right-hand body shot. Porras did. He's has really great head movement, moving his head side to side. There he shoots his jab out there. Looks like he has a Bible verse in the back of his trunks. Porras does. I'll have to go back and check what Bible verse that is. Also in like the silverish, kind of goldish black trim with tassels hanging down trunks is Impinda, if I pronounce his name correct. Great footwork by Porras. He moves to the left. He turns his fighter. Now he throws his jab out there, double jab. He throws a jab again. Porras does. He's moving backward. He's using the ring. He's using his footwork. Also, as Impinda tries to step forward to try to be more aggressive with the taller fighter, Porras. Nice little right hand by Porras. He's wearing black trunks. And he's a taller Mexican fighter. 27 seconds left of this round. Now down to 25 seconds of the first round. So far, it looks like Porras has the upper hand, but Impinda is doing okay. He's holding his own. There's nothing major going on here. Just maybe a few more punches thrown by the Mexican fighter, Porras. He has great side lateral movement, kind of turning left to right. There he tries to throw a little nice right uppercut on the inside. That ends that round. Let's go to the corner, guys. Here we go.
Sell out, and they'll be here till early in the morning. The main event scheduled to walk at 5:45 a.m. Mike, that's way past your bedtime.
I don't know about mine. Definitely Sergio's, though.
I've been sleeping a lot.
Lots to do here outside the arena as well. They got the fan zone, punch the bag, put on the VR goggles, eat, drink, and be merry. It's always a good time here in Riyadh. And this is a city not quite like Vegas, but the bright lights, and no one goes to bed until, 6, 7 in the morning. All the restaurants are open all night long.
The restaurants are open in the coffee shops, the tea shops, the hookah lounges.
Te está bien de vez en cuando, pero de vez en cuando cambias el banderín.
It's okay now and again, but make sure you land in shots, you know?
Round two.
Ring-a-ding-ding.
Round two.
All right, guys, let's get ready for round number 2. This is a round 2 of the 6-round fight. They moved this fight. This is a 6-round fight, guys. That's how well Porras does. He's a Mexican fighter. It says Ezekiel chapter 3, verse 9 on the back of his shorts. Ezekiel chapter 3, verse 9 on the back of his boxing shorts. a verse from the Bible. Okay, Mpinda. Let's see if you can step it up. He's a shorter fighter. Let's see if he can be more aggressive. He throws a great right hand as well. He comes forward with the jab. He's not scared to get in there and fight. That's one good thing about Mpinda. He's coming forward, trying to step in on this, get on the inside of this taller fighter, Porras, from Mexico, a Mexican fighter. I don't know if he's from Mexico, but David Benavidez is his coach. Mpinda's working on the inside. He's throwing some right hand body shot, comes over the top with the right nice hook. But when he gets on the inside, he's landing some punches. So during this second round, I'm going to have to so far give it to Mpinda, guys, for all you guys around the world watching the fight. We have a few people stop by. It shows here, there's probably more people than that, but it shows a few people watching now on our show. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe to our channel. Also, guys, don't be afraid to type in your comments in the comments section. Who do you think will win between Devin Haney, Brian Norman Jr., also David Benavidez? Tell me what your guys' thoughts are in the comment section. Also, too, guys, if you guys would like to hit the StreamYard link, come in live, say hi, hang out. You don't have to say anything. You just hang out as well. You just click the StreamYard link and you can join in on the show as well. You can come on live hitting the StreamYard link. Don't be afraid. Now, anybody that posts anything negative or acting stupid, you won't be able to stay on live with us too long or you'll be blocked. Okay? You can have some fun. You can share your opinion, your thoughts, but we can't get stupid on this show. Okay, guys? Getting too crazy. All right. Goes forward. Porras comes back with a nice jab. He's fighting orthodox. Also, Mpinda or Pineda, he's fighting orthodox as well. He just pushed you. Mpinda just pushed Porras. Porras tried to come back with a little left hand. He's throwing his left hand body shot kind of low down to the hip of Mpinda. There he tries to come back with his own right hook. That was the end of the second round, guys. I would have to give that round to Mpinda because he's a little bit more aggressive. Here we go, guys. Back to the ring.
For him tonight, he wins. He becomes the youngest title holder in the world.
Yeah, it's an incredible feat. People have had their eyes on him for a long time in boxing. Talked to a lot of people in the industry, Todd, and they all say this guy could be pound-for-pound king one day.
And we're seeing the next generation because Bam Rodriguez became the youngest champion in boxing. Devin Haney was a young undisputed champion, and now we have Abdullah Mason to become the youngest now. So it's a bright generation for boxing, and it's looking great.
That is for the vacant WBO lightweight world title right out of the gate on our main card. Coming up.
Mason's versus Noakes later tonight, they're saying. He might be the first youngest champion in a while. We're talking about that. Tonight, this is the Ring 4 Championships boxing on the zone, guys.
A ring-a-ding-ding.
Round number 2. Already making mistakes. Here we go, guys.
Here on DAZN.
That's what I want to see more from Mpinda. Stabbing at the body of the long torso of Porras.
A lot of small fighters, you don't think about them throwing the jab, but Mike Tyson even said the most important punch for me was my jab.
Yeah, but you have to have quick feet. The thing about Mike Tyson, he was explosive with his feet.
Okay, there we go. Mpinda's being a little aggressive. He's using his jab, as they said, as well. And then Porras, he's trying to come in there dig down low with the right-hand body shot as Mpinda steps forward. But nice thing about Mpinda, he's using his jab, guys. I appreciate you guys stopping by. Hey, back at it again with the watch party, guys. Thank you for stopping by, tuning in. They say that Porras is going to win this fight. 80%, 84%, 80-some percent say he's going to win this fight so far. I'm not too impressed with him. He's a taller guy, longer reach. He's trying to come in and step in and throw some body shots. There's nothing wrong with that, but if you're that tall and that long, come on, just throw some straight shots. That long jab of his, he's not even using his jab, guys. He's going like This guy's tall, like what, probably 6 foot something, at least 6 foot. And Pinda comes back with his jab. I'm kind of impressed with his aggressiveness, being a smaller fighter. He tries to come in with the looping overhand right, and Pinda does. And then Porras throws his jab. He throws a stab jab down to the chest of Impinda. Porras does. He tries to come in with a looping overhand right or a right hook and misses the head of Impinda completely. I'm not too impressed with Porras. Impinda comes in there with the right, left hand. 1-2, 1-2. He works on the inside. He came down with the left hand body shot, came over top. Ooh! He just caught Porras with a nice looping overhand right hand. Impinda just caught Porras and square in the face. As he stepped down low, he came over top. Whack, bam! And just caught him. The problem is he's not Porras is not throwing he has those long arms. He's cutting his punches short. He's just throwing punches like this, guys. He's not trying to extend all the way out. He has those long arms to do so, and he's not doing it. He's not using his distance. And he's trying to crouch down. And Porras is trying to crouch down to the same height as his fighter, and he doesn't need to. Tries to come in with a looping uppercut. Porras does. That was the end of that round. Let's go to the corner, guys. But we'll find out whose corner we're going to. Sergio Mora is in the house commentating. And guess who else is commentating here tonight, guys? Hey, let's go check this out. This is who else is commentating tonight. Just for fun, okay, guys? Guess who this is? Yeah, he's commentating tonight. Let's see what he has to say, okay? Here we go, guys. Back to the ring.
Not daddy duty yet, but eventually daddy duty as his wife, Denise Estrada, is due almost any day now. So salute and hello from Riyadh, and good luck to you guys out in California.
Papa Manning.
Do we have to get him a baby gift, by the way?
I'm not getting him nothing.
We're now 4 scheduled for 6. Let's see if one of these guys can land a consequential punch to really get this place heating up, because it is cold in here, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, it's kind of a cold fight. It's kind of a little boring fight. But Impinda's not doing too bad. This is the 4th round of a 6-round fight, guys. And too bad I couldn't have the monitor right in front of me. But, okay, guys. Everybody, thanks for watching. And Pinda's coming in there as he's inside. He's on boom, come over top like this, over top like this, the head, the body shot down low with the left hand, coming back over the top with the left hook over the top. That's Pinda getting in close and personal to Porras. Porras is trying to throw a jab, but his jab is a lazy ass jab. The dude's got this real long arm, real tall fighter. And he's throwing like a real stiff jab, and he's not getting his full reach on his jab. He's trying to stoop down to the same height as the guy he's fighting. There's no need to. Ooh, you got caught a couple of times square in the face. Impinda catches Porras. Came up with the looping overhand right, catches Porras again. But they get tied up. The referee separates the 2 fighters. My opinion, this Mexican fighter ain't looking too hot, guys. Not as good as, I don't think 80%. But there's a lot of favoritism sometimes in boxing. And because he's being trained by David Benavidez, there might be some judges in the crowd that might let this guy slip by and have the win. But so far, excuse me, guys, I think Impinda, he has the upper hand so far, in my opinion. He coming real close, throwing some good body shots on the inside, coming with the looping overhand right, catching Porras square in the face, throwing a nice jab. For being a shorter fighter, he's throwing a pretty good jab. He knows he knows he has to get his jab in there pretty goddamn fast to connect with this taller fighter. And then Porras is trying to do a lot of head movement left to right. His footwork, he's kind of stuck in the mud with his footwork, though. He's not moving around very well with his footwork. And you could throw some basic combinations and just tag Impinda and just get out of the way and move. But no, he wants to try to go in there and throw some shots like a crisp, short uppercut and try and throw some body shots in the inside. Impinda gets up close and personal. That was the end of that round, guys. Impinda's smiling. He knows he's doing pretty good. Let's go back here to the corner. Alakil is getting warmed up on the mitts in the back with one of his trainers. Back in the dressing room from Saudi Arabia. One of their fighters, Alakil, however you pronounce his name. We'll get his name pronounced correctly here in a minute. He's in the back getting warmed up, guys. Let's go back to the ring.
His elbow in. He was focusing on speed. Now he's focusing more on technique, and behind technique is going to come the power. And credit to Abel Sanchez for slowing him down, turning the punches and minding your technique before the power comes.
Mike, you spend a lot of time in this country. Can you imagine if someone like Muhammad Alakil was the one-day challenge for a world title? He wouldn't be fighting in an arena. He'd be fighting in the stadium.
Yeah, I mean, look at all the fights they're having here now, right? His Excellency Turki Al-Sheikh is the dream of his and a passion project to crown the champion.
Ring-a-ding-ding.
Sultan Muhammad and Muhammad Al-Khal training with Abel Sanchez.
Okay, guys, 5th round of this 6-round fight. Let's see. My question is, Porras is going to have to step it up a little bit if he wants to win this fight, or it might be a draw. Come on, because Impinda's got the upper hand a little bit during this fight. He's connecting more and flush more. There again, overhand right by Impinda. I have no favorites in this fight, guys. I don't know either of these fighters. Meet him for the first time. Ooh, short right, left, upper, right hook, left hook by Impinda to the head while he's on the inside of Porras. Up close and personal. He steps in real close and bam, over the top, boom, and catches him. On both sides. Right and left hook. Then Porras tries to step in with his own right hand. Throws a sloppy ass jab. Don't mean to talk bad about him. I'm only telling the truth. Shaming the devil's jab is not very good at all. You can tell he's tired already in his face. And he tries to come back and throw a nice little right hook himself. Porras does. And he comes back again, tries to throw that overhand right. And he tries to throw some body shots in. So now he's getting warmed up a little bit. Now he just got caught on the inside with a nice right hook, uppercut, right hook, uppercut, right hook by Impinda on the inside. Just wham, wham over the top like that real fast. Boom, boom, and catches him. Nice jab by Impinda. Nice little body shot by Porras. A jab, double jab, lazy jab by Porras. I could Porras. He's not fighting very good. No, Porras. Porras is how you spell his name. I might be mispronouncing his name. I apologize if I am. Then Impinda tries to come up with too much of a looping overhand right that time. Then he come in with a nice little right hook on the inside. Impinda does. Stepping forward. Boom, another nice little right hook over the top by Impinda. 12 seconds left of this round, of the 5th round. Ooh, little flurry on the inside, right, left, hooks again on the inside. And a nice little uppercut by Impinda on the inside. He's letting his hands go toward the end of this round. Trying to steal this round, guys. Great job by Impinda. Both fighters touch gloves as they go back to their stools.
Good one, this one good. Last round, all push. This round, you're good. This round, okay. But stop it. Stop it, brother. You need to stop it. Stop it. Okay, stop it, please. That's you want
And the uppercut coming around the guard, alternating the attack by the shorter fighter in the Penda. But there's the shot right there. All 3 punches in the book. Uppercut, right hook, and then looping shot over the top. Clean shot. You can see that Porras is feeling those punches. He got the respect. And Penda needs to continue doing this and attacking the taller fighter.
That's how obviously Penda won that round. You hear his corner telling him, stop him.
And that shot was right on the temple, Sergio. It doesn't matter how good your chin is. You get hit on the temple, you could go down very easily.
Absolutely, especially for taller
Ring-a-ding-ding. Ice cold beer.
Shorter fighters.
Okay, guys. Then the final round, the sixth round fight. Porras is in his silver trunks. Boom! Oh, he came with a looping overhand right shot. Penda did, and just caught him. You can see the sweat, the spit fly from the head of Porras. He keeps this up. My opinion, he's going to win the fight. Porras tries to come in with a little right hook of his own. Damn, this guy's a taller fighter with long arms, guys, and he's not using his reach. He's not using his height. He's not coming in. Penda comes forward on the inside. All he has to do is come inside, come over the top, right hook, left hook, maybe throw an uppercut in there. He don't even need to throw any body shots. He got warned for stooping his head down too low, and Penda did, but he's coming in there. He's trying to use his jab, high guard, stepping forward. Then Porras tries to throw his lazy-ass jab. Nothing. He's trying to come down too low. He's just trying to. All he's trying to do now is just trying to touch Penda. Just touch him like real light. It's like this ain't gonna do nothing. You got to hurt the dude in the last round and show the judges you're coming back or you're more aggressive than this other guy. Penda tries to come back with a nice little right uppercut. Tries to come back over the top again. Now a little right, left body shot. Ooh, body shot on the inside by Penda. Then Porras tries to use his left shoulder for defense like this to protect himself from getting caught with that right hand. And Penda's attacking the body on the inside, stepping forward. 58 seconds left of the last and final round. Then a flurry of punches by Porras. Porras tries to come back as well. He's trying to use his head. Then Penda lost his balance a little bit as he's trying to come forward aggressively, trying to keep up on his feet. And Penda realized he has a chance to win this fight. And then Porras is trying to throw some punches back, trying to hang in there to keep from losing the fight. Throws his lazy-ass jab again, Porras does. And Penda's trying to cut the ring off on Porras. And Penda steps in with a nice little left body shot on the inside. Ooh, he's walking Porras down, guys. He's trying to come forward. 10 seconds left of the final round. Let's see what happens, guys. And Penda is stepping forward. Great defense, using his shoulder roll to protect himself in the last few seconds. Comes back and touches. That's the end of the round, guys. The bell sounds. Let's go to the ring. Both fighters kind of congratulate each other, showing each other respect, hugging each other. Back to the ring they go, guys. Back to their corners.
Find out here momentarily. I want to remind you of what's coming up straight ahead on our main event of the evening. Brian Norman Jr. and Devin Haney. This is Haney's first fight at 147, and he goes right after a champion, Sergio. Do you agree with that strategy?
I agree with the guts of Devin Haney, and you can just look at his resume. This guy hasn't, he hasn't avoided anyone. He's champion after champion. Got to give the kid credit, man. He turned his dream into reality.
Not a lot of happy faces in the corner of Porras right now. And for good reason.
And you asked me early in the fight if I'm impressed with what I'm seeing, and I couldn't really pick out anything, Todd, because there's a lot of work to be done with Julio Porras right now. And one of the things is upper body movement. You know, the thing about Mexican fighters is they have great upper body movement. They work on the lower back. They know how to go under punches. Porras was a little bit too stiff. Didn't use the jab enough. Fought to the smaller man's stature and got hit with those looping shots. It wasn't the type of performance where you can go away and say, all right, there's something to work with there. There's a lot that Julio Porras needs to work on.
Let's hear what the judges had to say, and for that, we're back in the ring with Thomas Driver.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 6 rounds of boxing, we go to the judges' scorecards, and all 3 judges, Mike Ross, Mike Fitzgerald, and Pavel Hennick, are in agreement. They all scored the same, 57 to 57. This bout is a unanimous draw.
There you go. He did win one of those early rounds, Sergio.
Yes, he did, and I'm glad the judge gave him credit for it.
As I said again, I thought that Impinda was going to win this fight, but I also knew it possibly could be a draw because of favoritism again, guys. They can't make the poor Mexican fighter look bad, so they gave him a draw.
It's been quite a year here on DAZN. We've had some incredible nights across the globe, and 2026 promises more of the same.
They're showing some great highlights or some of the fights this past year on DAZN. Also, guys, in the comment section, type your comments in the comment section if you'd like to share. Also, hit the StreamYard link in the comment section if you would like to come on live again. I don't have to beg you. You guys know what to do. If you haven't been here before, hit that StreamYard link if you'd like to come on and share your comments on the fight, or just to hang out for a little bit, or get to hang out and be live on the show. Okay, guys, we're gonna get ready for the next fight. There's some fights coming up. Ring 5, Knight versus Sumari. Inoue versus Picasso, Alan Picasso as well. The Ring 5 night of the Samurai, Inoue versus Picasso, Saturday, December 27th. And Most Valuable Promotions, Serrano versus Cruz 2, Saturday, January 3rd. And the Magnificent 7, Utuma fighting somebody. I didn't catch that, but it disappeared on the screen. But some pretty good fights up and coming. This is Ring 4, Night of Champions in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. They're showing a lot of the beautiful city lights of Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. And they have this huge stadium where they're having the fight tonight in Riyadh. The next fight, tail of the tape, we have Alakil, 21 years old, 131.6 pounds, versus 34-year-old Li from China, who is 34 years old, came in at 132.3 pounds. Alakil 5'9" and 5'8" by Li. This is the next fight, guys, and we're going to get ready to go to the ring. They're stepping up. They're not dragging this out tonight. Good thing they're not. Here we go, guys. Back to the ring. This is the gentleman Li from China coming out doing his ring walk.
From Zhuhai, China, the tough veteran who likes forward pressure, Jiaming Li. Some other famous Chinese professional fighters you may have heard of, Zhu Shiming, the Olympic champion. And, of course, the Big Bang, Zhang Li, who's fought here in Riyadh several times.
Yeah, Zhang Li, last time he was here in Riyadh, knocked out by Caballel. Some big body shots. Caballel back, trying to reopen that Germany market next month on the zone.
What have you heard about the Big Bang? We saw him do so well against Deontay Wilder. Where does he go now from here after losing to Caballel?
So let's say January on the zone for Caballel. But for Jan, look, I think he's still in the mix for some big fights. Yes, he's in his 40s now, but he's a big name, and I'm still waiting to see a fight in China.
Yeah, he said he wanted Anthony Joshua in China one day. Doubtful that happens now, but you never know.
Oh, yeah.
And now let's welcome to the ring from Saudi Arabia,
Oh, yeah.
Muhammad Al-Akil, the Riyadh-born prospect training in Big Bear. He's tall and technical, coming off a 10-round decision.
They say tonight, who will win in the fan zone? Muhammad Al-Akil, 83% of the fans say he'll win. And Jaming Lee, 17% of the fans say he'll win.
Well, I like the fact that in the sixth fight, he was able to beat Travis Crawford in a 10-round fight. So I like the fact that they have confidence for such a young fighter, already going 10 rounds, but he's learning fast. He fights behind a long jab, good in and out footwork, and he follows instructions. That's the main thing I like about Al-Akil. He listens, he learns, and he's evolving nicely.
Abel Sanchez, his trainer. His second fight of the night. And on the right of the screen, Rick Reno, the CEO of Rick Magazine, dressed to impress as always. Mike, why doesn't he loan you some of that Versace stuff?
I don't think I can pull it off, Todd.
Pull it off of him or just wear it?
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is scheduled for 6 rounds in the super featherweight division. Brought to you by Riyadh Season, Cello, Ring Magazine, Frank Ward for Queensberry, and Eddie Hearn for Matchroom Boxing, along with their premium partners, Saudi Tourism Authority, STC, Saudi National Bank, Dr. Suleiman El Habib Medical Group, and Saudia. Their strategic partners, IR United, Arroyo Cruises, Sadia, Lucid Motors, SHG, and Azure. Their main partners, Pepsi and Arena Fitness Innovation, and their commercial partner, Prime. The 3 judges assigned will be Nawaf Al-Mohammed of Saudi Arabia, Mike Fitzgerald of the United States, and Leszek Jankowiak of Poland. Our referee in charge will be Pavel Henek of Czech Republic. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, he comes to the ring wearing black with gold and weighed in officially at 132.3 pounds. Coming to us from Zhuhai, China, he brings a professional record of 7 wins, 5 defeats, with 4 of his 7 wins coming by way of knockouts. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Jaming Lee! And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the red corner. He comes to the ring wearing white with green and weighed in officially at 131.6 pounds. Undefeated, he has 6 wins. 1 win comes by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, from right here, Riyadh, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, here is mighty Muhammad Al-Akil.
Gentlemen, you received your instruction in the dressing room. Please follow the rules. Here and here is a low blow line. Do not punch below. Always protect yourself. Good luck. Touch gloves.
Muhammad Al-Akil, 1 knockout in his 6 wins. He'd love to get this crowd buzzing if he can stop Jaming Lee, a veteran of 12 professional bouts.
And half of those bouts.
Ring-a-ding-ding. All right, guys, round number 1. Here we go, guys. We'll see how well he does. All right. So, well, Al-Akil has a jab so far. He's using a stinging jab. He's not squared up so much. He's fighting at an angle like this. Not so much like this, but more like this. Okay, just try to let his hands go. Stepping forward with the jab. He's fighting orthodox. And Lee is also fighting orthodox. He looks like he's a shorter fighter. He's coming back with a real nice little jab of his own. He came back and jabbed again. Lee did. Great little movement, moving his head a little bit. Lee is, his hands up high. Al-Akil is trying to find his rhythm. Stepping forward. Throwing his jab again. Has his eye on his opponent. Tries to come back with a nice little right hand. Tries to come back with another nice real hand. Ooh, he just caught Lee because Lee kept dropping his hand, guys. Kept dropping his left hand, and Al-Akil came over the top with the right hand and caught him in the head. It didn't really seriously hurt him, but it just caught his attention. No serious damage, but enough to to wake him up. He keeps dropping that left hand. He's gonna come back with that right hand again. He might get seriously hurt, but he's trying to hang in there, recoup, regather himself at that quick right hand to his cheek on the side of his face. Nice jab by Al-Akil. He's jabbing again. He's stepping forward on his jab, trying to cut the ring off on Lee. Also, too, Lee is a little bit flat-footed. Al-Akil is staying up on his feet, moving his feet more, stepping in, stepping out. Lee tries to throw a stab jab down to the body of Al-Akil. 36 seconds left of the first round, guys. Nice little right hand by Al-Akil again. Nice jab by Al-Akil that time. To the face of Lee. He came up with a nice overhand right, split the gloves, split the guard of Lee. Got him the top of the forehead. Came back with a real nice little left uppercut. That was the end of that round, guys. Let's go to the corner. We'll see which corner we're going to. Give me 1 second. Looks like we're going to the corner of Al-Akil. Here we go.
The only thing I want to see now is I want to see the right hand a little bit more here, okay? Even if it's just one shot, it's okay. The next one is here, and then right back up the middle. Bounce it off his chest, okay? Very, very good work. Jab, double jab sometimes. Huh? Right below you. Double jab it sometimes. Okay.
Sharp boxing by Mighty Mo right there. Look, slight foot feint, step back, lead right hand. That just looks like a fighter that landed a right hand. But look at that little slight feint, slight step back, came back right on the tip of the chin. That's fluidity, that's timing, and of course that's something they work out over and over in the gym and execute it perfectly.
And Sergio, you heard Abel Sanchez's corner there asking for those right hands.
Ring-a-ding-ding. Round number 2, guys. Here we go. Round number 2 of a 6-round fight. Al-Akil came back with a nice jab, right hand to Lee. Lee is fighting an undefeated fighter in Al-Akil. Lee, I think, has, 4 or 5 losses already. But he's holding his own. He's stepping forward. He's trying to fight. And also, the referee warned Lee to keep his head up, not to stoop down too low forward. He does that again. All Al-Akil has to do is come up with a nice uppercut. Now, Al-Akil is trying to cut off the ring on Lee, moving left to right. He's smiling a little bit at Lee. Al-Akil is. A nice stab jab to the chest of Al-Akil from Lee. One thing about Lee, he's moving his head left to right, but he keeps leaning too far forward, leaning over too much. And if he gets caught doing that, he's going to get caught with a nice uppercut. That's where if I was his coach, I'd tell him, get ready to set an uppercut up and catch him when he leans over and do some serious damage. Not just the right hand, or throw an uppercut when he has him leaned over and then throw a right hand, or throw a right hand, then an uppercut. There's a nice right hand by Al-Akil. They could do some serious damage with a nice, good uppercut, few uppercuts. When he leans over, catch him with an uppercut. Al-Akil steps back to keep from getting hit. Great defense. He tries to throw his jab. He's pawing his jab out there a little bit. He has Ali pinned in the corner, not tight, but just cutting that ring off and have him sectioned off in the corner, in the neutral corner. Ooh, just caught him with a nice right hand. Al-Akil caught Lee with a nice right hand there, guys. He's walking him down the ropes. He ain't letting him come out to the center of the ring. All Lee's doing is sliding down the ring against the ropes, trying to get away from him. Has his back up against the ropes now. Al-Akil up against the ropes, using his length, using his reach. He's stepping in and out with great defense. Ooh, now he's letting his hands go by touching him. Came back with a nice right hand off of his jab. That was the end of that round, guys. So far, Lee is losing the fight based on points. But here's Bam Rodriguez in the house, guys. Let's go to the corner.
San Antonio, Texas, talk about young guns. This man has all the goods. And he says, listen, if I win tonight, I know I'm on a lot of people's pound-for-pound list. If I win tonight, I want to be spoken in the same sentences with the Usyks of the world and the Crawfords of the world.
And I agree, because this man has taken every challenge given to him, knocked out a lot of these four kings, and now there's another king in front of him from Argentina, and world champion.
Yeah, for Anthony Martinez, he's no stranger to traveling around the world. 2 title fights last year in Japan against Kazuto Ioka, a really quality fighter. So I think he's ready for this, and he is battle-tested.
4 belts on the line, including the Ring Magazine Super Flyweight Championship. Martinez promising a knockout. That belt to take back to his country in Argentina. Round 3 here between.
All right, round 3 between Al-Akil versus Lee. There we go, guys. Nice jab by Al-Akil. Okay, here we go, guys. Al-Akil stepping forward. Another nice jab by Al-Akil. He steps down with the jab, the stiff jab down to the body. Al-Akil throws a jab down to the body. Wham! And catches him. Guys, if you want to put any comments in the comment section, go ahead and do so. Bruce Gas Boxing Jazz and More stopped by and said hi earlier. We appreciate him stopping in. And anybody wants to hit the StreamYard link, you can hit the StreamYard link, come on live to share your thoughts or just to hang out. You're welcome to. That's what that StreamYard link. This show is for your guys. This is a community show. The show is for you guys. I'm just sharing what I can share without getting into trouble. And 1 minute, 30 seconds left, probably pretty much of round number 3. Al-Akil is, I think, winning on points. He throws a nice little right hook. Nice jab. Really awesome right hand. After his jab, he comes across, throws a jab, right hand, right hand again. Nice right hand, left hand body shot. He has him up against the ropes. He's connecting. Al-Akil is catching Lee on the up against the ropes. Throws a jab and throws a left right earlier and caught him off a left right and a left hand body shot. All right, guys. Here we are here tonight, late this afternoon here in Omaha, Nebraska. That's where I'm at, guys. Nice little left-hand body shot down low. I think he just stunned Lee with the right hand a little bit. I think Lee's now getting a little frustrated. Another double jab square to the face of Lee from Al-Akil. Another nice right hand by Al-Akil to Lee. Lee tries to jump forward. Now Al-Akil tries to move left and right like he's trying to stalk down his prey like this. Then comes back with his right. This is ring 4. Frank Warren is in the back dressing room right now with his fighter wearing I guess a tan suit, light blue shirt underneath his tan suit. Getting his hands wrapped. Let's go to the ring. Here we go, guys.
I'll tell you what's going to be Todd. Body shot. That's a vicious body puncher in Sam Noakes. If you're going to get the attention of the taller, longer southpaw, it's going to be to the body. Keep those guns tight and keep digging to the ribs if you're Sam Noakes.
Is that a little more tape on the knuckles than normal? That looked like a tension.
Well, it's not done yet. Usually the tape makes it a lot tighter.
Well, you've been asking for an uppercut. He gave you one there.
And you're going to see a lot more of them. That was a great round for Al-Akil. He's finding ways to penetrate
Ring
the
a ding
guards
ding.
of Lee.
Round number 4 of a 6-round fight. As that one punch, he caught with the right, came back up with the uppercut on the inside, which I wanted him to throw earlier. Remember, I said if he keeps leaning over, throw an uppercut, throw a couple uppercuts, and catch him with the uppercut. That was from the previous round. Now we're in round number 4 of a 6-round fight. Here we go, guys. Al-Akil coming back with the right hand, stepping forward. Now he's catching double jabs straight to the face of Lee. Even another jab straight to the face. I think now he's going to start wearing down Lee during this fight, guys. He's going to start getting tired, getting caught too much. He's hanging in there. He's not trying to give up or anything. Lee's not. Just that long reach, that long arm of Al-Akil. What Lee needs to do to come back is get on the inside, step forward, throw some big bomb-ass body shots on the inside, some overhand rights to come on the inside. Step forward. Don't try to fight him from the outside, and that's the problem. He keeps stepping back. He keeps stepping back up against the ropes, and he's standing there not trying to step on the inside, not trying to get around the jab of Al-Akil. He's just staying in one position. He's not moving his head left to right. He's just standing there. All Al-Akil got to do is throw his jab and catch him. There he is, catches him in the face with a double jab again to the face. And then after he cuts a double jab to the face, come back with the right hand. Nice right hand down to the body by Al-Akil to the body of Lee. Great jab by Al-Akil. Guys, thanks for hanging in there for the few people that are watching. Some people probably watching on Rumble. Thank you, everybody from Rumble. Thank you, everybody from X. Anybody watching from X? Also YouTube and Facebook. Another nice right hand by Al-Akil. 52 seconds left of the 4th round, guys. There was finally a nice right hand by Lee. But this is boxing, guys. Anything can happen. But at this point, out of the 4 rounds, with this is the 4th round during a 6-round fight. For Lee to win this fight, he would need a knockout. Al-Akil steps forward, throws a right hand, uses a jab to try to set his punches up. He can't get too comfortable, that's for sure. Then also Al-Akil keeps dropping his right hand a little bit too much. So if Lee got the idea to come over the looping overhand right, he could. And that's what if I was coach, hey, get ready to throw a looping overhand right. That was the end of the 4th round, guys. Let's go back to the ring. Here we go. This is the ring of Al-Akil.
You're not doing nothing, right? You're winning the fight easy, but why aren't you working? Come on. 3 minutes is not such a long time. It's only 6 rounds. Come on, man. What are you waiting for? Can I ask that? What are you waiting for? Nothing. Okay, then let's get it done. Come on. I'm not asking for a knockout. I'm asking for work. The knockout will come. But you can't just depend on one shot like you're trying to do right now. You got to do punches. You got great combinations. Why aren't you using them? What are you waiting for? You're sitting here watching, looking at it. Look at this. Step to it. Make him go. Come on. You more than just win. You got to win impressively.
You heard that say, you got to win impressively, Sergio. You said, nah, dude, he's doing fine against ropes. Abel Sanchez saying, go and get him.
I'm surprised. He said, I'm not looking for a knockout. I'm looking for combinations.
Ring a ding ding. All right, guys, you hear that? Abel Sanchez says, man, you got to step it up. You got to throw more punches. I'm not looking for these independent shots of double jabs and a right hand. Go in there and throw some combinations. Basically, they want him to win impressively, they said. But he's winning so far, but not impressively. But Alakil's doing all right, but he needs to win impressively. They want him to be a superstar. First of all, guys, Alakil, he's fighting in his hometown crowd in Saudi Arabia. So that's why they want him to show out, show it to the crowd, win some fans over, create some excitement. Throws a jab again. Let's see if he does it with 2 minutes and 5 seconds left of this fight in the 5th round of the 6th-round fight. Alakil has a double jab, right hand. Double jab, right hand. Throw some body shots besides the double jab, right hand. Throw some combinations, like a 5-punch combination, not just 1, 2, 3 punches. Guess that's what his coaches want to see, his trainer, Abel Sanchez. They say, step to him. Make him work. There you go. Alakil throws a jab again. He throws a right hand. A real hard left hand body shot. All he needs to do is step in there and throw a good uppercut, catch him while he's leaning over to the left, throw a left hand uppercut because he's leaning over to the left. He's leaning over to the left, throw that right hand uppercut, bam, and catch him. Actually, what he's doing, he's leaning to the left a little bit, so catch him with the left hand uppercut. He's trying to step forward and get in there and hold his own. Doesn't look like he's giving up. He's at least trying. There he slipped. And also, too, Alakil's got to take advantage of those moments when Lee makes a mistake. Right there when he slipped, he could have came back with that uppercut. Just to get ready, prepared to throw a great uppercut. Then throws a jab. Jab, jab, right hand. Jab, jab, right hand. Jab, jab, right hand. There's a jab, jab, right hand. Then left hook. Ooh, there he caught him with the right hand. And Lee lost his balance. When he lost his balance, he after he got hit with the right hand, he touched his glove on the mat. He's taking a standing 8 count, guys. Here we go. Back to the ring. Oh, that's happening.
Gets a knockdown right
at the end of the round. He got a knockdown, guys. Let's go to the ring right now.
Stepping back, Alakil looking for that shot. It was a counter right hook. Very nicely timed. Look at how he times it, stepping back just enough.
Oh, as he stepped forward, he just countered that right hook. Caught him to the temple right here, scuffed up his forehead right here.
You should get hit like that cleanly. You usually get hurt. Unblock, you push him. Stay on his ass. Look, 3 minutes throwing punches. I know you can. So what are you waiting for? How do we call? Let's go. Fuck that. Throw punches.
We are just minutes away from our main card starting here on DAZN.com/boxing. Order it now. The Ring 4 Night of Champions. Can Alakel pick up his second knockout in his 7th pro bout? He just dropped Lee at the end of the 5th.
Well, he wants this knockout.
He comes back with that real nice, crisp right hand hook. It looks like he wants this knockout, guys. Let's go to the ring and let you guys listen to it. He might get a knockout during this fight. So far, Alakel pretty much has won the fight on points. But let's go to the ring so you guys can hear it. This is the last round, last and final round.
See, the thing about Alakel, I like the fact that he's responsible defensively. He takes a step back every time he throws 2 or 3 shots. But with a fighter like Lee, you don't need to step back every single combination. Let your hands flow and go.
Yeah, be the bully here. As for Lee, he's like, hey, take your time. Don't push me. We only got 2 minutes left.
Still would like to see uppercuts from both hands. You know, break the distance and then left and right uppercuts, trying to break the guard of Lee.
Boy, he's got a good-looking jab, that's for sure. Minute and a half to go here in the 6th and final round. Yeah, Lee really just trying to keep him away with these punches. I think he knows he's not even going to land them. Just doesn't want to get stopped.
Look, I'm impressed with Muhammad Alakel. I'm impressed with the thing I'm seeing, the evolution of Alakel. But there comes a time where you do want to see a killer instinct in fighters. You know, you want to see that they have another gear. Like right now, there's where you put each other gear. This is what we want to see about Alakel, the uppercut. Put it into another gear. Look for the knockout. Be more spiteful with those punches.
And now go to the body, right?
Everywhere. Look, let him go right there. Look the body shot, both sides. Get an angle. Now I can see the frustration in Abel Sanchez. I mean, this is a one-sided, really good performance, but this is a fighter in Lee that could be stopped.
He's got to get meaner, doesn't he?
Yes, he does. And you can't teach that. You can't teach meanness. You can't teach that killer instinct. There has to be a net. And now Lee's letting his hands go.
Lee heard that 10-second clapper. And Muhammad Alakel looks really good, but doesn't.
Hey, guys, that's the end of the final round. Couldn't get his knockout, but here we go.
But that was still a one-sided, really good performance. He didn't get the knockout, but Muhammad Alakel deserves a lot of credit for boxing beautifully, doing some good stuff, throwing every punch in the book. Still a successful victory for Alakel.
My opinion is Alakel didn't go to the body enough, guys. Let's go. He didn't go to the body enough, guys, and also he didn't he threw some hooks, but body and uppercuts. He could have won this fight, could have took the guy out with body shots and uppercuts. Here is His Excellency Turki Al-Sheikh, His Excellency Turki Al-Sheikh, chairman of the CEA and president of the board of directors of the Saudi Arabia Federation and Ring Magazine, I guess. He's walking into the stadium now with some other important gentlemen from Saudi Arabia.
Boxing fan, you see Dr. Rakan from Sella next to him, another key figure.
And boxing fans are becoming a fan out of that man right there. His Excellency for giving boxing fans what they've needed for a long time, the best fighting, the best, incredible cards, and how can you not be a fight fan right now?
Come on, guys. Don't have to get that excited for Turki Al-Sheikh. No, but a lot of people do love him for all the good things he's done for boxing. Here he is shaking hands with other gentlemen as he's stepping into get ready to watch the fights.
You know, Mike, boxing needed somebody somewhere to do what he's doing.
Yeah, there were just so many fights that were not happening with the fractured nature of the sport. Fury Usyk was in talks for years, didn't happen until he came around. Dmitry Bivol and Beterbiev, so.
Indeed, and right now we're going to get the official decision between Muhammad Alakel, Jia Mingli.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 6 rounds of boxing, we go to the judges' scorecards, and all 3 judges, Nawaf Al-Mohamid, Lajek Jankoviak, and Mike Fitzgerald, are in agreement. They all scored the same, 60-53. For your winner by unanimous decision. From Riyadh, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, mighty Muhammad Alakel.
All smiles here in Riyadh as Muhammad Alakel improves to 7-0. Sergio, what would you be working on with him in the gym?
More uppercuts, left and right uppercuts, and flurries. You know, you're landing clean shots, but let your hands go. Focus on speed, combination, and continue listening to your coach, Abel Sanchez. You have a great boxing mind in your corner. You just got to have more confidence is what he's telling you, but let your hands go when you're in control.
Well, that wraps our first 4 fights of the night. We still have 5 more to come, including 4 world title bouts. And right now, as we look at the ring walk times, Mason and Note, 6 p.m. Eastern time. That's 2 a.m. here local. And the main event will walk at 9 p.m. Eastern, Benavidez and Yarde.
Okay, everybody, we're coming up after the break. Ring 4 Night of the Champions gets serious with a middleweight showdown between White Magic Vito Milnicki Jr. and undefeated Nigerian Samuel Nmoma. To our viewers, by the way, who are watching free to air, this is where our broadcast ends for you. If you have already bought the main card, then you don't need to do anything. If you haven't bought it yet, then the only way to watch Ring 4 Night of the Champions is to buy this event at DAZN.com/boxing. This is one of the best fight cards of the year, if not the best, and it's one that you certainly do not want to miss.
All right, guys, that was the end of the prelims. We're going to get ready to go to the main card, the undercard fights. Stay with me. I'll have you go back to the ring here. I'll put the mic back to the ring. I got to take a pause for the cause, and I'll be back here in a second, guys. Let me get rid of all this stuff real quick. I want to thank everybody for tuning in, joining the show here today. I appreciate it. Thank you guys so much as well. We'll get rid of some of the banners real quick. Give me 1 second, guys. All right. We appreciate it. Yes, sir, guys. All right. Let's get back to the ring here, guys, in 1 second. And I'll let you listen in, and I'll take a little quick break. This is going to be a long card. Always when they Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, Riyadh season, when they do a show, it's like an 8-hour show. I'm going to be exhausted. Okay, but hang in there, and we'll be right back, guys. So 1 second as we're waiting, they're coming back to the show. I guess they cut out the sound for a second, guys. I'm still here with you, so we'll wait. ANB Arena. This is the ANB Arena in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. Night of Champions. We're going to the next show, getting ready for the main fight, guys. No sound, okay? Okay, they're showing Rocky Marciano, Ring Magazine, Mike Tyson, Muhammad Ali. Riyadh season presents. Here's the show, guys. We'll be back here shortly.
We are officially into the business end of this star-studded card. Now, we've got 4 world title fights on the way for you, but before the gold goes up for grabs, we've got 2 top middleweight contenders facing off as Vito Maliki Jr. takes on Samuel Nmoma. Then the championship bouts begin. The WBO World Lightweight Strap is the prize as Abdullah Mason challenges Sam Noakes. What a fight that one is. One of the most exciting fighters in the world right now as well. Jesse Bam Rodriguez puts his WBC and WBO and Ring Super Flyweights titles on the line against WBA champ Fernando Martinez. The chief support is another blockbuster for you. Devin Haney looking to become a 3-weight world champion when he challenges the hard-hitting Brian Norman Jr. for the WBO welterweight crown. And we bring the curtain down on a tremendous night of boxing when David Benavidez defends his WBC and WBA world light heavyweight belts against Anthony Yarde. Well, this will certainly be another special night here in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Alongside me to enjoy it, former heavyweight title contender, now trainer Malik Scott, and a special guest right now, fresh from handling some unfinished business just a week ago. Connor Ben, so good to see you. It might be all Gucci, but it was the wrong outfit for tonight. You're cold as hell, aren't you?
It's pretty cold, yeah. I thought it'd be hot here, to be fair. I just come from Dubai, so I thought it'd be hot, but yeah.
Talk to us about last week, because what a fight and what a performance. How many times you watched it back already?
I actually haven't watched it back yet, but I know how I felt in there. I've watched the highlights. I'm waiting. I have to give myself a little bit of time to enjoy it before I start.
I've watched it 20 times already. You had to at least watch
yeah, but
it.
I'm my harshest critic, so I've got to just enjoy the win, and then I'll start dissecting it. Straight after the fight, I said to my trainer, I knew I kept falling in when I kept throwing the right hand and bringing my back leg round. And I feel like the only way you can keep improving in life, in anything you do, is by being your harshest critic.
I agree.
And I am. So I just wanted to sit down and enjoy the win.
For the record, I've watched it 20 times. I film studied it about 15 times. Did all the breakdowns on it. Incredible job. Did a real good job there, brother. And I was shocked the way you controlled your emotions, stayed disciplined, stuck to a game plan. Congratulations.
Do you know what? It was a matter of people putting fuel to the fire and saying, I can't box.
Yes.
I can fight. I love to fight. So it was the chip on my shoulder that got me up every single morning. Stay disciplined, stay in the gym, stay focused. Don't get dragged into a fight. And that was the hardest fight.
Yes.
Don't get dragged into a fight.
Against yourself.
It must feel like a great position to be in because you have got options now, right? You could potentially stay at 160, you could go down to 154. I know you've said you want to go back to 147, campaign there, get a belt there. If you can look good at 160, why put yourself through that?
Because I'm not a 160 fighter. I feel like I moved up 2 weights to fight Eubank to give the public that fight. Because the big fights don't seem to happen or materialize for whatever reason that is. And I owed it to the public to give them that fight. It was history made. Win, lose or draw, I was chasing greatness. And I felt so confident in winning, especially after the first fight, that I would definitely get the win just using my boxing ability. People want to say, oh, Eubank wasn't himself. Yeah, Eubank wasn't himself. But in the first fight, I took the fight to him and I fought the completely wrong fight. The second fight, I wanted to show, you know what, I can be disciplined, I can box, and I can go the distance easy at pace.
With the coach's eye, where do you like him very quickly? 147, 154, 160?
To be quite honest, with that type of performance, I know Connor's saying he's going down to 147, but with that type of performance, I believe he can stay at the weight class he at now. He can go down, he can go up, he can challenge whoever. Because of the performance, it's not what he did, it's how he did it. And I believe if he stayed disciplined like that, stick to game plans, I really don't see what weight he can't fight at. So
okay, well, congratulations to you. We're really happy for you. We want to talk to you about the main event tonight, though, as well. David Benavidez against Anthony Yarde is a great fight. David Benavidez, let's talk about his strengths for a minute because you're seeing him arriving here. He's one of the most avoided fighters in boxing. What makes him so dangerous, do you think, Malik?
He's always imposing. His mentality. He's a take no nonsense type of character when he's boxing. But I think his biggest attribute is his mental. And coming with his mental, he's always imposing, and everything comes after that.
In terms of being up at light heavyweight, he went up last year from 168 because he couldn't get the Canelo fight, so he decided to move up to light heavy. Do you think he's still adjusting to the weight?
I feel like his attributes that he has will help him. He's got fast hands, he's aggressive, And as Manny said, it's his mindset going into the fight. He's an unbreakable man. He's a monster. You know, and for me, I rate him highly. His ferocity, his hand speed, his punches in bunches. He's dangerous. You know, and we'll see if it translates into heavier weight.
What about Anthony Yarde? Because he's got a bit of you in him, or you've got a bit of him in you, in that you'll take on anybody, right? He's had the 2 world title fights against Kovalev and against Beterbiev. Came up short, but gave a very good performance. Do you think he could cause an upset tonight?
Of course, definitely. He's a big puncher. You know, he took Beterbiev, he took him the rounds. You know, he surprised me in the Beterbiev fight. He had Kovalev hurt. Most fighters, he's had hurt in there. You know, with Benavidez moving up in weight, is it going to be a problem? You know, because Yarde is a strong powerhouse, resilient, strong, tough, and very explosive and reactive. And he's quick to make them miss and make them pay.
The co-main has got to be interesting to you, obviously, because it's 147, the weight that you want to be at. Brian Norman Jr. against Devin Haney. Brian Norman Jr.'s demeanor this week.
Yes.
That man is so serious about this fight. You've been enjoying it.
I've really been enjoying it. He reminds me a lot of our modern day marvelous Marvin Hagler. Take no nonsense. He doesn't have an identity crisis. He's put pressure. He has a very hard front foot jab. I've watched him knock guys down and hurt guys with just his front foot jab. He's a spectacular fighter, and he's much more than a knockout artist.
Devin Haney, one of the best pure boxers in the world game right now. How much do you have to, like him or not, want to fight him or not, how much do you have to respect?
Sorry, I'm just watching Norman. I haven't seen much Norman. The only time I've seen is when he knocked out Jin Sasaki.
Yes.
Oh, that was phenomenal knockout. But watching him now, man, Haney's in a hard fight. He's in a very hard fight. Now, if Haney comes in like he fought against Ramirez, I think he's going to be in trouble because he looked like an unconfident fighter to me and unsure. He needs to go in there with confidence and move. I don't think he can stick there and stay with Norman.
To Connor's point, how much do we have to commend Devin Haney for taking a fight like this at 147? It's his first fight up at the full weight.
Absolutely. We got to give Haney the credit the same way we gave Connor the credit for moving up. And not only is he just moving up and fighting the champion, he's fighting the hardest puncher in the division, a guy that got a very concussive knockout when he went across the board and got that knockout. But it's a very, very tough fight. I like the demeanor of Brian Norman Jr. I love his mentality this week, and I just wouldn't be surprised whichever way it go. If Devin Haney want to have a late game, then he'll disengage and make things a bit tougher. But if he sits still and give Brian Norman Jr. a chance to get at him, I believe it could be a short night or a long night.
I don't know how much of the build-up to these fights that you've watched and how much you've seen of the fathers of Brian Norman and Devin Haney going at it, but they have been going at it.
I haven't seen anything, but I know what Bill's like. Know what Bill's like? There must have been some sort of drama or some palaver somewhere.
Well, you probably can't hear it fully, but there's been plenty of this kind of back and forth, which, you know, you know well, you can relate
He sells
to.
it.
He does.
Bill sells
He's
it.
good.
Yeah.
I think we all enjoy that father dynamic. We enjoyed it with you and Chris Eubank Jr. as well. But will the animosity play a role in this fight, do you think?
Yeah, of course, it always does. It's family against family. It's my boy against your boy, yeah. And I know more than anybody what that feels like. So they're going to go in there both wanting to do their dads proud.
But you must say, Connor, the difference between them guys and your father and Eubank is your father and Eubank actually got in the ring and hashed days out like, man, these guys are not going to get in the ring with each other. It's just a lot of talk.
I know, but you still want to do your dad proud.
Absolutely.
So when you go into the ring and you got another dad shouting at your dad, you still want to go in there and be like, no, Dad, I handled it.
Yes.
I handled it.
Yes. And you know what it feels like.
Yeah, exactly.
Congratulations again. Yes.
Oh, Connor's going to be with us throughout the night. So good to see you. Good to have you with us. One of the other most talked about fights on the card is, of course, the one between Jesse Bam Rodriguez and Fernando Puma Martinez. So we're going to head over to our team at ringside, who need no introduction. Here is a former world champ Sergio Mora, senior ring insider Mike Coppinger, and the voice of DAZN, Todd Grisham.
Yeah, thanks, Kate, for that introduction. No Mike Coppinger right now. He said he's feeling under the weather. He's going to join us here in a few minutes. But Sergio Bam Rodriguez has grown up before our eyes here on DAZN. We've seen him beat the legends Carlos Cuadras, your ring front side for Sarisikat Sarunga side, Juan Francisco Estrada. Why is he able to do this to these legendary fighters?
And Sonny Edwards, angles, power, speed. I mean, this is a precocious fighter, very intelligent and works hard. He comes from a great gym with great sparring, but ultimately he has a gift that not many fighters have, intuition. That's what it is. He throws fluid combinations. He does it from that southpaw stance and body shots like that.
he has it all. He really does have pound-for-pound talent. And with another big win, unifying, becoming hopefully undisputed at 115 pounds, you can bet he's going to keep climbing the pound-for-pound rankings because we got a beast and a smart monster in Bam Rodriguez.
But he's facing an opponent tonight, Sergio, that is full of confidence and a man that tried to actually intimidate Bam at the weigh-in, shoving him a little bit. You don't see that a lot of respect usually shown to Rodriguez, but Puma Martinez is cut from a different cloth.
It's not even intimidate Bam. Bam's on another level. Look, Puma Martinez is motivated. He's a champion. He's undefeated. He has a country behind him, and he's a hard puncher. If you stand in front of him, he's going to be a problem. He comes from left and right hooks, always putting and applying pressure. He can be something serious, but as we saw before with Ancajas in his fight with him, another southpaw, he has difficulty closing that distance. With brilliant footwork like Bam, you want to see a jab coming out of Puma Martinez. Without a jab, without closing that range, he's only going to fall into the victim to the offensive punches of Bam Rodriguez.
Well, Martinez has been able to go on the road and pull off upsets before. What is the likelihood he can do it here tonight against Bam?
It's going to be a tall task. I'll be honest with this. Champion versus champion, undefeated. He's motivated. He's ready to upset and be great, but he has his hands full tonight.
What a night to come. That's our favorite fight, but man, all of them are loaded. For more, let's send it to the next member of our broadcast team, Emily Austin.
That's right. We've got you covered from all the angles. I'm here backstage, and if anything happens, you can find it all across the Zone socials, at the Zone Boxing on Instagram and at the Zone Boxing on X for all of the exclusive behind-the-scenes content. Plus, head to the DAZN app, where you can find Fan Zone. You can join your fellow fans in conversations, you can choose your fight of the night, and you can even ask your fellow panelists questions. Maybe they'll have it answered. Who knows if you're lucky. Last but not least, we've had an incredibly busy few days. We have an incredible night of fights ahead, and now we'll send you to Story of the Fight Week.
I'm a relentless fighter, a fighter that the people love to watch.
You've got two heavy hitters that both go forward and look for the stoppage.
Estoy hecho una máquina para matar. I bring violence and I bring destruction.
So big hitters in the lightweight division, someone's always got to go.
Just be ready for war.
We're going to meet.
Okay, guys, we're back. I was letting you listen to some of the stuff going on the DAZN network for people who can't watch it from around the world, or if you can't pay for it and watch it at home. Or I don't support stealing the stream or seeing it, but there are some people out there that really cannot afford to watch the fight or to pay for it, so they do some piracy and take advantage of watching that. And yeah, I want people to pay for it and support boxing, support the fighters, but there are some families and people out there that really can't afford it, so they got to do what they got to do. But hopefully someday, we pray for them that they can have the money to be able to prosper and move forward. Okay, we're in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia tonight, getting ready. This is the main card. There was a lot of talking going on. I had to take a little pause for the cause, guys. Appreciate you stopping by. I got my drinks here in case I get thirsty. I'm still hungry. Haven't ate enough. I had some hot chicken, and I think that's when my nose is running. But guys, appreciate you stopping by. We have like a few people watching right now. It shows 7 people live. Also tonight, I want you guys to post in the comments your comments, and we can share your comments on screen. You say, hey, that's my comment on screen. Or you can click the StreamYard link right here, and you guys can come on. Click that link. It'll tell you what to do. You can come on live to show your handsome or beautiful face on screen. We're getting ready. Thomas Triber is a master of ceremonies, and we're getting ready for, I guess, our next fight, and we'll step to the ring here in 1 second. But don't forget the StreamYard link. Don't forget to post your comments on screen. Let's get ready for the show, guys. The main card, the undercard fights. And here we go, guys. The first gentleman's doing his ring walk. Here we go. I don't know his name yet. We'll find out who's fighting next. Here we go.
At the age of 15, turned pro at 18, and every one of his fights, Sergio, has been in Italy.
And that's a red flag. You really want to get out and get more styles, fight in different countries. Whenever you have a fighter that only fights in one country, especially the one that he's from, that's a red flag because you're not accustomed to seeing different power, different speed, different height, different styles of boxing. And Italy's not known for a boxing hotbed either.
And Vito Malnicki from Jersey, obviously a lot of Italians there. He's of Italian heritage. I'm told that at the weigh-in, he was telling Vito, "You're a fake Italian."
That one stings.
And now let's welcome to the ring the defending champion, Vito White Magic Milnicki Jr.
Oh, yeah.
White Magic. Of course, Earl Monroe, the NBA Hall of Famer, was Black Magic. But Milnicki rated 6 by the WBO. Sergio, what an opportunity for him if he can get a victory on this big platform.
This is exactly what he needs, because this is a fighter that could easily be undefeated right now. Has a high ceiling, tall fighter. He's in an exciting division in middleweight. He has a little bit of everything. He can be the perfect package, but he just needs that one big performance, and it doesn't get bigger than this. This is a big stage. Time to shine if you're White Magic.
Yeah, like you said, Sergio, he is the total package. This great-looking kid, personable, from New Jersey, where there's a lot of Polish and Italians, also Polish heritage. So Vito's earmarked for really big things in boxing, but he has to prove he can fight also.
No, he's marketable. You know, he has the record, he has the power, he has the look, he has the speed. All he needs is that one breakthrough victory, and it can happen tonight.
This is just Vito's second fight at 160 pounds. Made his debut there earlier this year. Oh, sorry, third fight rather.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Let's get ready, guys.
the ring for Night of the Champions from the A&B Arena here in Riyadh, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. We would first like to give a special thank you to the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia and the custodian of the two holy mosques, King Salman bin Abdulaziz Al Saud. His Royal Highness, the Crown Prince, Mohammed bin Salman, and Chairman of the General Entertainment Authority and Saudi Boxing Federation, His Excellency, Turki Al-Sheikh. We get things started with 10 rounds scheduled, and it will be for the WBO Global Middleweight Championship. Brought to you by Riyadh Season, Sella, Ring Magazine, Frank Warren for Queensberry, and Eddie Hearn for Matchroom Boxing, along with their premium partners, Saudi Tourism Authority, STC, Saudi National Bank, Dr. Suleiman Al Habib Medical Group, and Saudia. Their strategic partners, Myar United, Arroyo Cruises, Sadia, Lucid Motors, SHG, and Azure. Their main partners, Pepsi and Arena Fitness Innovation, and their commercial partner, Prime. Sanctioned by the Saudi Boxing Commission, President Jose Mohan, along with the World Boxing Organization, President Gustavo Olivetti. The three judges assigned are Nawaf Al-Mohammed of Saudi Arabia, Pavel Hennick of Czech Republic, and Mike Ross of the United States. Our referee in charge will be Hector Afu of Panama. Introducing first the challenger. Fighting out of the blue corner, he comes to the ring wearing white with gold and weighed in officially at 159.6 pounds. A native of Lagos, Nigeria, he is now fighting out of Novara, Italy, and brings an undefeated record with 21 wins. 5 of those 21 wins come by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the former WBC International Silver Champion, Samuel, the Black Panther Involvo. And his opponent across the ring, he is the defending champion. Fighting out of the red corner, he comes to the ring wearing white with navy blue and weighed in the same as his opponent, 159.6 pounds. Hailing from Roseland, New Jersey, USA, he has a professional record of 21 wins, just 1 defeat, with 12 wins coming by way of knockout. Ranked number 6 by the WBO. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the reigning and defending WBO Global Middleweight Champion, the White Magic Milnicki Jr.
How, baby?
Gentlemen, remember the instructions in the dressing room. I want clean fight. Touch glove, good luck.
So who do you like? The Nigerian-Italian Black Panther or the American-Italian White Magic?
What a nickname, White Magic. You could be White Magic, Todd. How about Magic Mike Collins?
There you go. All right, scheduled for 10
Ring a
rounds.
ding ding.
Milnicki Jr.
All right, guys, here we go. The first round. I'm going to call the fights in between the rounds and share some of the fight rounds with you when we go to the corner. Thank you for joining the show. Let's get ready. We have Milnicki Jr. He's from the United States. He's Italian. I guess the other guy is supposedly Italian too, but he's a brother. He's a black guy. He says Mama. I can't even pronounce his name. How do you say his name? Let's go find out how you say this guy's name correctly. One more. That's how they pronounce it.
At the time, since then he's perfect, 21-1 overall.
Yeah, and he was never able to avenge that loss, Todd. He had an immediate rematch set, and then Marty came in 8 pounds overweight.
Vito throws that right hand, and just off the line was Momoa.
Yeah, majority decision loss.
Okay, guys, I apologize. His name is Momoa. Momoa. Let's call him Momoa. That's how his name is. He caught him with a real nice, crisp right hook. He's the stronger fighter of the two. He's in really great shape. Momoa is, guys. I don't know if they said he was Italian too, but it'd be possible. Got 2 Italian guys fighting each other. One's a black guy and one's a white guy. But what the hell? You know, that's how boxing is. Okay. So far, Momoa looks pretty good. He looks really strong, guys. He looks so strong. Somebody think he's using PEDs. I don't know if he is or not. I'm just saying, but that's how solid he looks and how strong he looks. But some of these fighters in boxing are, guys. Did you hear the news? I think Subriel Matias, I don't know if that's correct. If that's correct, guys, correct me if I'm wrong. Subriel Matias, I think he tested positive for PEDs, something like that, that his fight might be hampered in some way because of that, the one that's supposed to be coming up. These 2 guys are slugging it out during the first round. 40 seconds left. They're throwing some hard body shots on the inside. These guys are 2 strong fighters, guys. This is the weight class where the fighters are strong. Nice jab by Milnicki Jr. Nice jab by Vito. That's his first name. Let's call him Vito tonight, guys. Tries to bang it out with Imua. That was the end of the first round, guys. Looks like a pretty good round. I would say that round is a draw between the 2 fighters. They're slugging it out pretty good, connecting some good shots. Let's go to the corner of Vito from the United States.
We gotta be busy with our hands up in. Gotta be busy. Keep that jab up high. Okay? To get jabbing to the body. We don't need that. I need you to jab up high. Not a double jab right here. Then start adding the hook. Okay, all right? Okay? Everything is good. We want the round. Just keep dancing though. We gotta stay busy. Keep backing up behind that jab. Okay? Keep doubling and tripling the jab up. But look, when you get close, I need combinations to it. Not one shot. Okay? There's gotta be combinations.
More jabs, says the great Ronnie Shields in the corner of Vito Milnicki. Double and triple up the jabs. And like I said initially, this is going to be a battle of the jabs to start off this fight. And that's what's going to actually separate one fighter from the other. Who's gonna start busting up the other?
Hey guys, round number 2 of the 10-round fight. Milnicki Jr. Vito Milnicki Jr. is fighting, and that was the corner of his Vito's corner, guys. Sorry, and fighting Mua. And Mua is hey, these guys are throwing jabs. Great jab by Vito Milnicki Jr. I call that first round even, guys. So far, ooh, nice jab by Vito to Mua's chin. Looks like Vito is a shorter fighter, guys. Ooh, nice body shot, right hand body shot on the inside by Vito. He's got the inside body shot to Mua's stomach. Nice jab also by Mua. Ooh, nice three-piece by Vito. This is going to be a great fight, guys. It's going to be boring. Vito has some great feints. Stepping forward and feinting with his head, like to throw the guy off a little bit. Mua, they're tangled up on the inside. Referee separates the two fighters in the center of the ring. Jab by Vito. Milnicki Jr. tries to throw a right hand uppercut on the inside, throws a nice jab. He's fighting orthodox. Mua is fighting orthodox. Great defense by Mua. Mua is moving left to right. He's stepping back. He's dropping his hands a little bit. He's dropping that left hand down a little bit too much, his jab hand. He tries to throw a jab down. Mua tries to throw a jab down to the body of Vito. Vito stepping forward with a nice right hand. Tries to set it up with the jab, right hand, 1, 2, 3 punch, or 1, 2, 1, throwing a jab, right hand jab. Great defense, leaning over, being a little aggressive. Vito is trying to cut the ring off a little bit on Mua. Mua tries to step forward. Nice little right hand by Vito. Vito throws a nice jab. Vito throws another jab to the head, jab to the body. Nice little right hook over the top, short right hook by Vito. The referee tells Mua to keep his hands up. Throwing some low blows there a little bit, not intentionally, but all these guys are starting to slug it out a little bit on the inside. That was the end of the second round. Again, I think I'd have to call this round a draw again, guys. The first 2 rounds, even between both fighters. Let's go to the corner of Mua.
Che non devi carico di concentrazione. Lui sai cosa sta facendo? Già l'over, sta puntando l'over. Tu continui ad andare
There's that jab, lead right hand, breaking the guard. That right hand would have been more devastating if he let the front foot get in a little bit close. I mean, this is a game of inches, and that was 1 inch away from being a devastating right hand. But it will be there again for Vito Milnicki. He just needs to be patient and stay behind that jab.
Second round, round 3.
Ring-a-ding-ding.
A lot of times fighters.
Round 3, guys. Man, this is a close fight, guys. Milnicki, I'd say that, I don't know. They say that the fight might be a little favor for Milnicki Jr., but I think it's a draw so far up until this point. This is the beginning of the third round of the 10-round fight. Thank you guys for stopping by. Some of you are stopping by. Some of you are still hanging in there. Also, we have some comments. I must have disappeared for a minute. Okay, we have some people advertising on the site here, guys. We got to kick them out. Okay, one moment. Here we go. All right, there's my StreamYard link. This guy's got to go. All right, we have some false advertisement, guys. We lost people on Facebook. We must have lost Facebook, guys. We have some technical problems, guys. I'm trying to fix. Give me 1 second. Okay, we're back. We're back. I apologize, guys. We had Facebook. We had a problem with the connection to Facebook. I think we still lost it. I'm trying to fix it. Give me 1 second. Let's go to the ring real quick while I'm trying to fix that for you guys can hear the fight. This is round 3 of the 10-round fight between these two fighters.
Vito wants to land that right hand in the worst way, doesn't he?
Yes, he does. But he's loading up too much. Like I said earlier, focus on speed. It will be there.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, BKFC returns to DAZN. Live from Florida, BKFC 85. Austin Trout, former boxing world champion, fought Canelo, taking on Luis Palomino. That's a rematch at the Hard Rock Hotel, Saturday, December 5th.
I need 3, 4, 5 punches off. Okay? And look, start looking at the body sometimes.
Vito Milnicki on the front foot. And there's that angle that he got. You know, if the referee didn't say break, that actually would have been a legal shot. Because he caught an angle, landed that jab. Beautiful jab right there. That right hand just missed cleanly right there. But Vito's going in the right direction right now, getting closer and closer, landing the big shots. Big punches are going to hurt in MoMA.
Yeah, Sergio, you mentioned Alcal last fight. You'd like to see Milnicki being violent in there, right? Punching on the break. Because Teddy Atlas says no silent agreements.
You know what? Yeah, you want to see a young fighter have that mean streak. You know, you can't teach that bad intention, even if it's borderline. I hate to say illegal, but borderline dirty. You know, just let the referee call it dirty. If you can get away with it, show that you can have another gear to say.
Thinking about other Nigerian fighters, historically, all of them come from the heavyweight division. Of course, Samuel Peter, WBC champ. Ike Ibiabuchi. Remember him when he fought Chris Bird, and David Tua was derailed by legal issues. Henry Akinwande, Anthony Joshua, born to Nigerian parents. Right-hander from Vito.
Oh, yeah.
The Panthers hurt. Oh, yeah, he put his hand up to steady himself on the ropes. This could be the beginning of the end of Samuel Momoa.
Yeah, he's out right now. He doesn't have his legs under him.
Right hand to the temple again. You can see the look on his face. He just looks perplexed.
Yes, he does. Milnicki should go to the body right now. Good upper body movement for Edmond right now. But stay on it.
Right hand again. That should have been a knockdown. The ropes kept him up. The referee taking a real good look at it.
Absolutely, that should have been a knockdown time.
Vito Milnicki Jr. on the biggest stage of his career.
That's wide open.
And he fills out the weight nicely at 6 foot. You know, this is going to be the weight division for Vito Milnicki going forward.
Vito wanted the knockout, and he came so close to getting it there here in the 4th round.
He'll come around again. I like the patience that Milnicki is showing.
And, of course, Momoa's never lost. He's, to my knowledge, not really been in any serious trouble, so this is all new to him. And you saw him glance over earlier at his corner, almost like, what do I do? And he just clinched up as best he could.
You can see that in Moma's strong. He's not a power puncher. You know, he doesn't have a high knockout ratio, but you can see that he's a strong guy. And that's he was able to be resilient enough to shake off those cobwebs and being hurt.
Momoa has no answer for that jab that keeps scoring.
And that's what Milnicki should keep doing. Keep that shotgun jab in front of the face of Moma. Punch it to the chest, the belly, and dig down to the body.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is
Metti poi la in testa. Hai preso un colpo là. Ok? Cavolo. Questo è il tuo scudo. Questo è il tuo scudo. Spalla dell'alta.
Vito Milnicki looking for a way to break and pierce the guard of Moma, going around the guard with that straight right hand, right on the tip of the chin. And you're right, Todd, that probably should have been a knockdown if it wasn't for the ropes that held up Samuel Moma in that punch. Nice clean shot. The knee gave out right away on Moma.
Okay, guys, what happened was this is what happened. I was kicked out from Facebook because Facebook said I showed something that I wasn't supposed to show. That was the problem. And I was trying to reconnect back to Facebook. I don't know what they're talking about. What? Sound? I got kicked off for sound. I appreciate you guys still hanging in there. People that show up. We got kicked off of Facebook, and I was trying to fix it. Right now, we're in the 5th round of a 10-round fight between Milnicki Jr. and Momoa, and I had a technical problem that I was trying to fix. We had somebody come in here that wasn't supposed to come in here. We had some comments on screen that wasn't supposed to be here either. So give me 1 second, guys. On screen. All right. Okay, we're back. We're back. So far, right now, power landed. It says Milnicki had 32 power punches landed, and Momoa had 17. Power thrown, 88 by Vito Jr. So we're in the 5th round, 10-round fight. It looks like Milnicki Jr., Vito Milnicki Jr., from what I'm hearing during the fight, he has the upper hand. He's hurting Momoa. And Momoa, we'll find out what's happening here, guys. Let's go to the ring and finish this out this way. I apologize for the technical problem. We got kicked out for Facebook. Here we go, guys.
With that body shot.
Yeah, he is circling away now for really the first time in this fight. A great comeback round here for the Nigerian who lives in Italy.
Yeah, and it was in May, Todd, that Nigerian heavyweight Efe Ajagba scored a draw in an upset against Martin McCauley. Most people thought he won. He's in the Ring Magazine top 10.
This isn't Moma's chance. Vito Milnicki got hurt to the body, and maybe that chopping right hand that should have been a knockdown. He's hurt right now. Maybe shaking off the cobwebs, not letting his hands go. Is Vito Milnicki on the back foot now. I don't know if and Moma realizes it, but this is his time to really put it in another gear.
Yeah, right when things seem really bad for Momoa, he answers with his best round of the fight here in the fifth. Not really a power puncher. 5 knockouts in his 21 wins, Momoa.
It goes to show you that muscles don't translate to power, because Samuel and Moma look.
That's just something non-muscular guys say.
Well, non-muscular.
That's why you said it.
No, but it's true though. It doesn't translate to power. Sometimes the skinniest guys are the most devastating punchers. You're born with power, but then if you can actually, get the right amount of torque and twist and land with the clean shot, it still does damage.
Okay, we're back to the corner of Vito Milnicki Jr.
Okay. That's a thing, right? That's a thing.
Again, there's always a technical problem. We got kicked out from Facebook, guys. That's what I was trying to fix. But we can't fix it. We're going to find out why they kicked me out later.
And look at this right hand. Oh, it was hit him with the bicep. That was a right call. Right call by the referee. It wasn't a clean punch. Kind of cuffed him, right? And it cuffed him and hit him with the bicep. Impressive call by the referee right there. It's hard to really get that right angle. But that landed right there. Clean right hook around the wide shoulders of Moma.
Second down, round 6.
It's a shame we didn't get to see that body shot in slow motion, because I think that caught the attention of Vito Milnicki, and that's the reason he was backing up and not punching for a good minute.
Milnicki said in the corner that he hurt his right hand. Ronnie Shields said, all right, well, we're going to have to do it with the left.
That's the way to go. That's the way a mind frame of a fighter should be.
Good instructions from Ronnie.
And like I said, Ronnie, he's trained some of the greatest fighters in boxing. It's a tough sport. You got 2 hands. You got injured one, go with the other one.
Trained Arturo Gotti, that who fought with a broken hand once against Mickey Ward.
Still throwing the right is Milnicki, but you've got to believe he's not putting 100% behind it. But Sergio, I'm sure you know this, a lot of fighters who injure their hand in a fight, it takes a few rounds before maybe it becomes numb and you can start using it again.
Yeah, and adrenaline kicks in as well. I mean, it's fight or flight, so you can fight through the injury.
Yeah, it's already broken, right? Or possibly, or bruised.
Yeah, that's when you just got to, punch with an open hand. You just got to start not closing your fist, because the more you tighten up your fist, the more it's going to hurt.
Left hook there and a right hand from Momoa. He's backing Vito up.
And Moma is sensing that something is wrong. He doesn't know that Milnicki has a hurt hand, but he senses something's up.
I don't think we saw Milnicki really back up much at all in the first 4 rounds, right?
It was all on the front foot. Vito Milnicki totally in control. The jab busting him up, hurting him Moma, but we see the resilience coming back from the Nigerian fighter.
Getting warned for using his forehead was Milnicki. Milnicki was having a lot of success early on, especially in round 3. Momoa has bounced back rather nicely, made this competitive. Milnicki Jr. was hoping to make the 2020 U.S. Olympic team, but turned pro after losing on a controversial shot overseas.
Moma landed a clean left hook, lifted Milnicki from his heels. That was a big shot.
Mike, it almost feels like a Japan type of crowd here. Very quiet. I know we're sold out.
Yeah, very respectful crowd. We did hear the crowd get pretty loud for the 2 Saudi fighters, but hopefully we can get some fireworks to wake them up.
Good shot there by Vito Milnicki. Short chopping right hook.
And it is 1:40 in the morning local time. Good right hand there from Vito.
All right, guys. What round is? We're gonna go to the corner here in the back of the corner in a second. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna let you guys listen into the show, and I'm gonna figure out what's going on with YouTube, to why we got kicked out. But thank you guys for all stopping by tonight or here today. Something happened where we lost some of the people watching, and because we got kicked out from YouTube. So let me find out what's going on. Bear with me 1 second, and let me post this up here real quick, and you guys can listen in as well. Okay, here we go, guys. One moment. I appreciate you guys stopping by. 1 second.
A couple of years ago. And you could see it in his face. Devin Haney Jr., he knows he's been here before. Calm, cool. The champ is collected, but he's in it tonight with a big puncher and champion in Norman Jr.
Shout out to Box Raw for some of the best fight gear in the game. Yeah, Devin Haney, why would he be intimidated? He's already been in there with Jorge Linares, Lomachenko. I mean, this guy has been under the bright lights for years now. But it's a new division, 147 pounds. His last fight, Mike, was at a catchweight.
That's right. And I think Devin Haney's actually going to be bigger and stronger at 147. These have been really brutal weight cuts for him.
10 straight fights for Devin that have gone the distance.
And that's the question a lot of people in boxing have is can you really get power the higher you go in weight? I mean, he wasn't a puncher at 35 or 40. A lot of people are skeptical that he's going to have power at welterweight.
What do you think?
I don't think you can get power like that. If you didn't have it at 135, you're certainly not going to have it going up in weight. But he didn't make a career being a power puncher, so it doesn't matter.
It's not common, but you have seen it before. Crawford was a good puncher at 35 and 40. At 47, he knocked out every single opponent. I think it was 8 or 9 of them.
And had Canelo in real trouble in the late rounds in Las Vegas a few months ago.
Yeah, that's a great point, Mike. Exception to every rule.
As for this fight, Milnicki Jr. complaining a couple rounds ago that he hurt his right hand in the corner. And since then, he has not been as dominant as he was in some of the early rounds.
I like the way Milnicki's stabbing the body now with that jab. See, there it is right there.
Changing levels with it too, yeah.
Going up, going down. I don't know if that's his hurt hand, but if it is, maybe he wants to hit a softer target, and that's the belly. But since he hasn't thrown the right hand, I would assume it's the right hand that he hurt.
Yeah, that's what he said to his trainer. Milnicki Jr., a native of Belleville, New Jersey, son of the promoter, Vito Milnicki Jr., or senior rather, who guided into so much amateur success. Now as a pro, handing the reins over to Ronnie Shields. That's not easy for fathers to do, Mike. A lot of them want to say, no, I got him here, I'm going to keep him.
Yeah, we have a lot of fathers tonight training their sons. Bill Haney, Jose Benavidez Sr., Brian
Norman Sr., yep.
It takes a lot for fathers to do that, but if they actually do, it's actually better, in my opinion, for fighters to let them grow on their own. Like Virgil Ortiz Jr., for example.
Milnicki's trainer, Ronnie Shields, said he's been very impressed with his fighters' work ethic. He said if they gave out titles for work ethics, he'd already be a champion. But obviously they do not.
Ooh, good shot. There's that right hook again.
Yeah, Vito holding on.
I like to see and Momo throw that right hook to the body. That's going to actually open up that right hook upstairs by throwing it downstairs, getting Milnicki to think, he's going to the ribs, then you can loop it up top.
How we feeling? Okay, now listen. Here's where you gotta separate yourself, right here. This round here. Separate yourself from this guy. I want double the jab, right hand, hook right hand, right behind it. Double the jab, shoot the right hand.
Big names here in the house: Eddie Hearn, Connor Ben, Frank Ward, of course, His Excellency Turkey Al Sheikh. You think Eddie's still smarting from that 5-on-5 last year here in Saudi, where all his fighters lost?
He was. I think he's feeling pretty good right now after his big win 1 week ago in London. Conor Ben domination against Chris Eubank Jr.
And if you're Milnicki, keep stabbing that body. You've had a lot of success, landing with accuracy down to the belly. And you can see that MoMA now is going with that jab downstairs too.
And Mike, back to that Conor Ben win over Chris Eubank Jr. A lot of people saying, wait, Eubank Jr. just looked completely weight drained, exhausted. He didn't look himself. What do you make of it? Was it more Conor Ben being great or Eubank Jr. being depleted?
Yeah, look, you hate to take credit away from somebody that has such a good performance, right? Conor Ben, way different approach in the first fight, much more disciplined, didn't get reckless, feints, footwork. Thought that was a real quality win, and it reminded us why he was such a highly touted prospect not too long ago.
History doesn't remember weight drain. They remember winners. And Conor Ben, he did what he had to do, and he's back in the limelight now.
I think a lot of people remember Oscar De La Hoya being weight drained when he lost to Manny Pacquiao. That was the most glaring example I can recall.
Yeah, but that was the end of his career. Last fight, that's how great fighters normally exit their great career, on the stool or on the canvas.
Oh, big right hand from Milnicki, and you wonder if his hand wasn't hurt. Would that have been a knockdown type of blow? To his credit, though, Momoa has been rocked in this fight, but has not gone down.
And both these guys still fencing with that jab. This is an evenly matched fight, and that's what good right hand there by Milnicki. That's what happens when you have evenly matched fights. You got to find a way to break through the guard, get the big shots landed, and everything's with that lead punch.
Oof, boy. But again, it was that forearm that seemed to hit Milnicki from Momoa, the one that dropped him earlier, and the referee wisely said that was not a knockdown.
I'd like to see foot feints by either of these fighters. That would actually get the other guy to throw a punch, and then maybe you can counter off that. That's the importance of a foot feint. That's the importance of getting your opponent to punch when he doesn't want to punch. You're in control of it with those feints. But if you're jabbing and letting your opponent know that you're telling the truth every time, you're not fooling anyone. And MoMA might be.
Yeah, I was wondering, does that hurt him a little bit? Seems off kilter.
Yeah, he shook a little bit. You can see the bounce of his legs are stiff.
Yep.
Milnicki's starting to bust up in Moa now. You see blood coming out of the mouth. His right eye's busted up.
There's an opportunity for Vito Milnicki to really pick it up. His opponent's hurt, whether he knows it or not. He's in great shape. That's the reason he's hiding it.
Yeah, it just doesn't seem to be able to get his foundation right. Oh, and a leaping left hook from Milnicki as Momoa had his hands by his waist, and he ate another one. He's barely going to make it to the end of this round.
His feet right now.
That's what we need. What you need to move in your hands, okay? Moving that head, moving your head. Okay. When you not punch it, I don't want you on the line. I want your head moving, okay? Step this way, step that way. And when you going back in, go behind your punches. A combination, okay? Look, when you throw the right hand, bring the hook back. When you throw the hook, bring the right hand back, okay? You got to keep it coming.
Vito Milnicki, double that jab, coming around with the over the hand, chopping right hand, landing cleanly on it, MoMA. And back to the jab, but you got to keep your opponents hurt when you land a clean shot like that. And if it didn't ricochet off the shoulder, that would have done more damage. But Milnicki, the tide is turning, landing clean shots to the body up top. This is an important round for Milnicki to really put another gear and try to get MoMA out of there.
It's an important round for Momoa, too, to survive, but it may not be good enough to survive, Mike. How many rounds do you think Momoa's won in this fight?
Probably 2 at most, maybe 3.
Okay, guys, I'm back. We had a problem here this afternoon on Facebook. Somehow it says I got kicked off of Facebook, and I was trying to fix it. But we're back again, guys. There's going to be some technical problems until we get comfortable with this again. Maybe next live we do, or if we can go live on Facebook. we'll do so. Appreciate everybody stopping by today that came on. This is the 9th round of a 10-round fight between Milnicki Jr. and Moa. And they're saying that Milnicki Jr. so far, I think, has the upper hand in this fight. I don't know if it's going to be a unanimous decision or a split decision, but so far, Vito Milnicki Jr. has the upper hand in this fight. We'll just finish this show off because these are the undercard fights anyway. We got the main card still up. We are still on YouTube. We still are on X, and we still are on Rumble. I apologize, guys. Hey, second live show since I came back. The first one's kind of like a test. This was still kind of like a test. We're working out all the bugs. We're back. Milnicki Jr., this is the 9th round of a 10-round fight. I think Milnicki Jr. has this fight in the bag unless Imoa comes back with the lucky knockout. So right now, Milnicki Jr. is stepping forward. He has Imoa back fighting off the back foot, and he's clipping him and catching him from what I heard and what I've seen while I was trying to fix our Facebook account. I don't know what the deal is. Facebook would not let me go back live. They said that it says here what they said on Facebook. It says, the post to Facebook, here's what Facebook said. You're temporarily blocked from using the feature because you shared something that isn't allowed on Facebook. Learn more. Blah, 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 blah. We're showing a live stream on Facebook and they kick us out. What? Sharing the sound of the fight? Come on. Because we didn't share any video. So why are they going to kick us out? But here we go, guys. That's Facebook for you, man. One time I had a fighter on Facebook. It was in a sparring session. He had a wife beater on, tank top. He had blood all over his shirt with his hand wraps on. And they banned me for like 90 days or 60 days, something like that, because of showing some too much blood on a person that just got done sparring's wife beater, tank top, t-shirt. Come on, Facebook. But Milnicki Jr. stepping forward, guys. He's doing real good. Ooh, nice right hand. Ooh, he just put down Imoa with the left, right. Here he goes. And Manoa got back up, but the referees get him a standing 8 count. Here we go, guys, to the ring.
His corner they better be concerned for Samuel Moma. He might be too brave for his own good. His feet are out.
And they stopped it. Vito Milnicki Jr. with a sensational 9th-round stoppage here in Riyadh.
Great call by the referee because his own team and Moma's own team was going to go out and let him get slaughtered, and Moma was out on his feet.
Yeah, you have to love the killer instincts there from Vito. It seemed like Imoa was about to go down, and Vito came up and fired another shot to make sure of it.
The 13th knockout of his career, and it comes on the biggest stage of his career as Vito Milnicki Jr. improves to 22-1. And who knows, maybe a title opportunity in his next fight. If not then, certainly with another victory, he would be one of the fighters to look at. Let's watch this finish again. Vito Milnicki Jr. had Samuel Momoa hurt several times, Sergio, in this fight. This time he didn't let him off the hook.
Oh, that was a beautiful, well-timed shot. Dipping that left hand, coming across the guard. And Momo was already hurt from earlier. That just reminded him of how buzzed he was. Out on his feet, Milnicki came around the guard and went for the kill. And that's exactly what Ronnie Shields wanted. Patient, take your time, and that was a beatdown and a knockout. And credit to the referee for stopping this fight.
Yeah, great stopping by the ref, Sergio, and you were calling for just that, punching around the guard.
Coming around the guard because the straight shots were landing to the gut now. So it was only a matter of time for a moment to fall for the looping shots around the guard. And that punch right there would have done even more damage if it landed. That left foot that missed, that right hand landed cleanly. That's a beatdown. Getting hit with every shot in the book. And that's what you don't want to see. Whenever you have fighters hurt and their heads bounce off the canvas, that's a bad sign to let them continue. Again, I got to commend the referee for stopping this fight.
Yeah, and then Moa is all heart. He was actually protesting a bit as he was wobbling back to his corner.
Well, the future of heavyweight boxing, Moses Atama, is back in action as he faces Jermaine Franklin in a headline act of Queensberry's Magnificent 7 at Manchester's Co-op Live. That's the venue. A stacked card coming your way Saturday, January 24th, live on DAZN. Sergio, how high are you on Indamo?
High as I can get, man. I've been that way. I mean, I call him trauma and trauma. I mean, this guy's a southpaw, wicked. He's everything you want to see in this new generation of heavyweights that aren't just size and power, but footwork as well.
Here's Thomas Driver. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the official time. 3 minutes, 9 seconds of round number 9. Our referee in charge, Hector Afu, stops the contest. Therefore, your winner by way of technical knockout and still WBO Global Middleweight Champion, Vito White Magic Milnicki Jr. So our pay-per-view portion of this card off to a rousing start as Vito Milnicki Jr. finishes Momoa with a sensational knockout in round number 9. Let's go back upstairs to Kate Scott.
Yep, thank you, Todd. So then, after the break.
Okay, guys, Milnicki Jr. has won that fight with the knockout. Guys, we had a little mess up here tonight. We got kicked out from Facebook. God dang it. But can't go back in there and add it during the stream to reconnect. But that's okay. Next time we'll be back on Facebook with the live show or news report. And Abdullah Mason, they're doing a little interview with him. He's talking right now. Let's go back and see what he has to say, guys.
I know that.
Oh, they're just showing some of the fights, highlights. Okay, so let's go back here real quick, guys, and see what's happening in the news while we're waiting real quickly. Live results, Benavidez versus Yarde, Haney versus Norman Jr., round-by-round coverage. We did talk about that earlier. We already went through that. Conor Benn lands in Riyadh on a scouting mission to crash the Haney-Norman Jr. party and force his way into a 2026 mega fight. I guess that's why Conor Benn is there, because he's scalping things out. Sam Noakes laughs at doubters, promises shock, finishes against Abdullah Mason and KO. Loaded WBO title clash tonight with Abdullah Mason coming up as well. Let's go back here. They say Haney promises a full showcase tonight as he aims to outclass Norman Jr. and seizes control of the 147-pound division. They're talking about that as well. And also, Eddie Hearn predicts Jake Paul will get double NyQuil time, yet his body language screams fear of AJ being bionic right-handed into 2026 oblivion. Interesting. Easy weight cut. David Benavidez looks anything but Yarde smells blood. They're going through all this tonight. Also, Benavidez dares Crawford to drop to 154 pounds for Boots and Virgil and stop pretending he's Mount Rushmore material. That was very interesting. We might get into that tomorrow. Abdullah Mason promises to cook Sam Nooks in a short savage shutout that could upstage the entire Riyadh card. These are some of the highlights they're talking about here today, guys, as we're waiting for the next fight. Tell me what you guys think in the comments. Already my live stream is messed up tonight, but I got to go through the whole show. Hey, that's what I committed to for you guys. I feel like shutting it all down now, but I'm not going to. We're still on YouTube. We're still on Twitter, and also still on Facebook. Also, Chris Mannix and Sergio Mora are talking on their show. So let's go back. What's also happening? Let's go back to the news story. Okay. Conor Benn lands in Riyadh. Let's just check this out real quick. Here tonight, as I seen Conor Benn, this is what they're talking about. Let's get over here. Conor Benn posted a picture on social media standing next to a plane after arriving in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, which he's already there, for today's Ring 4 event at the Airbnb Arena. That's where we're at right now. It's believed that Ben is on a scouting mission for Devin Haney to see if he comes out victorious in his title fight against WBO welterweight champion Brian Norman Jr. and their chief support bout. Now, this is what we're talking about. Scouting mission begins for Conor Benn. Fans are interested in seeing Ben will enter the ring after the fight to call out winner of Haney versus Norman Jr. fight publicly. That might not happen if Norman Jr. vaporizes Devin Haney. He's not been mentioned by Ben. It's understandable because he'll be highly dangerous for the easy-to-hit Conor. Also, they're talking about Haney is one of the primary names that Ben, who is now 24 big wins, 1 loss, 14 KOs, already called out last Saturday night after his victory over Chris Eubank Jr. and their rematch on November 15th. Conor Benn's call-out list. These are some of the fighters that Conor Benn has recently called out. Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia, Rolando Rolly Romero, and Mario Barrios. Now, guys, will there be a post-fight ambush? We want to know if he's going to step up in the ring and ambush this fight or be a wedding crasher. If Ben wants Haney, he'll have his opportunity to begin an early promotion for the fight tonight if he's victorious, as long as Conor is allowed to enter the ring moments after the fight. He begins selling a mega fight between the two of them. Okay, but Conor Benn did post a picture of him in Riyadh. Let me see if I can show that. Let me add that. I'll share the screen for you guys can see that real quick. Give me 1 second. This is a picture of Conor Benn as well right here, guys, in Riyadh as he stepped into Riyadh here today, guys. That's Conor Benn, guys. Okay, we'll stop the share screen. You guys got the gist of it. You guys got the gist of it. Okay, stop share screen. All right, guys. Stop sharing. Come back. But we hope you enjoy the show. We'll continue on to try to get this right. We are kicked off from Facebook. I must have done something. I don't know what the hell I done. But we're on YouTube again, Twitter, and Rumble, guys. Next fight, Abdullah Mason, 19-0. I think this might be the next fight, guys, coming up. They're talking about the fight, guys. Let's go back to the ring real quick. Here we go.
A scheduled 12-rounder before. In fact, he's never even been past the 6th round. Is he ready for a step up like this?
I believe his father had prepared him very well for this. And why do I say that? Because I'm sure in the gym that these guys, you can look at his body type, you can look at how he handled the rounds that he's been given thus far, that in the gym, they may be going 12, 15 rounds. So now he's in a position now where he's just going to have to take his gym work, take all his great performances, and put him into the biggest test of his career tonight. And I expect him to pass this test with flying colors.
At the same time, let's not undermine Sam Noakes, because he's the toughest test that Abdullah Mason has ever faced, right? How does he win the fight? Where does he have a chance in this fight?
He has a puncher's chance as far as I'm concerned. He's heavy-handed. He come forward. But I've watched Abdullah box a lot of guys that come forward. We've seen how he handled heavy-handed opponents. He handled them. He passed those tests with flying colors. And we're going to see what happens tonight, but I expect big things from him.
Yes, we are. It's going to be a great one. This one's such an intriguing matchup. Everybody, a huge opportunity for both fighters. This one. Let's get the tape of the tape from top.
Oh boy, are we ready for this one, ladies and gentlemen? Here we go. It's time for our tale of the tape. Abdullah Mason and Sam Noakes, both undefeated and fighting for their first world titles. It's the vacant WBO lightweight championship of the world. Abdullah Mason could become the youngest champ in the world today at 21. Sam Noakes says he's in his fighting prime and ready to show it at the age of 28. Abdullah Mason with a 1-inch height advantage here is Thomas Drive. We continue with a battle of the undefeated. Let's first welcome to the ring from England, Sam Midge Noakes.
How, baby?
Is this Vincent Dorma?
They're doing the ring walk right now.
I'm surprised you know anything that's classy and respectable.
Touche. A big contingent of UK fans here in the building, making the trip down. I'm sure a lot of them are from Maidstone, Kent, England. Sam Noakes rated second in the world by the WBO. Mike, what is he good at?
He's a good puncher, good body puncher, good power jab, and this is one of those throwback fights, right? It's two guys stepping way up in class for a shot at a title.
Body shots is what I really like about Sam Noakes. His fighting instinct, his preparation, his fight IQ, his punch selection. This is a serious, serious fight right now between two undefeated fighters, and I'm glad they're fighting for a world title because both these guys are the goods, and this is a hell of a matchup.
Sam Noakes saying after 36 minutes to change my life. Started his career with 13 straight knockouts. Now he's got 15 out of his 17 wins. And he knows how important this is. The opportunity of a lifetime. A chance to become the WBO World Champion. Let's let Nessa Dorma finish strong here. We get the big finish for Pavarotti.
And now let's welcome to the ring from the United States, Abdullah Mason.
Ring-a-ding-ding.
And here comes the entire Mason clan. His three older brothers and his one younger brother, of course, his father, Valiant Mason. What a fighting family they are. What an opportunity at a young age. He's just 21 years old. How rare is this, Sergio?
Very rare, man. 19 wins, 17 knockouts. Vicious southpaw, long arms, amateur pedigree, killer.
There we go, guys. They're saying Abdullah Mason. 80% of the fans say that Abdullah Mason's going to win, and 19% of the fans on Fan Zone say Sam Noakes is going to win the fight. Earlier we were on Facebook, but we got kicked out. We're still on. I still got to go on with the show, guys. We're on YouTube. We're on the X-Files, formerly known as Twitter. I call them X-Files, and also Rumble. Thank you for the few people stopping by. Put your comments in the comment section. You also can click the StreamYard link, come on live to share your thoughts on boxing. Who do you think is going to win tonight? Or just stop by, join the show. The people that were watching on Facebook, I don't know if they're still there or not, but it says on my studio here that we've been kicked out of Facebook for supposedly showing something I wasn't supposed to show, but I didn't show anything. All I was sharing the sound from the fight. Appreciate you guys stopping by. Abdullah Mason is stepping in the ring. He's an up-and-coming young prospect, real popular. I think he might become one of the next pound-for-pound fighters, they're saying. He's getting ready to enter the ring. He does like a tumble. He tumbled into the ring on his back. But let's go back to the ring, guys. Let's get ready. Hey, forget Facebook. We still got 3 platforms we're streaming to where the show continues on. It kind of frustrated me for a moment. But hey, that's life. We got to roll with the punches, right? We got to keep rolling. Okay, here we go, guys. Back to the ring. Here we go.
And it will be for the vacant WBO Lightweight Championship of the World. Brought to you by Riyadh Season, Sella, Ring Magazine, Frank Warren for Queensberry, and Eddie Hearn for Matchroom Boxing in association with Bob Arum for Top Rank Incorporated. Along with their premium partners, Saudi Tourism Authority, STC, Saudi National Bank, Dr. Suleiman El Habib Medical Group, and Saudia. Their strategic partners, Meyer United, Arroyo Cruises, Sadia, Lucid Motors, SHG, and Azure. Their main partners, Pepsi and Arena Fitness Innovation, and their commercial partner, Prime. It is sanctioned by the Saudi Boxing Commission, President Jose Mohan, along with the World Boxing Organization President Gustavo Olivetti. The judges are Leszek Jankowiak of Poland, Benoit Roussel of Canada, and Dan Rex Taptason of the Philippines. Our referee in charge will be Miguel Angel Canul of Mexico. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, he comes to the ring wearing black, red, and white, and weighed in officially at 134.9 pounds. Coming to us from Maidstone, Kent, England. He brings an undefeated record with 17 wins, 15 of his 17 wins come by way of knockout. Ranked number 8 by Ring Magazine. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the former British and European champion, Sam Midge. And his opponent across the ring in this championship contest, fighting out of the red corner, he comes to the ring wearing black trunks and weighed in officially at 134 pounds. Hailing from Cleveland, Ohio, USA, he brings an undefeated record with 19 wins. 17 of his 19 wins come by way of knockout. Ranked number 9 by Ring Magazine, he is also a Ring Magazine ambassador. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the former NABF and WBO and ABO champion, Abdullah Mason!
Okay, guys, remember what I told you in the locker rooms. Please make a good, clean fight and touch gloves. Go to the corner, will kick the best, throw the best one.
Good buzz in the air, a lot of energy now as Midge from Maidstone, unbeaten, takes on perhaps the future of boxing, Abdullah Mason from Ohio. Here we go, 12 rounds, WBO
Ring a ding ding. All right, guys, here we go. And I'm going to call the fight, guys. We shared some of the sound from the fight. This is Mason, Abdullah Mason, and Sam Noakes. First round of a 12-round fight, championship fight for, like, I think, a WBO title. Todd Grisham, play-by-play, Sergio Mora, analyst, and Mike Coppinger, also analyst, and me, Alan Feaster, also analyst too as well, former boxer myself. But hey, guys, hey, thank you for joining the show tonight. We're still streaming live around the world on YouTube, on Rumble, on Twitter, X, we're going to call it X Files. We were on Facebook. I think we got kicked off from Facebook, but we're still streaming. I got to, as the show goes on. Okay, during the first round, Abdullah Mason is stepping forward, using his jab, using defense. Sam Noakes looks like he's trying to take it to a Mason. He jabs and catches Mason on the top of the head just a little bit. Abdullah settles down. He's starting to use his jab. This might be a great fight, guys. He's going to set him up. Great jab, great movement by Mason, Abdullah Mason, guys. They're going toe-to-toe. Mason stepping on the inside. I don't think Abdullah Mason should go toe-to-toe with Sam Noakes. I think he should just box on the outside, use his jab, pivot, move, fight from the outside. That's what he's doing now. He's moving. They need to move left to right like Terrence Crawford did when he fought Canelo Alvarez. But trying to stay shoulder to shoulder with Sam Noakes might not be a good idea. Abdullah's coming there with he's fighting in southpaw right now. He's using his right hand jab as a southpaw fighter. And also Sam Noakes, or Mr. Noakes, is fighting also orthodox. But he looks pretty good. Sam Noakes is coming in aggressive. He's not backing down. He's trying to walk down Abdullah Mason. He's trying to cut the ring off on him as well. And so Abdullah, you think he's messing with Abdullah's game plan, but Abdullah needs to readjust. He just needs to step in, step out, and move right, move left. Great defense, and just box. Don't try to slug it out with the guy. But everybody's stopping by so far. The few people watching, wherever you're watching from, Rumble, YouTube, or Twitter, or I call it X Files. Thank you for stopping by, watching the show. I'm kind of really disappointed we lost Facebook, I think. But as I said, show goes on. Okay, look, Sam Noakes comes back with a nice right hand. He's pressing real hard. 13 seconds left of the first round. I think Abdullah Mason is doing real well. Sam Noakes is doing real good. Caught him with the overhand right hook. Sam Noakes caught Mason. This is going to be a fast-paced fight, guys. That was the end of the first round. Let's go to the ring. It looks like we might be going to the corner of maybe Abdullah Mason. Let's go. Right here. Here we go, guys.
Catch and shoot. Catch and shoot. Don't let him counter you. Counter him. Goddammit. Keep moving and box. Abdullah, wild boy. You ain't.
Look, name of the game is box. If you're not there, you won't feel nothing. Use the lane.
When you sit down, you leave. You sit down.
Listen, right? Sharp jabs and use the ring.
Come on, let's go. No need to get in that close. Keep him on the end of your spirit, man. Keep him on the end of your goddamn spirit. You hear me? Walking to the right. You throw that right. You get him in that field. You hear me? Keep moving. All right? Keep moving.
Sergio, we looked at each other and said, who did you think won that round? You thought it was maybe Mason. I thought it was maybe Noakes.
And that's what you want to see, man. I don't know. It was a close competitive fight. You can see the urgency in just one round in the corner of Mason.
Mason promised to
Ring a ding ding. All right, guys. Show goes on. Round number 2 of Noakes fight versus Mason. I mean, that was a real tough fight. Hey, they're kind of concerned for Mason during that first round. His coaches were saying everything that I was saying, that he needs to stick with his jab. He needs to stay out of the fight from the outside, keep moving left to right, keep moving, stay out of range, and just outbox and pivot, move, and fight. Throw a combination, step in, connect, step out. Don't stay there. Step in, step out, step in, step out. Circle around, circle from both directions. And use defense. Throw a combination, move. Throw your punch, move. That's what he needs to do, guys. And we'll see what happens here in the second round of the 12-round fight between Mason and Noakes. As I said again, we're still streaming around the world on all 3 channels. Hey, screw Facebook. Facebook always wants to kick somebody out, always wants to block somebody. But here, Abdullah Mason's starting to move, starting to jab, but Noakes is trying to put pressure on Abdullah, has him up against the ropes. It looks like this fight might be a war, guys. He has Mason tied up. Where Mason can't use his jab hand. Mason goes back to his jab. They're out in the center of the ring. Sam Noakes is holding his ground. Ooh, nice right hand by Abdullah Mason to the face of Noakes. So we'll find out what's going to happen here. So far, Noakes is holding his own, guys. This looks like it might be a war for Abdullah Mason. Let's see if he can hang in there. It's going to be a rough fight. He stuck his tongue out and taunted. Abdullah Mason taunted Noakes by sticking his tongue out at Mason. Then also, Noakes comes forward with a nice right hand. He has a good defense, hands up, held up real high. He's pretty quick for a small white boy, my opinion. Noakes is. Okay, but here we go, guys. They're settling down back. Mason tries to use his jab, tries to step and move. 49 seconds left of the second round, guys. Abdullah Mason's trying to use his shoulder for defense. Tough fight to score, guys. I think the first round is more of a draw. The second round, it looks like Abdullah Mason might have the little tiny crisp upper hand so far in this fight. Just barely, but I think he's got this round with 22 seconds left. He's frustrated, but he's got it. He's got it. This second round. Noakes is putting the pressure on Abdullah Mason, stepping forward. He's not trying to give him an inch. That was the end of the second round, guys. Let's go back to the corner right now. We might go back to the corner of Mason or go back. I think we're going to Mason's corner. Here we go, guys.
With the midnight train, I had a very short trip last weekend. Great win by knockout. How excited were you to take that win?
I was very happy. You know, me and my team, we worked really hard with certain strategies going into the fight, and we was able to execute away well and get the win. And now it's on to the next.
That was a great smile right before you had him down. You knew exactly what was coming, and because you know what's coming, what do you think Sam Noakes needs to do to take that win tonight?
I think Sam needs to keep on applying the pressure. He's been getting through with a few single shots. He just needs to keep on digging, but be safe as well at the same time. He needs to be defensively responsible. If not, he can get caught, because I've seen him get hurt in the last round. But he started off really well. I'm looking forward to the next few rounds.
Well, I'll catch up with you later. Thank you very much, and congratulations again.
All right, round 3, Sam Noakes.
Ring a ding ding.
South.
Okay, guys, let's go back. Round number 3 of this fight. Right now, I think I gave that round to Abdullah Mason. I'm trying not to have no favorites in any fight, guys, except for maybe Terrence Crawford's fight, because we support him, or Steven Nelson, somebody from Team Crawford, or somebody from Omaha. That's the only people we really support. But, hey, they're kind of roughhousing in here during the beginning of the third round. Sam Noakes just needs to keep applying the pressure. Abdullah needs to keep, Mason needs to keep moving, fighting from the outside, using his reach. Throwing combinations, not trying to stay toe-to-toe with Noakes. Nice speed, and use his speed. Use his speed in this fight against Sam Noakes. Ooh, a little nice uppercut by, I think this fight here is going to kind of determine a lot of things for Abdullah Mason. Ooh, nice right hand by Noakes, guys. Abdullah is trying to use his speed there on the inside with some body shots. The right hand with his jab. Another nice jab is fighting southpaw. Ooh, there's blood over the left eye of Sam Noakes. Just a little bit of blood trickling down from his eye. I don't know if it's from a headbutt or from a punch. And then he tries to throw a nice little overhand right hook. Noakes did. I think the referee called time. He's going to have the fight doctor look at the eye of Sam Noakes. Fight doctor right now is looking at the eye of Sam Noakes. Here we go, guys.
Let's see the punch that caused it. Oh, it's a head clash. It was a clash of heads. Therefore,
it was a headbutt that caused the cut above the eye, guys. So the referee allowed the fighters to continue on with 1 minute and 5 seconds left of the third round. Here we go. Thank you guys for stopping by, for the few people watching, wherever you're watching from around the world. Hey, we just got to continue on no matter how many fans we got. You guys are the community. You guys type in your comments on screen. Type your comments in the comment section. We'll show your comments on screen, or hit the StreamYard link to come on live, as Sam Noakes has Abdullah Mason tied up with his right hand as he's trying to throw some punches and trying to throw some dirty little fighting there, guys. Some dirty fighting going on. Okay, but that's the StreamYard link if you like to click to come on live to share your thoughts on boxing. Again, I can't keep begging you, but that's the StreamYard link if you like to share. Right. Again, 20 seconds left of the third round. Abdullah Mason, I think, has the upper hand in this fight round. I think the first round was a draw. Second round of Mason. Third round, Mason, guys. But, man, Sam Noakes is putting the pressure on Abdullah Mason, making him work, making him miss, making him pay. Okay, guys, this is going to be the end of the third round with a few seconds as he has Mason tied up a little bit. And Sam Noakes trying to fight just a little bit dirty, tying him up, holding him up. Let's go into the corner of Sam Noakes. Here we go, guys.
Giving that shit back, you hear me? You gotta keep your shit tight when you in there, you hear me? Stop waiting.
Accidental clash of heads. You could expect that from a left-handed and a right-handed fighter, but you could see that Noakes kind of pulled him in a headlock, causing the own damage. and going around with a kidney punch. I mean, it's going to be a tricky fight, but look at that. Look at that left uppercut. Roll with the shot slightly with those wide shoulders of Mason coming up the guard. Beautiful shot.
He almost went down.
Credit to Sam Noakes for standing up and getting up and coming back after that shot.
Ring-a-ding-ding. That's right, ring-a-ding-ding. Let's go. Ready now, round number 4 of the 12-round fight, guys. Hey, Sam Noakes, guys, got caught. Sam Noakes got caught with a left uppercut. He almost went down. He was hurt. Wham! Caught him. He's about went down, but he collected himself. He did not go down. But here we go. This is a war, guys. There's the 4th round of the 12-round fight. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left of the 4th round. These guys are tying each other up. Let's see how well Noakes can hang in there. He might get tired trying to be this aggressive. That's what I would do with Abdullah Mason. I would just move. It says Mason, jabs landed 16-3 for Noakes. Jabs thrown 51-50 for the fighters. Also, total punches landed 41 for Abdullah Mason, 27 for Sam Noakes. As I mentioned earlier, that's what I thought during the last 2 rounds. But Sam Noakes is trying to make this little rough and dirty, tying him up. Abdullah Mason just needs to stick and move, stick and move. That's all he's got to do. Not get caught up there and get tied up by, nice little left uppercut again by Abdullah Mason. He keeps that up, catch him again with that uppercut, either left hand uppercut or a right hand uppercut. Maybe he can put down Noakes, because I don't think he can handle the ring IQ of Abdullah Mason. Nice jab by Abdullah Mason, fighting southpaw, fighting left-handed. Tying each other up again. The referee separates the 2 fighters, guys. Okay, thanks, guys, for stopping by, watching the show, guys. Thank you for support. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. If you'd like to leave your comments in the comment section, go ahead and put your comments in this fight tonight, and we'll share your comments on screen. Nice jab, again, by Abdullah Mason. Double jab. He has a stinging jab. That's the one thing about world champions. He does a check hook off his jab. Nice nice left hand. Nice left hand by Abdullah Mason, as he's a southpaw fighter. He's just trying to touch Noakes. He comes back on the inside with the nice left hand uppercut to the body, trying to do uppercut to the body and uppercut to his head on the inside. Ooh, a nice right hand by Sam Noakes to the head of Abdullah Mason. We'll see. There's a little bit of swelling above the eye of Abdullah Mason as well. Ooh, nice uppercut. Nice right hand body shot by Abdullah Mason. Noakes is a tough cookie, man. He's hanging there pretty good. We'll see what happens. That was the end of that round, guys. I have to give that round to Abdullah Mason, but again, just barely out-squeaked that round, guys. But Saturday, December 13th is Register, R-E-G-T-E-R-S, Register versus Plazbat for a fight, Glory Collision. Okay, that'll be coming up. Okay, they're going to score the ring, guys. We'll find out what's happening.
Ben Whitaker is back, fighting for Matchroom for the very first time. Let's see if he shines next Saturday live here on DAZN.
Mason missing that left hand, and there's that uppercut. It missed. Noakes took advantage of it with a looping right hand over the top. Right on the nose. Perfect shot. That was a good round for Noakes. I don't know if he won or not. That was a good round.
Probably his best round of the fight.
And he needed that after getting rocked and shook by Mason.
I'm sure a lot of fans in England would say, hey, it's 2-2. Noakes won the first and the 4th.
All right, we're back into the 5th round as I look at things over, guys. They're saying it's 2-2. They say Noakes won that round. But nice body shot, right hand body shot by Noakes. Right now they have Mason 40, Noakes 36. All 4 rounds go to Mason. This is Mike Coppinger's scorecard. Noakes has 36, Mason has 40. But I'd say the first round is a draw for me, but you could give it to Mason. Nice jab again by Mason. Nice jab to the body. Now he's trying to work both sides, the right side and the left side of Noakes. But Noakes is trying to put the pressure on Abdullah Mason. Ooh. A nice little left hook by Noakes. Noakes is trying to fight the inside, trying to tie up Abdullah Mason, trying to tie up his arms so he can't get hit. One minute and 27 seconds left of the 5th round, guys. Oop, nice right hand by Noakes. Ooh, nice looping overhand right by Noakes. Ooh, a nice right hand by Noakes on the inside. A little bit of blood dripping from the face of Noakes as well, guys, coming down from his right eye. Abdul Mason's trying to move left to right, trying not to stay on the inside. I think he's staying on the inside too much of Noakes, letting Noakes cut the ring off, but all Abdul Mason has to do is move left, move right, move left, move right, keep moving. There you go. Work your angles. He needs to work his angles a little bit more on Noakes. He needs to pivot and move more, use his foot placement. Noakes tries to tie him up. Only 26 seconds left of the 5th round, guys. Noakes tries to bang to the body with the right hand. Again, with the right hand down to the body, tries to tie up the arms of Abdullah Mason and tries to come over the top on the left side. Abdullah Mason comes down with a hard left hand straight down the middle to Noakes' face. That was the end of that round. Let's go back to the corner, guys. Whose corner are we going to? We're going to go to the corner of Noakes. Here we go.
Power boxing by Abdullah Mason, looking for the right shot, and that's the money punch. That should be his go-to punch, is that uppercut. And there's that big right hand that Sam Noakes caught Abdullah Mason with. Mason ate that up, kept coming. Both of them bloody, both of them getting rocked. What a fight.
You try to counter everything you throw. You gotta be tight. Don't worry about the inside right now. Shoot the jab and move. It's so easy. I promise. I promise.
You heard the message there in the corner, Mike. They're basically saying Mason's making this harder than it needs to be.
Yeah, they're saying to jab and move, and they probably want to sit away.
Ring a ding ding. Okay, round number 6. It's a jab and move. He just needs to work his angles, move left. He needs to pivot more, move more, as I said. Exactly. For Abdullah Mason. Sam Noakes is putting the pressure on great tonight. I got to give him credit for all the pressure he's putting on Abdullah Mason. But Abdullah Mason better start boxing his ass off to win this fight. So we'll see what happens. Great fight, guys, though. Nice jab by Abdullah Mason. Nice jab again by Abdullah Mason. Just jab, 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 jab. Set your jabs up. All your other punches up and let your hands go. Don't try to bang it out with this guy. Then Noakes tries to put Abdullah Mason in a headlock. Referee separates the two fighters. Abdullah Mason jabs. Sam Noakes tries to throw a left-hand hook. Nice left hand by Abdullah Mason. Throw that uppercut right now. Throw that uppercut. When he leans over, throw that uppercut. Problem is, Abdullah Mason's trying to stay there right in front of him. Don't stay in the front of Noakes. Just move. Nice left hook by Abdullah Mason, a check hook. There you go. Abdullah Mason, just move your head, but swivel in and out and pivot, move, pivot, move. Move left, move right. There you go. Step out. Don't stay in front of him. There you go. Move left. You throw a combination. And when he steps forward, move left. Okay, moving back. There you go. Just move left, as I said. Now move right. Throw out. All right, 38 seconds left of the 6th round, guys. Sam Noakes is putting the pressure on. He's fighting really good tonight. Nice little over right hook by Sam Noakes. Ooh, nice little combination by Sam Noakes. Sam Noakes do a nice little right uppercut himself to the head of Abdullah Mason. Problem is, Abdullah Mason's standing too much in the pocket. He's standing right in front of him too much. He just needs to jab and move, throw a 3 to 5 punch combination, get the hell out of there. But he's letting Noakes kind of manhandle him a little bit around the ring. That was the end of that round, guys. Let's go to Abdullah Mason and hear all the wonderful things they're saying in his corner. Okay, let's go to the ring, guys. David Benavidez minus 900 tonight versus Anthony Yarde plus 550 on DraftKings. If you guys are betting people out there, again, David Benavidez minus 900 versus Anthony Yarde plus 550.
On both shoulders, carries the speed, the power, and you're going to want to shine here in Riyadh.
And Anthony Yarde, of course, we talked about it all week, going for a title in his 3rd fight, came up just short in fights against Beterbiev and Kovalev, 2 big punchers, but he had a lot of success in both those fights.
And I'll tell you what, man, that fight can easily look like this fight. An aggressive power puncher coming forward against a fast, polished power puncher in Benavidez.
Nice guard manipulation there.
And that's exactly what Benavidez does. Pause the glove down just to catch him with the right hook.
Ring-a-ding-ding. All right, guys, next round, we got Mason versus Noakes for a vacant WBO Lightweight World Championship, round 7 of a 12-round championship fight. Here we go, guys. We're in the round number 7 was Noakes versus Mason, Abdullah Mason. Noakes is putting on a great show tonight. He has nothing to lose and everything to gain. Nice little left uppercut by Abdullah Mason. Abdullah Mason's getting caught by a left uppercut. And then Frank Warren is cheering on Noakes, yelling at Noakes. If you can hear him, I don't know if you can. Ooh, nice left hand, nice jab by Noakes. This round might go to Noakes. He keeps this up in the 7th round, guys. This might be a round that he clearly wins. Nice jab again by Noakes. Nice right hand body shot down to the body of Abdullah Mason. I think Abdullah Mason's making a mistake. He's sitting there too close, trying to bang it out with this guy and getting tied up with this guy, and he just needs to move. There he goes. Just let your hands go and keep moving. 1 minute, 10 seconds left of the 7th round. Abdullah Mason's trying to stay in there and fight with him shoulder to shoulder, and he's not moving good enough. And I don't know if he can pull this off, guys. I mean, so far he's ahead, but this is not in his favor, guys. For Abdullah Mason to stand there. There he goes. He's throwing the body shots. He just needs to keep ripping those shots. There you go. Abdullah Mason just keep ripping those body shots. Down low, over the top. Boom, over the top, over the top. Now down low. Rip the body, rip the body. Rip the body again hard. Come on, don't give up on the body. Boom. Again. 29 seconds left of the 7th round. Nice jab by Abdullah Mason. Abdullah Mason just needs to stick with his jab. Keep moving if he wants to really win this fight clearly. But if he goes there banging it out with him, he's asking for trouble, guys. Interesting. Body shot, right hand by Noakes at the end of that round, guys. Let's go to the corner. I'd love to hear what Abdullah Mason's corner is saying to him, but we're in the Sam Noakes corner. A bunch of blood coming from the nose of Sam Noakes. Here we go.
And there's the body shot right there. That was to the hip. That was a wrong shot. That wasn't it right there. The body shot that landed was a clean shot right to the liver that started the entire onslaught by Sam Noakes. Clean shot. Nice right hand. Clean hooks, left and right hooks by Sam Noakes. And Abdullah Mason has gone away from the uppercuts. Noakes is a square fighter, punching from both sides. But if you're going to let him get away with the squareness, he's going to keep punching around the guard.
Ring-a-ding-ding. Okay, guys, I think this is round 8. Sam Noakes, I have to give that round. We have to give that last round to Sam Noakes, guys. That might be the only round he outwardly won. And the 7th round, the round had to go to Noakes, in my opinion. We're in the 8th round of the 12-round championship fight between Abdullah Mason and Mr. Noakes, guys. And thanks, everybody, for stopping by. Who's stopping by? We lost, I think, maybe people on Facebook, but what the hell? Okay. Sam Noakes is coming forward. I'm Abdullah Mason. There you go. Mason 68, Noakes 65. And that round number 5 and round number 7, Mike Coppinger gave round number 5 and round number 7 to Sam Noakes. And Mason lost those 2 rounds, guys. 60, okay, and then Fan Zone scored at 66-67. Noakes by 67 is a close fight by the fans. The fans are saying Noakes is coming back, guys, and I think so. The fans might be right. On Fan Zone. Interesting. Tell me what you guys think. We got to come back more often to be live on the show, come out with more content, more shows for you guys. We haven't been consistent enough, and that's why very few people are here right now. But for the few that stopped by, thank you. We're going to get back into it. Come on, Abdul Mason. And round number 8 of 12-round fight. I think this is going to be a war of nutrition right there. Oh, a nice jab by Sam Noakes, the head of Abdul Mason. Nice jab by Abdul Mason. Nice left body shot to Abdullah Mason. Threw it down to Sam Noakes' head. Nice left-hand body shot by Sam Noakes. Nice left hand by Abdullah Mason. Nice jab by Abdullah Mason. Another jab by Abdullah Mason. Another jab by Abdullah Mason. He just needs to keep jabbing there. Nice little left uppercut by Abdullah Mason. Now he's going back to the uppercut left hook. He needs to keep just throwing that uppercut. Ooh, there you go. Left hand body. He has Sam Noakes up against the ropes in the corner there for a minute. Ooh, a nice left hand by Mason as well. Now he's ripping those uppercuts on the inside. Abdullah Mason's going down upstairs. But if I was Abdullah, I just ripped to that goddamn body so goddamn hard. And uppercuts. Uppercuts and body. That was the end of the 8th round, guys. Let's go to the corner, guys. Back to the ring. See what's happening.
Right? He grabbed nobody doing shit. He grabbed shooting. Keep around, keep turning me, man. Keep going. Come on, man.
What body shots by the taller, longer Abdullah Mason when he can easily do boxing on the outside, busting up the eye of Sam Noakes. This man prefers to fight on the inside. But by doing that, he's giving Noakes the chance to man over the top, making it a back and forth ebb and flow of punishment.
Sergio, I think we're really finding out a lot about Mason tonight. Obviously, both fighters, but Mason, he always passed the eye test, but we didn't see any of this. We see him fighting on the inside, really impressive stuff.
Ring-a-ding-ding.
All right, guys, this will be round number 9 of a 12-round championship fight. As I said, he's standing on the inside, and he's not fighting on the outside. And there he goes, jab. It says Mason, 93 power punches landed, 81 for Noakes. Power thrown, 237 thrown by Mason, 239 by Noakes. Total punches landed, 131 by Mason, Noakes 91. Total punches thrown, 363, 381 by Mason. Come on, can he keep up? We haven't seen this, but there's going to be a lot of criticism over this fight so far about Abdullah Mason staying in the pocket, staying there. Now it looks like Abdullah Mason, hopefully he's not getting tired, but it looks like, oh, he's moving. Now he's trying to throw his left hand. I think these rounds are going to determine who's the true champion out of this fight. Ooh, Abdullah Mason just got caught with a couple of jabs and a nice right hand by Noakes. And he tries to throw a nice body shot on the inside. There he goes. Rip those body shots in hard. You slow his ass down. Ooh, nice little right hand by Noakes. Catches the face of Abdullah Mason. Abdullah Mason trying to stand the inside with Noakes, guys. And also Noakes has him tied up. Nice right hand by Noakes. Interesting, guys. Come on. Another thing, Abdullah Mason also needs to keep his hands up a little bit more. So when he's throwing these punches, he leaves himself open. He needs to work on his defense more as well, and also head movement. There you go. Get your hands up. Box. Jab. Here you go. Jab, move, pivot. There you go. That's how you should have been fighting the whole time. Get out of there. There you go. Move. Move. 10 seconds, almost 10 seconds. 10 seconds left of the 9th round, guys. Abdullah Mason, there he goes. This round, I think, goes back to Abdullah Mason a little bit. Don't let Noakes do a show out. That was the end of that round. Let's go back to the ring, guys, and see what they say or what they have to say. Let's go at the Abdullah Mason's corner.
Just keep doing that. You got it. That's the fight we want. Okay? Keep on.
We need all night. Keep turning me with the jab and set up that filter shot. You can shoot that.
Another British fighter, Hamza Shiraz, taking a good look. He's a 168-pounder. Can't wait to see what he does in his next fight after knocking out Edgar Berlanga in New York City.
Hamza Shiraz is a future star. He has power, he has the looks, the backing, the name, excitement. That's the future star in a great division.
Yeah, great, Sergio. He has everything, and he's coming up a spectacular knockout of Edgar Berlanga on a Ring Magazine show in July.
He said his dream was to fight Canelo Alvarez. Maybe that could happen now. You never know.
It'd be a good comeback fight for Canelo to come back after a loss, I'll tell you that.
It would sell out a stadium in England for sure.
Ring-a-ding-ding.
Okay, here we go, guys. Championship rounds. This is the 10th round, guys. Okay, Abdullah Mason just needs the pop, jab, move. Jab. Stay on the outside, but he gets tangled back up in there. He gets drawn back in by Noakes. Nice little double right hand by Noakes as well. A left hand body shot. Noakes goes back to tying up. Then Abdul Mason tries to fight on the inside. Great job by Abdul Mason fighting on the inside this round. Almost 2 minutes even left of this round. Nice right hand by Noakes. Double jab by Noakes. Nice right hand hook by Noakes over the top. Nice little right hand uppercut by Noakes. More shots on the inside by Noakes. Right hand over the top by Noakes on the inside. Ooh, Noakes tries to push Abdul Mason's head back like this and comes across with his other hand like this to catch him. He's a little sneaky, tricky little fighter, Mr. Noakes is. On the inside, 1 minute left of the 10th round, guys. Sam Noakes maybe have a chance to come back and win this fight. On the inside, Abdul Mason tries to throw a left, right hand, but he also needs to throw an uppercut while he's in the inside and jab. There he goes. Ooh, nice left hand by Abdul Mason. Nice little right upper. Ooh, he's just stunned Sam Noakes to the body, to the head. He might put Sam Noakes down. He's throwing some hard body shots. He needs to keep him up against the ropes. Don't give up. Abdul Mason's putting the pressure on Sam Noakes now. He's wearing down Sam Noakes to see if Sam Noakes can get out of it or can handle it. They're going to war now in this fight. Abdul Mason, I'm tired of this guy's shit. I'm getting him out of there. He got some pinned against the ropes. Has him fighting off the back foot now. I think Sam Noakes starting to feel the pressure now. That was the end of that round, guys. Let's see what happens. Great job by Abdul Mason in that round. Okay, let's go. Here we go to the ring of Sam Noakes.
Bird's eye view. And all that blood on the canvas is from Sam Noakes.
And there's the shot right to the liver, left hand from the. It was a power hand by a left-hander that landed cleanly on the liver of Sam Noakes. That shot, that pain is going to continue going to the next round. You can't shake that off in 60 seconds in the neutral corner. Look at this shot. Clean shot upstairs, and you can see the right leg buckle, the knees buckling of Sam Noakes. Third shot, right uppercut. It was a right uppercut that did it to the body. It wasn't a left hand, a glancing right uppercut.
Ring-a-ding-ding. Okay, guys, round number 11 of the championship fight. We'll see what happens. Okay, guys, the show continues on without Facebook. We're not on Facebook. What the hell? We keep going. We're on 3 other channels. Rumble. Hey, guys, thanks everybody from Rumble over there. Subscribe, follow on Rumble, and also X-Files and also YouTube. Got to keep moving forward. This is work, guys. Putting in the work myself for you guys, for the fans. All right. Come on, Abdul Mason. Let's see who's going to win here. Best man win. I don't care who wins. But I have 98 for Mason, 92 for Noakes. That's Mike Coppinger's score. Okay. They still gave that round to Mason. I'd give that 10th round to Mason as well because he put on some work in that round. Okay. Split. I don't think it's a unanimous decision, more like a split decision. Nice jab by Abdul Mason. Maybe get lucky and knock him out. I don't know. Nice jab by Abdul Mason. It said Noakes can pull this out, guys. You got to give him credit. He's a warrior, guys. You got to give Noakes credit, though. He's going to war. The championship fight. Ooh, a nice right hand by Noakes. And another nice right hand by Noakes to the head of Mason. Nice two left-handed body shots to the body of by Noakes. Another right-hand body shot by Noakes. Noakes wants to win this fight. He needs to put the pressure on for these next 2 rounds, for the next 48 seconds plus the next round. Just pour the pressure on if he wants to pull this off. Left hand over the top by Noakes on the inside. Ooh, nice right hand by Noakes. Nice right hand body shot by Abdul Mason. Nice jab by Abdul Mason. Nice little left uppercut by Abdul Mason. 10 seconds, guys. Ooh, a nice 1-2 punch by Noakes, guys. Ooh, nice. Oh, that was the end of that round, guys. Let's go to the corner and see what happens. Okay, here we go, guys.
This is it. This is all of it. This is everything. Everything you've been working for, all that hard shit, all that stuff we've been doing. Everything you worked on, I want to see it now. The boy got deep breath. You got to win the ring. You got to win the ring. Right there, just keep going around. When you try to chase him, you change your momentum. Boom!
There's that shot right there. Was a belt line shot. Slowed down. Noakes, he was squared up right there, but that's the way he's been fighting. Sam Noakes has been successful squared up because he's strong with both punches. Came around the guard, got the attention of Abdul Mason. It was a body shot that quieted down the momentum of Mason.
This is it, the final 3 minutes.
Ring a ding ding. Okay, final 3 minutes of this fight, guys. Let's see what's going on between these two fighters. Somebody's got to get hurt in this fight. Sam Noakes wants to win. He's got to really hurt Abdul Mason's fight, and Abdul's got to show out on this fight, on this round. There you go. Abdul's putting the pressure on now. They gave that round to Noakes, as I said. It's 107 to 102. It might be a split decision, guys, not a unanimous decision. And 1-2. Mike Coppinger gave 3 rounds during this card so far to Noakes. Okay, guys, let's go to the ring and finish this off in the ring. Here we go.
Give it to you too, Cop.
Maybe it's just this chair, you know?
The fans have Mason up by a single point, so if Noakes can win the 12th, it would be a draw according to our fan zone.
I want to see this fight again.
Nice uppercut from Mason. He's back Noakes out. We have a sensational last round knockout here from Abdul Mason.
I said it last round, but it bears repeating. The cardio on these guys, they're throwing so many punches. I haven't seen them slow down one bit.
Well, they got the youth, the strength, and the championship belt on the line.
Noakes' face is an absolute mess.
Good shot there, finally. Sam Noakes relents and goes on the back foot.
So you want to be a world champion. This is what you have to go through to do it.
You see His Excellency right now on his feet.
Blood pouring out of the nose, mouth, and cut over the eye of Sam Noakes.
What a fight, guys.
Oh, counter right from Noakes. but this has been Mason's round so far. The corner of Noakes pleading with him to come forward. Dig deep, give it all you got.
It shot to the body.
Oh, right hand from Noakes. Abdullah Mason answers back.
It was his body shot that hurt Noakes again. I think he's hurt to the body again, guys. This is the epitome of a war of attrition. Like two championship caliber fighters fighting like they're champions for a scrap.
And you saw a little bit of a slip there from Mason. Noakes' corner thought he was hurt. 10 seconds to go.
How can you not be romantic about boxing, man? This is beautiful brutality.
And that will do it. Give them a standing ovation. They both deserve it.
You said it, Tom. One of the best fights of the year.
Let's check in. Sergio, your final thoughts on this?
I'm appreciating this fight, man. I'm in awe. I'm in awe of both warriors. The spirit, the courage, the heart of Sam Noakes.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Sam Noakes is a tough fighter, guys. We're going at it, trying to finish it off, and Abdul hung in there. So I think it'll be a split decision, guys, or a draw. In my opinion, hopefully it's not a draw, but a split decision for Abdul Mason. But because of the pressure and the challenge that Sam Noakes gave, I think the judges will make this a draw, in my opinion. I bet it's a draw. Okay. Sam Noakes at Mason versus Noakes. Guys, they were letting it go tonight. Let's go back to the ring. But I watch it be a draw. I bet you a draw. Or a split decision by Mason, but I guarantee you, how much you want to bet? If I had some money, I'd bet you guys tonight that this fight between Abdul Mason and Noakes is a draw because they want to see it again. Here we go, guys.
The straight left hands by Abdullah. The uppercut is key, as you guys can see there. I believe he should have threw it more, but no matter what he did, Noakes continued to come back. At times, Abdullah went back to the jab. Noakes, as you can see, he's coming back again. Noakes is exactly what Sergio said today. A stubborn Brit. His people should be proud of him. I love this fight. And I'm with Sergio. I would love to see a rematch because you have stubborn Noakes and you have a high talented, vicious Abdullah Mason who could have used his skills and ran and disengaged, but he chose to take chances. He chose to entertain the crowd. He chose to take a risk.
Malik saw the uppercut. The opening for the uppercut by Abdullah Mason. That was an opportunity lost. But still, Sam Noakes didn't throw the body shots. Mason didn't throw the uppercuts. But we've still seen something special tonight.
Whoever walks out of here with his WBO World Championship had to go through hell to get it. 12 rounds of an instant classic. Let's find out who is the new World WBO Lightweight Champion.
Let's find out, guys. Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 12 rounds of boxing, we go to the judges' scorecards. Judge Benoit Roussel scores it 117 to 111. And both judges, Dan Rex, Tapdason, and Leszek Jankowiak are in agreement. They both scored the same 115 to 113. All for your winner by unanimous decision. Still undefeated. And now the WBO lightweight champion of the world, Abdullah Mason. Champion of boxing today, Abdullah Mason with a unanimous decision win. Incredible fight. Congratulations.
Yeah, I had it same 117, 111 as one of the judges. Two judges had it 115, 113. No problem with any of those scorecards.
115, 113. That's how I saw this fight. This was competitive. This was bloody. This was brutal. This was beautiful. I want to watch this fight again, but the right man won to the new champion, Abdullah Mason.
Right. Well, as I said, he won. I thought it might be a split decision, but because he won so many rounds early on, that's why he got a unanimous decision, guys. Abdullah Mason won against Sam Noakes, guys, in a unanimous decision. Let's go back to the corner. They might do some interviews or get some information. Here we go. Abdul Mason's kissing the canvas, the bloody canvas, putting his lips on the bloody canvas. I can't believe there's another kissing the canvas, all that blood all over it. Okay, but let's go back to the ring.
The crowd says yes, they want more of it. We got more title fights for you as well after the break. Next up is a huge unification clash at 115. Jesse Bam Rodriguez putting his ring, WBC and WBO belts on the table, and Fernando Martinez lays his WBA strap on the line. A fight for super flyweight supremacy. That is coming up next after this short break. Don't move.
I keep getting better each performance, so expect even better one tonight. Siempre quise pelear con lo mejor. Tiene los cinturones que yo quiero. My opponent, he's a tough fighter. He's relentless. He doesn't stop throwing, but I mean, we're ready for whatever he brings. Yo creo que va a ser una pelea muy inteligente. It could be a knockout, could be a decision, but the main goal is getting my hand raised at the end of the night. Yo creo que con mi ritmo y mi potencia no me va a aguantar. Man, this is an amazing opportunity to go out there and perform like I always do and defend my ring magazine belt. Que esté listo porque estoy hecho una máquina para matar. Just be ready. That's it.
Fernando Martinez and Bam Rodriguez is fighting next, guys. Let's get ready for that fight coming up. Appreciate you guys for you stopping by. Hey, you guys talked to Todd Grisham and Sergio Mora. I'm going to take a quick little break before the next fight. We'll come back here in a second. Enjoy the show. I will be back. Thank you guys for stopping by. Hey, we got to get back into this because I lost all you guys. Trying to get you guys all to come back. This is a live watch party. And then we're going to be doing news reports. We're going to be doing news interviews with upcoming professional boxers. All for you guys, for the fans. I'm doing it for you. But I enjoy doing it. But hey, hey, tell me what you guys' thoughts are in the comment section as well. Tonight, we had some people stop by earlier. I got kicked off of Facebook, I think. I don't know why. There's some problems with Facebook tonight. But go back to Sergio Mora and Chris Mannix. Here we go, guys. No break for me.
Substantial favorite. What are you taking in that one?
Under. I'm doing under. I'm not going to go as far as say yard for the upset because I love Benavidez, but he hasn't been knocking them out at 175. So I'm going to go under on that 9.5 rounds.
All right, so that's the scene, ladies and gentlemen. It's Sergio's Parlay Hits, a $100 bet, pays $667.27. On DraftKings Sportsbook, all new customers can bet $5 to get $200 in bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now and use promo code DAZONE when you sign up. DraftKings Sportsbook, the crown is yours.
Uh-oh, this does not look good. Here, wait, have a Red Bull and pass it on. No Red Bull, no wings.
Well, here we are live from AMB Arena in the heart of Riyadh for Ring 4 Night of the Champions, the latest mega card here on DAZN, the home of boxing. 2026 certainly promises to be a big year, and with our ultimate package, you will not miss a thing. This is a new subscription offer from DAZN that includes over 180 fight nights and a minimum of 12 pay-per-view events for one annual fee. And with so many mega cards set to be announced, this package really is incredible value for money. It is made for the ultimate boxing fan. Make sure you get it. Remember as well that you can check out the entire upcoming schedule on the platform right now, and you can set reminders as well for the unmissable events that we have got coming up from Queensbury, from Matchroom, MVP, Golden Boy, and BKFC, to name just a few. All the biggest fights are streaming live for you right here on DAZN. Meanwhile, right now in Riyadh, we are ready for a unification battle at 115 pounds. This is the best fight that you could make at super flyweight. The current ring champion, Bam Rodriguez, against the #1 ranked contender, Puma Martinez. This one promises to be a potential fight of the night contender. We just had one. Can we have another? But with the tail of the tape, here's Todd.
Yeah, Kate, dare we expect another thriller? I was planning on cracking open an energy drink here at 3 a.m. local time. I don't need it anymore after what we just saw, but this one could be just as good. Bam Rodriguez and Puma Martinez. Rodriguez, 25 years old. He's 5'4". Martinez is 34, 5'2". Both of these men are absolutely perfect, and they're both world champions. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Who will walk out with the WBC, WBO, WBA, and the Ring Magazine World Super Flyweight titles? Here's Thomas Driver.
It's undefeated champion versus undefeated champion. Let's first welcome to the ring from Argentina, Fernando El Puma Martinez.
He is the WBA Super Flyweight Champion, Fernando Puma Martinez. Sergio, how would you best describe his fighting style?
Relentless, calculated, aggressive, and smart. That's how we're describing it. A little bit of everything. He needs to be on the inside. He's stronger than his knockout ratio indicates. Determined. This is going to be an excellent matchup. Another excellent matchup.
He told us, listen, the tougher and stronger fighter is going to win this fight, and that is me. I will knock him out. Easier said than done against one of the pound-for-pound kings.
This can be a bull versus a matador, or a puma versus a matador, because Bam Rodriguez excels on aggression. Those angles that he gets from that left-handed stance makes fighters run into those shots. So I'm curious about this matchup. I'm curious to see if the aggression of Puma Martinez is enough.
And now let's welcome to the ring from the United States, Jesse Bam Rodriguez.
Who would have known this man was destined for greatness after losing his first 3 amateur fights, Mike? But boy, has he blossomed into something really special.
Yeah, and not just that, right? He was fighting on top rank undercards, PBC undercards. They both had the opportunity to sign him, weren't interested. Eddie Hearn was the one that signed him.
And look where he's at now, Sergio. Where does he rank on your pound-for-pound list?
Listen, if nobody has this man after this fight, if he wins this fight, if they don't crack the top 5, I just can't respect anyone's pound-for-pound list. We're watching greatness, young greatness in Bam Rodriguez.
Barry Jones, our pundit, who's probably Jesse Rodriguez's biggest fan, says, listen, Puma likes to throw with you. If Martinez can catch Jesse when he's throwing, he could be in trouble. But when Bam is in full flow, he's the best fighter in the world, and he expects him to outclass and outclass Puma here tonight.
All right, guys, I'm back. Let's get ready to go for the fight. Thank you guys for all hanging in there watching the fight with me. Appreciate it.
This is the best belt in sports, and Fernando Martinez, he's entered for the WBA title. He used to have the IBF title too, gave it up to pursue a rematch that he won against Kazuto Ioka.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is scheduled for 12 rounds, and it will be for the WBC, WBO, WBA, and Ring Magazine Super Flyweight Championships of the World. Brought to you by Riyadh Season, Stella, Ring Magazine, Frank Warren for
Ice Cold Beer,
and Eddie Hearn for Matchroom Boxing in association with Warriors Boxing. along with their premium partners, Saudi Tourism Authority, STC, Saudi National Bank, Dr. Suleiman El Habib Medical Group, and Saudia. Their strategic partners, Myar United, Arroyo Cruises, Sadia, Lucid Motors, SHG, and Azure. Their main partners, Pepsi and Arena Fitness Innovation, and their commercial partner, Prime. Sanctioned by the Saudi Boxing Commission, President Jose Mohan, along with the World Boxing Council, President Mauricio Suleiman. The World Boxing Organization, President Gustavo Olivieri, and the World Boxing Association, President Gilberto Mendoza Jr. The judges are Pavel Henek of Czech Republic, Jerry Martinez of Puerto Rico, and Jean-Robert Lane of France. Our referee in charge will be Edward Collantes of the United States. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, he comes to the ring wearing black with gold and weighed in officially at 113.12 pounds. Coming to us from La Boca, Buenos Aires, Argentina, he brings an undefeated record with 18 wins. 9 of his 18 wins come by way of knockout. Ranked #1 by Ring Magazine. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the reigning and defending WBA Super Flyweight Champion of the World, Fernando El Puma Martinez. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the red corner. He comes to the ring wearing navy blue with light blue trim and weighed in officially at 114.6 pounds. Hailing from San Antonio, Texas, USA, he is undefeated with 22 wins. 15 of his 22 wins come by way of knockout. Regarded as pound for pound, one of boxing's top stars, he is the reigning and defending Ring Magazine champion and unified WBC and WBO Super Flyweight champion of the world. Ladies and gentlemen, here is Jesse Bam Rodriguez.
Okay. Mire, aquí
Ice cold beer.
Legales. Aquí arriba golpes legales. Here and above is legal blow, okay? Gentlemen, obey my commands, give me this glove. Obey my commands at all times, protect yourself at all times. Protéjase, obedezca en todo momento. Touch gloves.
Fernando Martinez, undefeated world champion from Argentina. Jesse Rodriguez, undefeated champion from the United States. Someone's O has got to go for the unified flyweight super
Ring-a ding ding.
championship.
All right, guys, here we go. First round of the fight. Thank you for stopping by, hanging there. Okay, Jesse Rodriguez, Bam Rodriguez is wearing, looks like the black and silver, black and white trunks with 210. Looks like his area code on the back of his shorts, boxing shorts. And then also we have commentators again, Todd Grisham, also Sergio Mora, and Chris Mannix, guys. This is one of the commentators here tonight. He'll be commentating as well. All right. Okay, guys. I should have more of those. Okay, we're having fun right there. In the first round, it's a feel-out round probably for these guys. 2 high-level, action-packed fighters. Jesse tries to step forward with the jab. 2 fighters tie up with each other. The referee separates the 2 fighters. They're just moving left to right. Remember, it's a flyweight. This is going to be a fast-paced fight probably. Also, Rodriguez tries to step forward with the jab. He's fighting orthodox. Jesse Bam Rodriguez now is fighting southpaw. Nice little left-hand body shot by Bam Rodriguez. Nice overhand right by Martinez. Just a little quick jab by Bam. Another jab by Bam Rodriguez. We'll call him Bam Bam because he's smacking with landing so many punches. Okay, he almost slipped. His glove touched the mat, but it was a slip. He got back up, continued to fight. Nice right hand body shot by Martinez. 1 minute left of the first round. Ooh, Martinez missed. And then Bam caught him with the little kidney shot. He slipped and fell. Martinez fell to the ground. He wasn't a knockdown. It was ruled a slip. Double jab by Bam Rodriguez. Ooh, a nice left hand body shot to the left. Came back with the right body shot. Bam Rodriguez. Nice jab by Bam. Nice left hand by Bam. Bam's fighting southpaw right now. Right hand body shot down to the body. Martinez tries to come over to the top. Bam jabs down to the body. Comes back with a nice little left hand. Bam moves his head. Nice jab. That was the end of the first round, guys. Let's go back to the corner real quick. Here we go.
The World Championships are trying out to Riyadh.
Stay down, Charles. You have to stay down.
This is Bam's corner.
Good. Strong? It's good, man. Stay smart, man. Stay smart. He's just swinging wild. He's just swinging hard punches. So don't get caught with those. It's dangerous when you lunge again. And then all stupid. Just be careful. Keep your chin nice and tucked. Let him walk into something and then step around. Keep those angles going and, jab, step back, jab again. Keep that going for another couple rounds, right? Watch that wild overhand right there, please. Okay. Just one punch, right? Especially in the approach. That's it. Don't punch that out, right?
Sharp first round by Bam Rodriguez. Puma Martinez is going to have to look.
Ring-a-ding-ding.
All right, guys. Round number 2 with Bam Rodriguez and Jesse Martinez. I lost my mic. Here we go. Round number 2. I got this new studio desk because I had to move going through the stuff I'm going through. Kind of not as wide as I thought. But, ooh, nice little left hand hook by Martinez. Nice jab by Bam Rodriguez. You heard Robert Garcia said, just watch that looping overhand right by Martinez and just keep using your jab, keep kind of using your angles during the next couple rounds. Just stay collective, calm, and cool, basically, he's telling him. Keep doing what he's doing. Nice little left hand uppercut by Bam. Nice double jab by Bam. Steps in, steps out. Overhand left by Bam. Bam jabbing again. Ooh, a nice left hook by Martinez. Martinez needs to keep his balance better. He keeps losing his balance. He's kind of swing wild, but he's doing pretty good, though. Martinez is moving as well, moving his head side to side. He's trying to work his angles, too. He's coming forward, throwing some good hard body shots on the inside, trying to tie up Bam Rodriguez. Ooh, came back with a nice little right hand. Martinez did over the top, caught Bam in the face. Tries to come back with a nice little uppercut. Martinez tries to pivot and move. Referee sets the two fighters. Then Bam came in. Bam comes back with a nice jab. Bam moves his head real well, left to right. All right, guys, you can make your comments in the comment section, guys, if you want, or hit the StreamYard link to come on live to join the show or share your thoughts on boxing if you want. This is a community show. We're going to build our community back up as well. Thanks for the 518 subscribers again. I apologize. I deleted the channel last spring or whatever last year or this past spring and lost all the 1,000-some subscribers we had, but we're starting from the very beginning. All right. Nice little looping over at right hand by Martinez. Bam's hanging there 12 seconds, 10 seconds left of the second round. A nice little left hand hook by Martinez again. Martinez is holding his own against Bam right now. He's doing okay. That's the end of that second round. Let's go to the corner, guys. Martinez's corner or Bam's corner? We'll find out here in 1 second, guys. Let's go. Bill Haney's in the back. Here's Bill Haney, guys.
Thoughts?
I mean, we're ready to go. I mean, we've had a 4-month training camp. You know what I mean? And now our work is going to speak for itself.
What is exactly that you're looking for that Devin has to do tonight?
I mean, he's going to handicap Brian Norman. What Brian Norman usually does, he's not going to do that tonight. And he's going to have to live with that. Is he prepared to do what he doesn't do good?
Emotions were running high right before today. Are they still there?
I mean, that's just fight, that fight manner. You know, he's a great champion over there, but Devin will show that he's a generational fighter.
I've never heard Bill Haney speak so quietly, Mike. Have you? Sound like it was in a library.
A lot more quiet than the last time I think he spoke to you, Todd.
You guys love bringing that up.
Hey, I'm used to it too, right?
Yep.
Ring a ding ding.
Already suppressing.
All right, guys, here we go. I think the Abdul Mason fight might have been more exciting so far, guys, in the last fight than this fight right here. Okay. Let's see what Bam can do in the third round of the 12-round championship fight. Martinez is moving very well, moving his head, showing himself as an undefeated fighter. Let's see what Bam can do to take that out of him. Ooh, a nice left hook by Martinez. Another nice left hook by Martinez. Martinez tries to go a third time. Martinez got some good movement. That's why he's kind of awkward. Probably that's why he's throwing off Bam. Another right hand hook by Martinez. Ooh, a nice left hand by Martinez. Nice head movement by Martinez. Ooh, a nice little uppercut, left hand uppercut by Martinez. Bam's trying to cut the ring off on him. Bam's trying to come on the inside himself with a left body shot on the inside. Referee separates the two fighters. Bam stepping forward, trying to have Martinez fight off his back foot. Nice jab by Bam. Bam needs to use his head in defense as well. And the inside, both fighters are throwing some shots, moving shoulders real well from side to side like this to try to move their head. Nice jab. Nice 3-4 piece by Bam Rodriguez. Nice little left hand hook by Bam Rodriguez. Nice right hook to Bam to the left hand down the body. That was into that round. That round was pretty close to call for both fighters. Here we go, back to the ring, guys. And here's here we go, guys.
Time for the
Brian Norman Sr.
I'm excited. I'm excited. I'm excited because this whole time out, it's like everything's going too perfect. Even this whole year, everything's going too perfect. From he had a defense in March that went perfect. He had a March. He had a situation in Japan. Flying and doing all of that. That went perfect. This whole trend. So we had to wait 4 months while he was already in shape. And I was thinking the whole time, like, hopefully, you don't injure something, you don't tweak something. So, I mean, that's really the whole thing, the whole build up. So, I mean, we kept everything the same. We rinsed and repeat every single day, did everything, to a T. And we here, we made it, we here. And he's healthy, he's feeling on 5,000. We didn't have no problems in Saudi. We didn't have nobody messing with no food, no situations like that. We didn't have nobody trying anything, so they say, tricky. We good. So I'm extra excited.
We're excited. Thanks.
Yeah, we're excited. We're excited.
Everything's gone too good this year, he said. Brian Norman Sr. It would be capped off with the crowning achievement by far of his son's career if he could beat Devin the Dream Haney. That's our next bout. Right now, so far, it's been another match.
Okay, guys, it's in the count, but it's round number 4 of a 12-round fight between Bam Rodriguez and Martinez. Martinez is looking good against Bam Rodriguez. 4th round. This is the 4th round of a 12-round championship fight. Nice left hand by Bam. Nice jab by Bam. Looks like Bam's getting more relaxed on his feet. Nice right hook by Bam. Bam's trying to go down the body a little bit more. Bam Rodriguez digging to the body. Trying to throw an uppercut. Nice little left uppercut by Bam Rodriguez. Nice right hook by Bam Rodriguez. Nice overhand left by Bam. Bam's letting his hands go a little bit more now. Might be warmed up now. Throwing a right hand body shot down low by Bam. Two nice right hooks by Martinez. Nice right hook by Bam. Ooh, nice straight left by Bam. Nice left hook by Bam. That was into that round, guys. Here we go. Back to the ring. Here we go, guys.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, fight nights just keep on rolling here on DAZN after postponement earlier this year. Shabazz Massoud and Peter McGrail will finally face off in the glitz and glamour of Monte Carlo. That headlines the stacked card, and you catch it December 6th here on DAZN. And then back stateside, it'll be Diego Pacheco, the undefeated super middleweight star who continues his bid for world honors as he faces Kevin Lee Sancho on December 13th here on DAZN. You have to come out quickly.
Ring a ding ding.
Round number 5, guys. Round 5. Round 5. Okay.
The blood out of his.
Yep.
Trejos has been listening into the corners. What do you have for us?
Thank you, Todd. Talk to Pita Garcia. Rodriguez is cornering. He understands that
Here we go.
dirty on Puma's side, but they're really looking forward to just getting into gears and have Bam go for the body, just very patiently, step by step, just tear down the body and allow the head to come down.
Patience is Bam's MO. I mean, footwork, patience, angles, power, speed, and we're seeing it all unfold in front of our eyes right now.
The nose is really bothering Puma Martinez. About every 10 to 15 seconds, he's messing with it.
You know, there's levels to boxing and there's levels to champions, and you're seeing it right now. A superior champion in Bam Rodriguez versus a tough, strong Argentine in Puma Martinez, but just levels to this.
In a rare trash-talking moment, Bam was asked after the weigh-ins what he thought would happen.
That was a nice right hand by Bam right there, guys.
He's not roaring anymore like a Puma.
He was doing really good. Now that thing, Bam's warming up now. Boom! Nice left hand body shot by Bam. Bam's touching him now. Work on the inside. Three-piece by Bam with the right hook. Ooh, a nice left hand hook by Martinez. Ooh, nice right body shot by Bam. Nice left body shot by Bam to Martinez. That was the end of that round, guys. Let's go to the ring. Here we go, guys.
Matter of time, little by little, little by little. Don't get careless. Keep your work. Keep fighting smart. Get that rhythm. Look fucking good doing it, all right? Don't get too slow. Don't get too flat with it, all right? Keep that rhythm going.
You land down the middle. Anytime you throw down the middle, it lands, bro. That straight left, the hard straight left.
Even if you don't feel anything from him anymore, you still got to be careful, right? Still make a miss. Still counter good, right?
Here we see Bam Rodriguez just skillfully, patiently.
Steve Penn, music is in the house. Steve, hey, we got kicked off of Facebook. I think Facebook blocked me for some reason. I don't know if it's still there or not. But Steve Penn's in the house. He stopped by. He's watching. But Steve, you can click the StreamYard link and come on live if you want. If you're watching from home, that's the StreamYard link to click to come on live. We missed you, Steve. We're back at it. We got to work hard at this, work hard on some other projects as well. We got Steve Penn in the house. We call Steve the fair weather boxing fan. No, he says Steve's laughing. The fair weather boxing fan. Steve Penn music is in the house. Famous musician, artist, Steve Penn music. And what do you call it? Analyst, a journalist, analyst, talking on all different subjects. Okay. At least Steve's leaving some comments. I don't know who else was going to leave some comments from earlier. We had Bruce Gass, Boxing Jazz, and more earlier stop by as well. Okay, we're back to we're in the next round, guys. Round number 6 of a 12-round fight. They have 50, Rodriguez, Martinez 45. That's probably Chris Mannix scorecard, guys. Steve Penn's in the house. Steve Penn music is laughing. Okay. Don't be laughing at me, Steve. Hit the StreamYard link and come on live. We can have some fun talking. But he's having a party at his house, probably eating a bunch of food, watching the fight. Not fasting today. But okay, let's go. Bam is warming up, I think, guys. Bam's got control of the fight. I got to give credit to Martinez. He's hanging there throwing some good shots too. But yeah, I got to fix my monitor, Steve, where I'm not looking off to the side, but somehow we can look forward. But yes, sir. All right. Some wild shots there by Martinez. Six round or 12-round fight halfway through. Now Martinez is Bam's starting to load up. Steve Penn, add the stage. Hey guys, guess what? Hey, someone's coming online. Let's get ready, guys.
Joining us today live on set, a special guest.
Steve Penn is in the house.
What's up? What's up, man? What's up, everybody? Long time no see, KO.
Long time no see. We're back at it, Steve.
Back at it again. Sitting here watching this fight, man. Bam's looking good. Looking good. Who you got, Alan?
You think Bam's just warming up? He's getting warmed up. He ain't trying to be too much.
I think he's warming up. You know, he's got nice foot movement. Kind of reminds you of Lomachenko a little bit.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah, man. I'm just chilling out watching the fight, Alan.
Yeah, hey, where's all the food at, Steve?
In the kitchen.
In
the kitchen. Yeah,
that was
man.
the end of the 6th round, guys. We're back to the corner. So, what'd you think of Abdullah Mason's fight? The fight earlier.
That was a good fight for him, man. I tell you, I'm glad that he fought that guy because that guy came to fight. Sam Noakes ain't no joke, man. He ain't no joke, man. He came to fight, man. And I haven't even seen cats like Shakur, Keyshawn Davidson fight an opponent like that. So I'm glad Abdullah got that experience. You know what I mean? I'm glad that he got that experience to get in there and fight with a rugged guy like that, man. So big up to Abdullah Mason. He did a good job tonight.
All right, cool.
Yep.
Yeah, it's tough for him, but he may come through. I knew he was ahead on the scorecards, but so I thought maybe somebody might do a little favoritism, maybe call it a draw, but I think he was far enough in the cards where there wasn't going to be a draw. Now, guys, the 7th round with Bam Rodriguez.
Yeah, man, he did good, man. He did good, man. He did good. I'm proud of him. That's he's one of my favorites, man. One of my favorites. Yeah.
Well, that shows you. It shows you how tough he is later on when he gets in a tough situation in the future. You know that he knows what to expect and hold his own in the future too, as well. In my opinion. But,
exactly. Battle tested.
I was connected to Facebook tonight. I think I got kicked off of Facebook for some reason. I can't know why, but I tried to log back into Facebook and I couldn't. But
they
right.
kicked you off?
Yeah, I'm on YouTube, Twitter, and also Rumble. So
okay.
So what do you
good to
think?
have you back.
What's that?
What'd you say, Alan?
So what do you think about the fight so far in the 7th round with Bam? You just think he's got it under control?
Well, to be honest with you, man, I've been moving around since he started fighting. I've been peeking in at it. I just came back in to look at it, and he's been looking good so far. What round is this?
The 7th round.
Okay. Yeah, he's looking good, man. He's looking good, man. And, you know, I never really watched Bam fight, you know. This is like my first time actually sitting down, actually watching him. Seen highlights, but I've never watched him fight live. So, I'm impressed.
Yeah.
I'm impressed. Yep.
So, what do you? So, who do you got? And Devin Haney fight coming up.
I want Haney to win.
You want Haney to
I
win?
got Haney. I got Haney, man. If it's anything like that Abdullah Mason fight, we in for a fight, man.
Right.
We in for
So
a fight.
but what do you think of Brian Norman Jr.? His you think he's being overconfident or being confident enough for him? Well, everybody fighter's got to be confident. What do you think about? He's so.
I think he's going to rely on his power, like that's what he's talked about. Well, unless he's saying that to throw Devin off, and he's going to basically come in there and box. But I don't know. We have to see, man. You know, I mean, I think you're going to need more power to beat Devin. You know, you're going to have to think in there, box, move. You know, we'll see, man. We'll see. I think I'm going for Devin though. I think Brian Norman has a longer reach than Devin. Actually.
Well, we have Steve. Right. Well, we have Steve Penn in the house. We want to tell everybody go subscribe to Steve Penn Music. He's on Instagram, YouTube. He has his own YouTube channel talking about different social media stuff going on social media. He talks about boxing, but not just boxing, but also music. A lot of different subjects. He makes his
a little bit of everything, man. A little bit of everything. Yeah. My niche is that I don't got no niche. I don't got no niche. I just talk about everything. That is my niche. Not having a niche is my niche. I don't want to put myself in a box, you know what I'm saying? You know, but I just want to stop by, Alan. I ain't gonna stay on too long. I don't got that much battery juice. I just want to stop and show KO Boxing some support. Glad to see you back, man, doing your thing, you know?
Yeah, we're making some mistakes, but we're working through it, so we'll be all right.
Yep. Until next time, KO, I'm still be listening though. I'm just gonna put the phone down and I'm gonna watch this fight, man.
Yeah, enjoy the fight. It's a family.
All right, man. Peace.
Peace out. Love.
Yep. One love.
Good night, Steve. That's Steve Penn, Music in the House, guys, stopping by. He's been on the show many times before in the past and other people. So even Bruce Gas Boxing Jazz has been on our show in the past as well. Stopping by, saying hi. All right, guys. Again, you can click the StreamYard link to come on live as well. If anybody else like to come by and say hi or stop by. This is the 8th round of a 12-round fight. I think Bam's got this fight in the bag. He's just warmed up. He's throwing his combinations, letting his hands go. The other fighter, Martinez, from our watching, has been still connecting on Bam, but nothing significant. He's not. His work performance is not the same level as Bam Rodriguez's work performance here tonight that I can see. But it doesn't mean that this young man Martinez can't catch Bam with the lucky shot and put him down. This is boxing. Anything can happen in boxing. That's right. But we'll see. But he's holding his own. He's a good fighter. That young man Martinez is still a good fighter, not bad fighter. So, he has a great boxing career, still not to give up and not stop fighting. He's a tough fighter, as I can see here. All right, we're in round 1 minute and 19 seconds left of round number 8 for Bam Rodriguez, guys. Then Martinez is coming back with a right hook of his own. Sorry, came back with a nice short left hand uppercut. He came back with a nice right hook, and came back with a nice left hook again on Bam. Nice left hook on Bam. So he's catching Bam a little bit himself as well. But Bam staying cool, calm, and collective with his punch output. He's not freaking out or getting uncomfortable. But hopefully he doesn't get caught with nothing that's going to hurt him or put him down. But that's just how it is. We want to thank Steve Penn again for stopping by tonight and other people who stopped by. We're just letting the algorithm catch on over the next week, and we'll be back up there, guys. Got kicked off for Facebook. I'm still irritated about that, but hey, lesson learned. Whatever we did, and we'll get connected next time to Facebook when we go live and see what happens. Boom. Bam's going real well, guys. How many seconds left of this 8th round? Bam's not getting overly active here. He's just staying calm and collective and just working. Let's go back to the corner of Bam Rodriguez, guys. Here we go.
All right, do your work, all right? Easy work, just stay smart, okay? Make it look good. Yeah, make it look good. The moment that you start pressuring a little more, you're ready to go, all right? Just don't even have to be all hard punches. Boom, to the sides, another 2 or 3, all right? Yeah. The round is yours, man. Hands aren't coming up, right? Take your rest. Don't forget the jab. Keep everything off the jab. Jabs the back. Boom, boom, boom. And turn, right? Then start moving it up a little more. All right? Don't get too comfortable, right? Don't get too comfortable.
Don't get too confident. That's the advice from Robert Garcia. I mean, it sounds simple. One-sided.
He said, "Don't get too not confident, but don't get too comfortable."
Still with the fighter and their champion, do not get overconfident.
Ring-a-ding-ding. Ring-a-ding-ding. We're in the 9th round. Steve Penn music and all the fans around the world, all the fans on YouTube, all of our YouTube fans and everybody on Rumble, all the Rumble fans and now X fans as well, all the different sites that we're on. Bam Rodriguez, I'm not really super impressed with him now. He's a good boxer, holding his own. But I haven't seen here tonight. He's just being real patient, I think. I mean, he's not trying to go in there and say, I have a killer instinct right now. This is a flyweight division. This is like lightweight guys. So, but they still got some power. They can still hurt each other. But Bam has a nice jab. It goes down, jabs to the body. See what happens. He has great defense, left to right, using his arms to block the punches. Martinez is standing there taking those hard body shots, tying each other up. The referee has to separate the two fighters. All right, guys. Again, this is going to be a long card as I thought. The 8-hour card. We start at 2 o'clock this afternoon, and it's already almost 7 o'clock. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 5 hours already. Well, Bam comes in with a nice looping right hand uppercut on the inside. They tangle up. Referee separates the two fighters. Good defense, though, trying to get in there with his defense. Martinez came back with a little nice right hand of his own, broke the guard of Bam Rodriguez. Like Robert said, can't get too comfortable. He just hurt Martinez. Let's see what happens, guys. He might put him down. Got him with the shot, and he fell back. It looks like he got rocked. Martinez. Now Bam's loading up on his punches. He thinks he got some hurt, trying to think. And then Martinez tries to tie him up to keep him from swinging. Bam, I think he realized he might got this guy hurt, so he's trying to pour on the speed. And then Martinez is trying to come back. Bam kind of smiles at him a little bit, broke a smile in his face. But the other guy, Martinez, got to keep his hands up or he's going to get caught again. That was the end of that round, guys. Let's go to the corner. We'd probably be going to the corner of Bam, see what they're saying to him, or maybe Martinez. We'll find out. They're going to Martinez's corner.
Are you okay? Listen to me. You need to look for a shot. You need to find a shot here. Overhand. You have to look it. Do not give in. Come on. Let's go.
Look for an overhand shot is the advice they gave Puma Martinez. And He went for it in this round. He landed some good shots. I mean, this is probably Puma Martinez's best round, even though he didn't win. He landed some shots. He went for something. There was a little bit of life there in Puma Martinez, and the corner wants to see more of that.
Round 10. It has been one-sided, one-way traffic, all downhill for Bam Rodriguez. They say you win the fights in the gym, Sergio. Bam won this fight a couple weeks ago, it seems like.
It's an incredible fighter. And to think about the distractions that were happening outside of the ring, with his baby being born and traveling halfway across the world and dealing with a different time, it's just incredible what we're watching. I mean, he's dominating a champion in Puma Martinez. This is a one-sided schooling.
We're in round 10 right now.
That was a nice right hook by Bam right there, guys. Just a second ago. They're just getting into it. All right. I was going to show the comments on my screen up there like this, but I don't have enough comments, enough people. I'm making a lot of comments. But here it is. I'll show you. That's the new system with StreamYard, where it's the size, tall, wide, even wide. Show the comments there, see? All right. But also we can share. Oh, what happened? You got put down. It's a standing 8 count. Oh, shit. He got put down, guys. I can see it as I was looking at the comments.
Awesome. One-sided. This was a shutout by Bam Rodriguez.
A masterclass from one of the best fighters on the planet.
So he just knocked out Martinez. Let's see what happened, guys.
Right after Martinez maybe landed his best punch of the fight, it was over.
Doesn't get better than that. That was a one-sided championship sparring session by Bam Rodriguez, schooling an undefeated, determined, confident champion in Fernando Martinez.
So he's got all the belts in the division except for one. Jesse Bam Rodriguez, the WBC, WBO, WBA, and Ring Magazine champion of the world. A one-punch knockout blow right there.
Beautiful shot.
With the left hand. Boom. Left hand to the jaw and put Martinez down on the left. He missed. Boom. Yep. Yeah. And he put his hand down. He made a mistake. Martinez didn't have his shoulder up. And Bam is just watching him fall like a tree. Boom.
I don't think a lot of people would be saying it was going to be perfect for Bam Rodriguez.
Same round also that Bam started Kafu. July, that was his last fight.
Oh, there you go. Back to the corner, guys. He just knocked him out with that. Boom. There we go, guys.
Not at 115.
I agree with Mike. Not at 115.
In 2025, Alexis Roach and Raul Curiel battled their way to a thrilling draw, one of the fights of the year on January 16th. They'll do it again, and it'll be live only on DAZN. Who wins that one, Mike?
It's going to be another great fight. The first fight was amazing, so I can't wait for that rematch.
I agree. That was a fantastic fight. I'm glad we're getting it again.
Well, Mike, would you like to see Bam Rodriguez try and become undisputed? They'll have to beat Willibaldo Garcia Perez to do it.
Well, Willibaldo Garcia first is fighting here in Riyadh against Kenshiro Taraji, a borderline future Hall of Famer. So I think Taraji's going to win that fight, and it might be him.
Let's make it official with Thomas Tribe.
Ladies and gentlemen, here is the official time. 1 minute, 25 seconds of round number 10. Our referee in charge, Edward Collantes, reaches the count of 10. Therefore, your winner by way of knockout, still undefeated, and now the unified WBC, WBO, WBA, and Ring Magazine Super Flyweight Champion of the World, Jesse Bam Rodriguez.
Won all the gold, and he just keeps getting better at the age of 25.
Incredible. Better appreciate the greatness while we're watching it. That is a special fighter. One belt to go to become undisputed at 115 at 25 years old. Just incredible.
Let's hear from the champ now. He's with Claudia in the ring.
Thank you, Todd. There's a lot of hardware right here. My goodness, it seems like round number 10 seems to be the charm for you. When did you know you had him?
Honestly, after round 1.
Really? So what took you so long? Because I talked to Robert, I talked to Pita, and there was a sense of urgency, like get things going. So what was taking you so long?
He's a tough opponent. I mean, he's a former world champion himself, so that says a lot. Nothing but respect for Martinez. He was a lot tougher than I expected. You know, I gave him my hardest shot. Look at my hands.
Do you need help? Yes. Oh, yeah. Take a cool. Yes. You need help with all that warehouse? I'm willing to take one. There you go. Here. So with that being said, this has been a very important week for you. You take another title, and your baby son Milo was born. So would you have some words for your son and your wife?
Honestly, I could cry right now because, you know, that's the birth of my son, and I miss it to be here. So it's hard for me, but it paid off. You know, he'll understand when he's a little bit older. I did it for not only him, but for my daughter as well. My girlfriend, you know, she helps me get to the training camps. I'm very thankful for her. I love her a lot. I love my family a lot. So this one's for them, for sure.
We're very proud. Great job.
Thank you, thank you.
Congratulations again. WBO, WBA, and so many titles. Congratulations, Bam Rodriguez.
Well, we are 2 title fights down, everybody. We've still got 2 more to go for you. The next is a showdown for honors at 147. Devin Haney looking to become a 3-weight world champion by taking.
All right, guys, we have some big fights coming up here next. And then that closes out the card. And then I got to go try to go get some money somehow. Oh, Steve, what you doing, Steve? Hey, Steve, Penn was in the house tonight. Stop by. Shout out to Steve. Brian Norman Jr. I think Devin Haney is going to be next, guys. Seriously. Then let's go back to some of the news. See what's happening in the news. Boxing news 24/7. Okay. Contact us. So we talked about some of the live results earlier tonight. You already heard them, guys. There's some news reports here I would like to do maybe tomorrow if I can. Yes, sir. And many others. So this is the card. This is the fight we're talking about tonight. What else is happening? We talked about Conor Benn being in the house tonight. We wonder if Conor Benn's going to step in the ring and call out Devin Haney at the end of the fight. If he's going to be up, I bet $100, Steve, that Conor Benn's going to step up in the ring. If Devin Haney wins the fight tonight, he's going to step up there and go face to face with Devin Haney. Okay. But Sam Noakes laughs at doubters, promises shock finish against Abdul. Abdul Mason pulled that off in a unanimous decision win, as we just went through earlier here tonight. Many other things. Also in the news this past week, Hearn predicts that Jake Paul will get double NyQuil time, yet his body language screams fear of AJ. We can get into that real quick. That's going to be a lot over the they're going to be fighting supposedly in December. So let me get into that real quick. Promoter Eddie Hearn says it will be a double NyQuil time, end quote, for Jake Paul as Anthony Joshua lands clean on his chin in their 8-round headliner on December 19th on Netflix at the Casilla Center in Miami, Florida. And yes, sir, that's what they're talking about. Hearn states that it was a bad decision, end quote, for the boxing newcomer Paul, whose 12 big wins, 1 loss, 7 KOs, to have chosen a world-class level fighter and two-time heavyweight champion Joshua. Now 28 big wins, 4 losses, and 25 KOs to fight. He admits that Jake will make a load of money, end quote, in this fight, but it won't end well for him. And we'll get into it. Hearn's nervous sales pitch. The way Hearn is going overboard is presenting the fight as a mismatch in Joshua's favor. One can't help but see concern for AJ beneath the surface as well. He looks like a worried promoter, already thinking about a worst-case scenario in which Jake obliterates Joshua with one of his right-hand blasts. But that's interesting. You guys think that Jake Paul is going to beat AJ? I don't know. But they go on. Joshua's age and wear and showing, his wear and tear. AJ cannot afford to lose this fight, guys, because he's supposed to be levels above the 28-year-old Jake. But in terms of experience and prodigy, he is another galaxy that Paul is not. But with the miles Joshua has on his odometer and his age at 36 years old, guys, he's very vulnerable. It's understandable why Hearn is looking worried for Joshua. There are 2 big fights in 2026 that Hearn is hoping will materialize against unified 3-belt heavyweight champion Alexander Usyk and Tyson Fury for AJ. They go on and quote, guys, I'm looking at AJ during a face-off, and I'm seeing a guy that isn't messing around, and he won't mess around on December 19th, guys. He will go out there with bad intentions, and he'll end the fight nice and early, end quote, said promoter Eddie Hearn to Stomping Ground about Anthony Joshua looking for a knockout against Jake Paul on December 19th in Miami. Now, guys, they also say Hearn's body language and his words don't line up. He doesn't look like a person who believes what he's saying, guys. Hearn knows he's got a vulnerable fighter in Joshua, so he's flat out worried about what the big puncher Jake Paul could do to him, and reminds Robert Siegel of a young South African heavyweight, Gary Cortese, if I pronounce his name correctly. The one with the bionic right hand, end quote. If he lands his right hand on Joshua, it's over with, guys. And that's about it. We're going to get back into the fight, guys, but tell me who you think is going to win between Jake Paul and Tyson Fury. I don't know. Come on. Another setup fight, another WWE fight. I don't know, but Steve Penn, tell me what you guys think. If you hear of this, do you think Jake Paul will win, or do you think Anthony Joshua, or do you think this is a waste of time? I don't know. I just think it's another WWE fight, just another kind of like an exhibition fight, in my opinion. It's not going to be a real fight. It's going to be choreographed, probably. Brian Norman Jr. has gotten warmed up. He got his robe on. He's going to start doing his ring walk here in 1 second. Let's go back to the fight, guys. All right. Thank you for staying tuned in.
He has to go in there immediately and put his hands on Devin, let him know the things you've been hearing about me is true. I am the hardest puncher in the division if you're going to feel me tonight.
Let's see if we get it. It's time to find out if Devin Haney can realize his dream of becoming a 3-weight world champion, or will Brian Norman Jr. continue his reign? Here's Todd with the tail of the tape.
Here we go. This is the co-main event of the evening. Brian Norman Jr., the heavy hitter, the knockout guy, 22 KOs in his 28 wins, and he keeps getting stronger every fight, it seems, taking on Devin Haney. His first fight at 147, and he jumps right into the deep end. A world title shot right out of the gate. He's 27 years old, 5'9", an inch taller than Georgia's Norman Jr. Now let's go into the ring. And Mr. Co-Main Event, Thomas Driver.
Live worldwide on DAZN. Let's now welcome to the ring our co-main event participants. First, the challenger, Devin the Dream Haney.
Oh, yeah, that sounds good.
Ring-a-ding-ding.
The Dream Haney, who completely outboxed Ramirez in his first fight in 13 months, and he only took 30 punches. One of the lowest numbers recorded in CompuBox 40-year history. Sure, Norman can knock him out, Sergio, but he's got to be able to hit him first.
That's the thing about Devin Haney. I mean, he fights great at long range. We're still one of the best jabs, experienced, determined, handles a game plan, one of the highest IQs in boxing. But he is flawed. He's been flawed. He's been chin-checked. Does he have that traumatic experience, that PTSD from that Ryan Garcia fight? Or can he mush up another performance like he did against Regis Prograis? What Devin Haney are we going to get tonight? We're going to find out, but either way, Devin Haney.
We got to see if Devin Haney is going to outbox this guy, or see if he can handle the power of Brian Norman Jr. guys. But tell me what you guys think. Come on live. What do you think? I think Steve Penn says he wants to see Devin Haney win, but let's get back to the ring announcer. Here we go, guys.
To Brian Norman Jr.
How, baby?
Devin ran so much he had to change shoes because they ran out of grip. But I know how to cut out the ring. I know how to force him to engage. And when that happens, I'm going to catch him and I'm going to knock him out.
This man does have bricks for fists. The assassin, Brian Norman Jr. One of the scariest knockouts with that left hook. This man can knock you out with either hand, determined. He's coming in as a champion. This is boxer versus puncher, the classic style matchup we love to see. Can't wait.
You gotta love it, right? Brian Norman, a Georgia guy coming out to Atlanta's Young Jeezy.
Georgia, rise up.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is our co-main event scheduled for 12 rounds. And it will be for the WBO Welterweight Championship of the World. Brought to you by Riyadh Season, Sella, Ring Magazine, Frank Warren for Queensberry, and Eddie Hearn for Matchroom Boxing. In association with Bob Arum for Top Rank Incorporated and Devin Haney Promotions, along with their premium partners, Saudi Tourism Authority, STC, Saudi National Bank, Dr. Suleiman El Habib Medical Group, and Saudia. Their strategic partners, Myar United, Arroyo Cruises, Sadia, Lucid Motors, SHG, and Azure. Their main partners, Pepsi and Arena Fitness Innovation, and their commercial partner, Prime. It is sanctioned by the Saudi Boxing Commission, President Jose Mohan, along with the World Boxing Organization, President Gustavo Olivetti. The judges assigned are Mike Fitzgerald of the United States, Leszek Jankowiak of Poland, and Jerry Martinez of Puerto Rico. Our referee in charge, third man in the ring, will be Ricky Gonzalez of the United States. Introducing to you first, the challenger. Fighting out of the blue corner, he comes to the ring wearing amber with yellow and weighed in officially at 146.6 pounds. Fighting out of Miami, Florida, USA, by way of Oakland, California. He is undefeated with 32 wins. 15 of his 32 wins come by way of knockout. He is the former undisputed lightweight world champion and the former WBC super lightweight champion of the world. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Devin the Dream Haney. his opponent across the ring in this championship contest. He is the defending champion. Fighting out of the red corner, he comes to the ring wearing brown and beige and weighed in officially at 146.12 pounds. Hailing from Decatur, Georgia, USA, he brings an undefeated record with 28 wins. 22 of his 28 wins come by way of knockout. Ranked number 1 by Ring Magazine. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the reigning and defending WBO welterweight champion of the world, known as the Assassin 2, Brian Norman Jr.
Gentlemen, you received instructions in the dressing room. I expect a good, clean fight. Protect yourselves at all times. Obey my commands at all times. Touch them up.
Boy, they both got the eye of the tiger, don't they?
Let's get ready to rumble, guys, man. It's going to be a war. Let's see what happens. Let's see if Devin does everything he needs to do to win the fight. Okay, he's all puffed up now, muscle bound. He's brown and muscle bound. Okay, dark and muscle bound. Let's see, Brian Norman Jr. is real thick and strong too. Looks like Brian Norman Jr. starting off at a fast pace, like a twitchy type of style. He knows that it's going to be a technical matchup with Devin. Devin just needs to settle down. We'll see how well it does. Come on, they're filling each other out. Feigning and a lot of jerky movements, fast twitch muscle fiber movements. Devin needs to use his jab. He has a great jab. I hope it ain't like this the whole fight. I'm going to fall asleep. Finally, Brian Norman Jr. tries to throw a little quick jab. Quick on his feet. We'll see. You see if Devin's shell-shocked from the Ryan Garcia fight. They tied each other up. The referee's going to have to separate the two fighters. Also tonight, we're going to see what Devin Haney's pillow fisted since he's up in a new weight class. Bill taking 20-something seconds left to go. I don't know how many punches. We're barely throwing any punches thrown. Ooh, Devin just got caught maybe with the right hand just a little bit. Let's see if he's Debo Dev. What Coach Malachi is going to call him, Debo Dev. That was the end of the first round. Here we go back to the ring, guys.
Put your hands up. Your jabs are too short. You're not trying to hit it. You just throwing a jab in before the bait. I'm stepped over with that shit. You see who stepped over it, what happened?
Make sure you breathe. I heard you breathing. Good job. You understand? Step to him. Run into him and hit the body with. He don't calibrate. I already told you that. He's trying to act. He's trying to hit you in the back of the head on the break. Right. You understand what I'm saying? Grab. Hey, look. Because he really, he showed up himself, man. He can test it up with the lead hand, man. 2s and 3s, they're going to start driving with the lead. Just take it to him. Take it to him. Keep everything going. Keep fading high and low. High and low. Until you get what you say. Peace.
Round 2.
Ring-a-ding-ding. All right, here we go. Round number 2, herky-jerky. We had a herky-jerky first round, guys. That's going to put me to sleep. That's okay. First round is a fill-out fight. Let's see what these guys can do. Brian Norman, I think, is going to try to step. I think Brian Norman now is going to try to step to Devin Haney to bring the fight to him. See if he can handle the pressure. Devin's going to have to fight off the back foot probably to stay away from that power of Brian Norman Jr. And see how well Devin can fight off the back foot now. Still a lot of fast twitch muscle fiber being used by both brothers here. You can tell by the herky-jerky movements they're making, fast twitch movements. Two young fighters going to be using a lot of strength and speed. They're tied each other up. Referee's going to have to separate the two fighters. 1 minute, 50 seconds left of the first round, second round. We're in the second round, guys. Just tying each other up. Tied each other up, trying to get a rough housing on the inside. Ooh, Devin Haney just caught him with a nice, and just put Brian down on his knee. He just caught him with the hook and put him down in the first round. Steve Penn, did you see that? Oh, my God. Just caught him with the hook and nailed him with a two-piece. Boom. He's going to try to go for knocking him out. Referee's going to warn him. Devin Haney wants to come in and take it to him. Because he knows he's got him hurt, got him rocked. "30 seconds left of this second round, guys. Devin's going to have to let it settle down a little bit. Well, he might have take the chance since he's got him rocked to bring it to him. Devin's coming with the fast jab square in the face. We'll see what happens. This round's going to be over. So to give 1 minute chance for Brian Norman Jr. to recuperate. Let's say Brian Norman recuperates and come back and knocks down Devin. His nose is all bloody. He got some blood up on his face, his lips. Let's see what his dad says to him in the corner.
Nice checkup, but Norman Jr. was hurt before that punch landed right there. Earlier in the shot, earlier in this round, he got hit with a check left hook. Right on the money right there. You can see how the knees buckled and betrayed the assassin right there. Devin Haney, the dream's not known for being a puncher. Well, he just put an assassin down on the canvas.
And again, wow. Devin Haney, like I said, he's weight trained at 140. At 147, I think he's a lot stronger and he's not exhausted from the weight.
I'm becoming a believer now.
Bill Haney telling Devin to go downstairs, punch the body. We're about to find out what Brian Norman Jr. is made of.
All right, guys, we'll see if he can come back and recuperate after this, guys. See how tough he is. He probably shook him up pretty good. He's bleeding. Got some blood, taste of blood. Maybe all this time Devin Haney's been weight drained too much. He needed to come up a long time ago. We'll find out. Brian Norman Jr. is trying to put the tie him up a little bit, trying to get some time to recuperate. Devin just needs to stick with boxing. You don't need to try to slug it out with this guy. He's got him hurt, maybe, but he needs to go back and settle down and go back to the basics. Jab, body shots, take it to the body a lot, make him drop his hands and come back over the top of those hooks. There you go. Jab, set yourself up. Jab again. Devin's moving off to the left, tangled up again, letting Brian tie him up again. Don't let him recuperate, get a second win, get his thoughts back. Devin jabs again. Stick with boxing, Devin. Stick with boxing and frustrate him with boxing. Let's see if Brian Norman could come back and get his thoughts back in gear. I think Brian right now, he's got rocked too much. He's too slow. But we'll see. Give him some credit. Nice little jab by Devin. Brian tries to come back with a jab of his own. Comes back with the jab. And Brian needs just to settle down, let himself recuperate, get his thoughts back, and just go back to basics of boxing. And Devin's going to try to move, turn out, back up. That was the end of that round, guys. Let's go in the corner of Devin Haney.
Now we doing this round by round, and we breaking this punk ass down. Right. The only thing that I need you to do is when you take that side, they're giving to go that way. Because remember, once we hit that pivot and we open him up, the left hand you gonna have to go. You see you jumping in, so you already can see that shit. See what I'm saying? But with a combination right hand hook, you know what I'm saying? So just keep it at 60. See what I'm saying? I want you to stick out to get there. What I'm saying, our hand is up high. Hands up high with the hook. Brick is over here. Brick is over here. You split. And he's standing up high. You split with the heart. Round 1.
Ring a ding ding. Round 4, guys. Here we go. See what Devin Haney can do. See if Brian Norman Jr. can recuperate, get his strength back, get his thoughts back, knock out the Tweety birds flying around in his brain. All right, guys. Here we go. Let's see. Round number 4. Brian Norman Jr. is trying to keep that right hand up, that high guard up. Devin just catch him with the right hand body shot real hard and come back with the right hook. With the left hook, I meant. Right body shot, hook, boom. Just catch him, and drop, and boom, catch him. All right, guys, they're back at it. Brian Norman Jr. jabs. If you can come back, I got to give him credit. 1 minute and 28 seconds left of the fourth round. Orthodox fighter Brian Norman Jr. Fighting off this orthodox jab. That fast twitch is starting to slow down a lot for Brian Norman Jr. Devin's getting more relaxed with the little rhythm of flow. Trying with this jab, his quick, fast jab. Using his footwork to step in and out. Also, trying to look how filled up Devin Haney is. He don't look like a young kid anymore. He looks like a more manly features now over the past year. That was the end of that round. Brian Norman Jr. pulls on his shorts. He looks at him like, okay. Let's go back to his corner. Brian Norman Jr.'s corner. Here we go, guys.
We're here with Don Jose Benavidez. A very busy night. You've been in the ring already twice. How's your stamina?
Stamina's great. We've been running up and down. You know, we got to win and we got to draw. Now we got the main event, David Benavidez, the Mexican Monster. We're going to give you guys a great fight.
Well, this could be perhaps the most challenging fight for Benavidez.
I think it's one of the toughest fights in his career. I think we're facing Anthony Yarde, a guy that has a lot of heart, has a lot of talent, and he's coming for everything. This is the last. I believe that this will be his last opportunity to fight for a world title, and we're not going to give him that title. We're going to defend it. David's going to come victorious, and we're going to give the fans a great show.
Real quick, what does he need to focus on?
Just to focus, just stay focused, use the jab, and we got to go to the body. We got to go to the body, control the fight, and take him to deep waters, and hopefully we can drown him.
All right, thank you very much.
All
right, round 5.
Round 5, guys, for Devin Haney.
A ring a ding ding.
All right, here we go. We'll see what Brian Norman Jr. can do, what he can come back with. But after that knockdown, Brian Norman hasn't looked the same, but we'll see. Devin looks more confident, more relaxed. He's moving in and out. He's boxing more. He's using his foot placement. Again, Brian Norman Jr. has that high guard up with that right hand protecting himself. Nice jab by Devin. Haney has 39. Norman Jr. has 36. They only give Norman Jr. The first round. After that, he lost the next 3 rounds. Fan zone scorecard 39-36, the same. Devin, a nice little right hand by Devin. Another nice jab by Devin. Another jab by Devin. This is the 5th round of a 12-round fight. 1 minute and 4 seconds left of this round. Devin's catching with the jab a few times. Have him come with the jab again. Brian Norman tries to step forward, tries to use his strength and power to step forward into Devin. We're going to see what Debo Dev does here. They're tied up. The referee is going to have to separate the two fighters. That was the end of that round, guys. Let's go to the corner. Here we go, guys. Back in it.
This round 6. You see what I'm saying? Listen, these are rookies. These amateur shots wide. That's what I told you. Relax. You go 12-round fight. You missed 36 minutes. Train. I didn't see it.
Devin Haney boxing perfectly with that jab. That's a delayed right hand right there. Slight pause when he threw that jab. Just to open up way, an avenue for that right hand. Beautiful shot. Boxing. Norman Jr. in circles, keeping the fight in the middle of the ring, following the game plan to perfection. It's Devin Haney.
Are you locked in? Are you locked in? All you have to do is go. He does not want to try to you. Round 6.
Let's check in with Malik Scott. What are you seeing up there, Malik?
Well, first of all, right off the rip, I noticed when the first round came,
Ring-a-ding-ding.
he stood center a bit. He was taking steps around, making circles around Norman, but he held his ground. I really wasn't shocked with the check left hook that he connected with Norman because Norman is so front foot heavy and he's so gung-ho that he come across a bit novice and got his chin in front of his knee during this offense. And a boxer like Devin Haney, you can't afford to do stuff like that with, or you're running to check left hooks. And now if you're doing this, Devin Haney is trying to catch him with good full right hands. He still has to be alert. He still has to be careful because we know Norman Jr. got this. He got the equalizer in his left hand. So right now with Haney is going, all he has to do, to me, he should use his jab a lot more. He should use his jab a lot more.
That's the way to do it, man. The jab, he's trying to set him with that right hand. That left hook has been magic for Devin Haney. Patience and discipline if you're Haney right now. Norman Jr. will get frustrated, will make the mistake. Let him run into those shots.
Okay, that's what's going to happen. He's going to have to jab more and move more. He's using his footwork. But I like to see him use his jab more, like they said. Now, Brian Norman Jr. steps forward to Devin Haney, and he throws some hard body shots down low. Norman Jr. had 15 jabs landed. Haney had 19. Jabs thrown, 126 Norman, 56 Haney. Total punches landed 25 for Norman Jr., Haney 37. Total punches thrown 111 by Devin Haney. Down to 58 seconds of the 6th round. They tie each other up, guys. I'm going to have to fall asleep here. Seriously? Brian Norman tries to step to Devin Haney. 40 seconds left of the 6th round. Devin has to get back, settle back down to his jab. There you go. There, Brian Norman Jr. is dropping that right hand again. Referee separates the two fighters. End of round, the guys go back to the corner. Here we go.
We're here with Tunde, and everything is said and done, and you're just a few minutes away from the moment of truth. What are your thoughts?
Victory. It's been a long camp, 16 weeks, and he's cool, calm, collected, and ready to shock the world.
Let's talk about third time is the charm. This would be the third time that he's looking for that opportunity to take the title with him. How important is this for you and him?
Absolutely. I think it says more about his will, his resilience, and the fact that you fall down once, you get up. You fall down twice, you get up. You fall down 3 times, you get up, but this time you stay up.
Last minute prediction.
A win.
How?
We really have to wait and see.
We look forward to it. Thank you for your time.
Thank you very much.
Second down, round 7.
Ring-a-ding-ding.
Round 7. What's happening? I might fall asleep during this fight. High technical fight with Devin Haney, trying to set Brian Norman Jr. up. Brian's going to have to do something significant to win this fight. He's getting outpointed. Almost got caught there again with the check hook. Ooh, just caught him with a nice right hand. Jab right hand. Boom. Almost come with a check hook. Devin has a nice, just fast jab there. Nice jab again by Devin Haney. One minute and 50 seconds left of the 7th round. Now Brian Norman Jr. is trying to step to Devin Haney. Ooh, Devin Haney just got caught with a nice little left hand by Brian Norman Jr. in the face. He made a mistake, and Brian Norman Jr. caught him. Nothing major. All right, guys, I'm going to fall asleep here. Come on, Devin or Brian. Someone's got to hurt somebody here. All right, back to the corner. Here we go, guys. I'm going to fall asleep.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the WBC Grand Prix reaches its climax December 20th. The coveted Jose Sulaiman Trophy is the prize with 4 finals of one action-packed evening in Riyadh. Don't miss it, only on DAZN. What a fight this is going to be, Sergio. Navarrete versus Sugar Nunez, Saturday, February 28th.
That's a good old Mexican standoff. I can't wait. That's going to be bloody and violent.
The IBF and WBO super featherweight titles on the line.
I saw a little life in Norman Jr. in that last round. We'll see if he can continue it in this next round because he needs to do something in the second half.
Okay, here we go, guys. Again, yep, sir.
Ring-a-ding-ding.
Okay, next round. Here we go, guys. I'm going to fall asleep. Round number 8 of the 12-round fight. I get tired of these 8-hour Riyadh season fight cards, especially when but with Devin Haney's doing good. He's doing what he's supposed to do, is just move, box. But I like to see him actually get back to hurting Brian Norman Jr., but I like to see Brian Norman Jr. come back and knock out Devin. I have no favorites, not in this fight. Both guys are good guys. Best man win here. Brian Norman Jr. at this point needs a knockout, guys. And win the next 5 rounds. Right. We got 1 minute, 28 seconds left of round number 8, 125. Nothing spectacular here. Okay. Thanks for watching, guys. Stopping by, everybody, tonight. That the few people who have. I think we got kicked off of Facebook, but that's okay. Looks like a WWE wrestling match. They're trying to wrestle each other to the mat, to the canvas. Referee separates the two fighters. Devin's looking to use his fast jab or do something with the jab. Brian Norman's trying to cut Devin Haney off from moving, trying to follow him around the ring. Let's see what they can do. 10 seconds left, guys. Nothing special here. That's it. Let's go back to the ring, man. That round's going to put me to sleep. Okay, here we go.
They'll be going for broke in our main event. Sergio, what do you expect to see from Benavidez tonight?
I think he's going to want to put on a show. Same thing with Yarde. Both these guys got big power. That man has speed and power. Yarde has experience and power. I don't see this fight going the distance, man. Way too much dynamite on both sides.
That shit on him, he's there to be hit by. You understand what I'm saying? The world is yours, locked in. This is it, right? This is it. Let's get it. And we go home with that belt. You know what I mean? We go home with that belt. We got 4 more rounds. 9, 10, 11, 12. We got 4 more rounds. Take this nigga out of here. Make it raw. Take it out of here. I need you.
Second round.
Ring-a-ding-ding.
Oh, man, come on. Seriously, guys. Okay, round number 9. I think round 9 of a 12-round championship fight for the WBO world title. It looks like Brian Norman Jr., if you don't do something, he's going to go lose that title tonight and not go home with nothing except a paycheck. Okay. Just some money to spend. He probably spend it all in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia while they're out shopping. I told his dad to keep him off his feet. Don't be doing a lot of stuff. Work out, stay light, get acclimated, and rest even a week before the fight. They're tangled up on the inside. Referee's going to have to separate the two fighters. Round 9 with 1 minute and 42 seconds left of this round, the 9th round. But anything can happen. We better pay attention. Brian Norman Jr. tries to step forward, tries to throw some body shots on the inside. Devin tries to throw some body shots on the inside. They're tied up, they're wrestling each other. Very technical for both of them. Oh, a nice shot by Devin there to the face of Brian Norman Jr. Referee separates the two fighters. This might be a snooze fest. But Devin got this in the bag, so you don't have to do a lot. Just catch him a couple times and move. Oh, he just caught Brian Norman Jr. with the double jab. That was the end of that round, guys. Let's go back to the corner. Here we go.
Ambassador Hamza Shiraz.
Thank you, Todd. Yes, as always, Hamza very sharp. This fight, very tight, very close. Who do you have?
I've got Devin up because of knockdown. I feel like if he gets a little bit more aggressive, he could potentially get Brian out of there. But yeah, let's see what happens.
And for the main event, Benavidez or Yarde?
I've got Benavidez to win. Yarde's a fellow Ilford from the same area. Hopefully he can pull it off, but I've got Benavidez to win.
And I know there's plans for you for 2026. Can you share with us?
Hopefully I'll be back out here in the early part of next year, hopefully in a big fight. Anyone in the 168-pound division, Hamza Shiraz has got him on notice.
Any name?
No names yet, no names yet.
Oh, we look forward to seeing you back. Thank you so much.
Very much, thank you.
All right, we're heading into round 10. Can the birthday boy
Ring a ding ding.
being dropped?
Steve Penn out there. I'm going to fall asleep. Steve, if you're still watching, or anybody out there who falls asleep. Come on, Devin. Devin's up on this fight. Come on. Devin's up. Devin can walk away with a unanimous decision. But I like to see him actually hurt Brian Norman Jr. I like to see Brian Norman Jr. come back with like an upset with the knockout. Come back and still win with the power, with some type of shot. Be more aggressive. Don't tie up. Just get in there and attack him. They have Haney 87, Brian Norman Jr. 83. That's Mike Coppinger's scorecard. He gave Norman Jr. the last 2 rounds. I was really shocked. The last round, 9, he gave to Norman Jr. Oh, no, how to give that to Norman Jr.? A Fan Zone said the last round, Brian Norman Jr. All round, Brian Norman Jr. first round. It wasn't Brian Norman Jr. last round. Come on. Just because he stepped forward more? Come on, Devin. You can't let him walk away with these last few rounds. Give me yawning to put me to sleep. No excitement here. Need some adrenaline. Tying each other up. 1 minute, 14 seconds left of the 10th round. Come on, Devin. Get aggressive and take him out. Yeah, you almost had the guy earlier in the fight. Are you going to still be called pillow-fisted Devin Haney, not Debo Dev? Ryan's trying to step to him. Guard held real high. 35 seconds left. 34, 33, 32, 31, 29. Seconds, 19 seconds. 16, 15, 14, 13, 12. Referee set the fighter back into fighting. Come on, Devin. That was into that round. I think I might be. It's a snooze fest. I'm going to go to sleep. Come on, people.
Going into a lift. You need to walk around. Listen. I ain't working enough. All right. It's time to let it slide. It's time to sit around, baby. You understand?
Connor Ben, interested observer. He's an option at 147.
No question. Just beat Chris Eubank Jr. at 160 pounds, but 147 is his best weight, and he told me last week that he will be going back there straight away.
Even Connor Ben's falling asleep. I'm falling asleep too.
Yeah, Connor Ben and Devin Haney, no love lost there.
Nothing to fall asleep, man. This is a brilliant performance by Devin Haney.
Brilliant performance by Devin Haney, guys, but still enough to fall asleep. He could at least pour it on a little bit. Come on.
Here, but our DAZN microphone doing a great job. And he does need to go for broke. Stranger things have happened too from Devin Haney. I wouldn't say I've got this in the bag yet by any means.
No, you never want to get on your bike just because you think you're up on the scorecards. We've seen it fight one too many fighters.
Oh, yeah.
Dale Hoyer against Trinidad, of course.
I was going to say that he was literally running around the ring. Haney's not doing that yet, but we're getting a lot of these awkward exchanges where the judges can be like, I'm going to give the round to Norman Jr.
I've given the last 3 rounds to Norman Jr.
Yeah, I think he's done well for the second half. It's a little bit Norman Jr. and it's a little bit Haney taking his foot off the gas.
But why do you think Haney did step off the gas?
Because he's dominated the first half of the fight, and he's not known as a knockout puncher. He's not known for taking guys out. I think he's comfortable with the lead, but he should still not be too comfortable with the championship rounds.
There's been a lot of hype around Devin Haney since a young age, a 7-time national amateur champion. He had a record of 130-8 before he turned pro at age 17, and a chance tonight to become a 3-weight world champion.
Incredible, man. I mean, just the run that Devin Haney's been on since he fought Gamboa back in 2020. I mean, he's fought 8 out of 9 of his fights with world champions. Incredible resume that he's putting together.
No question. I mean, went over to Australia and beat George Kambosos twice for the Undisputed Lightweight Championship. Obviously, the best win of his career. Many people didn't think he won it. I thought he won it against Vasily Lomachenko. And he's on his way to another win right here.
So there's always a fear. How would Devin Haney do against another heavy-handed puncher after Ryan Garcia dropped him 3 times? He's shown tonight he's not scared to engage.
Not only that, but against a bigger fighter moving up in the weight. So now you can't question Devin Haney's heart, chin, power, because he's in there with probably the biggest puncher at 147, and he's definitely taming this monster.
This crowd still showing life, despite the fact that we are in the wee hours of the morning. 5 a.m. here in Riyadh.
A good little sneaky body shot by Haney on the inside.
Yeah, Norman keeps getting inside, smothering his punches and then clinching. Probably not the game plan his corner wants to see.
I'm disappointed in Norman Jr.'s upper body movement. Way too stiff, making it easy for Devin Haney to land that jab just right down the pipe. You gotta be elusive with your upper body. You gotta break that distance with snappy, quick jabs. You gotta go to the body, stop the movement, the lateral movement of Devin Haney, but Norman Jr. just continues just moving in the same direction without moving his upper body.
This one you put it out on. When you're chipping away at it, right? That's eating the clock up, right? That's taking his gas. If he was a bad motherfucker like they said he was, he would have came and got at his work. Now, listen. Alex, no, that's why you ain't getting hit with shit. That's why motherfucker, you gonna be desperate. I'm gonna start talking. Okay, I tell you now. Listen, take Paul's money. Okay. All right. Now, bring to the right. Okay. Now that opens the hook up. This is the 12.
Ring a ding ding. Last and final round before I fall asleep and pass out in this chair. Come on, Devin, wake me up. Do something. Even though you maybe have the bag in the bag, the fight in the bag by points, but the judges can steal this goddamn thing from you. You know. There you go. Slug it out with this motherfucker. Tear his ass up. 108 to 102. That's Mike Coppinger has a 108, 102. For people around the world, this is a boring fight. We're back. We'll try to come out with some content, trying to come live. Let the algorithms pick this stuff back up, get us back up there to the top where we need to be at. We've been there before and we know what to do. Just got to put in the work. Subscribe to KO Boxing Breaking News. Hit the like button for all you tonight. Even I'll always hit the like button. You come on the show, swipe like Blue Blood Sports TV says. Swipe your feet at the door. Hit the like button. Come on, Devin. 1 minute and 40 seconds left, man. Show the fans that you want to slug it out with this guy, man. You know, you're boxing, you tear his ass up a little bit. Step out. Tear his ass up. Step out. Don't tie up. Don't tie up. Jab from the outside. Throw a combination from the outside. Don't step in forward. All the way. Don't stay tied in like that, Devin. 59 seconds, 58, 57, 56. Come on, Devin. It's like a wrestling match. WWE. Box from the outside more. Stick that stinging jab in his face. Don't wrestle. Some people are already falling asleep in the crowd. You can see people. Even Connor Ben's getting bored here. It's like, come on. Some people are playing on their phones. 10 seconds, 9 seconds, 8 seconds, 7 seconds, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, ding. This fight is over, guys. That's it right there. We're done. Come on, Brian Norman. You can't put your hands up and the rest of the reason going to steal the goddamn fight. Here we go.
On December 13th, we'll be back in California as undefeated super middleweight Diego Pacheco continues his bid for world honors when he faces Kevin Sajo. That's December 13th, live on DAZN. Well, Mike, what are your thoughts on the performance tonight from the Dream, Devin Haney?
I think that was a brilliant masterclass performance from Devin Haney, especially when you consider the question marks facing him. A lot of people in boxing said Ryan Holmes is going to knock this guy out. He's finished. Ryan Garcia damaged him badly, and Haney left no doubt. And the punctuation mark was really that knockout we're looking at right now in round 2, right, Todd?
That was it.
People question Devin Haney's heart. I question his chin. I question did he suffer too much damage at the hands of Ryan Garcia? But no, this is a 3-division champion who doesn't cut corners, doesn't cheat, doesn't miss weight, as a total professional. Credit to the Dream, Devin Haney, because that's a true professional and a true champion.
Norman Jr. never really had Haney in any sort of trouble. There was never a moment where you thought Haney might go down. It was just, he knocked Norman Jr. down in the second, and then after that, just basically outboxed him the rest of the way home. As for Brian Norman Jr., Sergio, what would your advice be to him as he goes back home to Georgia?
Move your waist, move your head, focus on footwork, on foot speed. Punching and power is not going to be enough at the elite level, and he just discovered that tonight.
Brian Norman Jr., who entered as the champion at 147 pounds. He was the favorite in this contest, but in the end, not on the level, or so it seemed, of Devin Haney. Thomas Triber has the scores.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 12 rounds of boxing, we go to the judges' scorecards. Judge Mike Fitzgerald scores it 114 to 113. Judge Jerry Martinez scores it 117 to 110. And Judge Leszek John Kowiak scores it 116 to 111. All for your winner by unanimous decision. And new WBO welterweight champion of the world, Devin the Dream Haney.
One judge had it, 114, 113. The rest of them by a wide margin, as Devin the Dream Haney is the new WBO welterweight champion of the world.
And not a mark on his face. Look at the face of Brian Norman Jr. That didn't look like a fight that was 114. This was a dominant performance by Devin Haney, facing adversity, facing his demons, and becoming a 3-division world champion. All eyes on Haney now.
Yeah, I added 116, 111. I gave Brian Norman 4 rounds. Obviously, there was a 10-8 round in round 2 for Devin Haney. And I don't know what Judge Mike Fitzgerald was watching. That means he had it 6-6 even in rounds.
Well, in the end, the right guy got the win, and he's the new champ. Claudia's with him now.
Thank you, Todd. Congratulations. And the new welcome to the welterweights. How does that feel?
First off, I want to, say alhamdulillah. Allah is the greatest. Allahu Akbar. He's the best of planners. In 2024, I lost everything. Everything came crashing on me. In 2025, I came to get it back. In 2026, I'm coming for everything.
And you're definitely making a nice little mark in this division. So with that being said, let's talk about that second round. You had him, and then all of a sudden, the wave started changing. Even though you dominated, what made it so difficult to take him down?
Yeah, no, he came out exactly how we planned, and so I was able to capitalize. But after I hurt him and dropped him, he made an adjustment, so then we had to adjust to that as well. But he's a true champion. He's definitely better than I expected, but I give him credit for it, and I thank him for the opportunity, giving me the opportunity to become champion again.
You just said he surprised you. What surprised about him? What was different? What was new?
Well, like I said, we trained for how he came out initially, but he made an adjustment, like champions are supposed to. So we readjusted and we racked up those rounds.
We mentioned before you've been dominant in 2 divisions, and now this is your 3rd division. So is 147 where you feel the best?
Yeah, of course. 147 is a weight class that I was supposed to be at for a long time. My dad has been telling me it's time to move up for a long time, but it was just so much at stake at 135 and 140. But I'm here to stay at 147 for a long time.
I know this is very soon. You just got your belt, but who might you like to face in this division?
Yeah, we taking on all comers. It doesn't matter who it is. Whoever my dad say he want me to fight, that's who I'm gonna fight.
Mr. Bill, any words?
Allahu Akbar.
No name? Come on, a little something, something.
Listen, thank you for a wonderful night. Riyadh is amazing. Turkey Al-Sheikh, Sela, Dr. Rakan, you know what I mean? We thank them for this opportunity. This has been a dream come true. And I'm gonna let Champ enjoy his night, and I'll let you know on another day.
I'll wait. Thank you so much, and again, congratulations. Back to you, Kate.
Thank you to Turkey Al-Sheikh, His Excellency, Riyadh season ring. Thank you guys.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much, Claudia. Joining me now to talk about what we've just seen, two very interested spectators. We've got the welterweight contender, Conor Benn, and his promoter, Matchroom Chairman, Eddie Hearn. Let's talk about what we just saw then from Devin Haney, because great performance from him. First of all, were you surprised when he got the knockdown in the second round, and has he changed your perception of him with that performance?
Listen, he caught a good shot early on. Credit to Brian for getting up. It wasn't really a great performance in my opinion. He looked scared. He looked scared of his own shadow in there. So
he engaged differently to the way he did in the house.
He didn't really want to engage. He's happy to nick rounds and nick fights. But for me, there weren't no entertainment in there, and it's entertainment business. Ultimately, I give people fight the year contenders. He puts people to sleep. I'm not talking about in the ring.
It's fighting talk, Eddie. Obviously, you got to decide who you give Conor next at 147, which is the division he says he wants to campaign in. Devin Haney's now the WBO champ. Is that the fight you want?
Yeah, after that, not really. He wants to fight for the world title, but you've got to give Devin Haney credit and respect. He's just become a 3-division world champion, but no one's going to want to watch him fight. He's fighting scared.
Hold on though. He went up a division. He went to 147. He fought an unbeaten champion.
Yeah, but
and one of the biggest punches in the division.
Fighting, he doesn't want to engage at any moment during the fight. And you can't. You've got Turkey Al-Sheikh who's paying the money. You had the fight at Times Square, and then you had that. So that's why I'm saying you have to give him credit because he's become a 3-division world champion. But he said to me, he came over to the ropes after. He said, "You backed against me." I said, "Mate, you got to switch it up. You can't keep fighting like that because no one's going to want to tune in and watch." And again, amazing achievement, but he doesn't want to engage at all in the fight. And if you fight someone that's actually going to come forward and throw sharp combinations at you and move their head off the line like Conor Benn does, rather than just coming forward in straight lines and lunging in and squaring up his feet. But, of course, he wants to fight all the champions, but I wouldn't say that he's the guy we're going to be calling out.
How about Rolly Romero, WBA champ?
He should get it. He should get it, no problem. That'd be a fun fight. That excites me. Ryan excites me. You see that in there? I don't want to give people that. What, scared fighter? He's scared of his own shadow. He didn't even want to throw a jab in case his own jab caught him back.
Do you feel the same? Do you feel that Rolly Romero's
styles make fights. Conor's always going to be an exciting fight, but he's got his eyes on that WBC strap. I mentioned the other champions, Rolly Romero, Lewis Crocker, and he's like, just give me that WBC. And
but it looks like that's occupied to some extent, right?
That's going to be in February by the sounds of things. So we spoke to Turkey Al-Sheikh tonight. He was talking about the winner, maybe Cinco de Mayo in Las Vegas. That would be nice.
Sounds
to bring
very nice.
10,000 Brits over there.
Ryan Garcia, Barrios, Cinco de Mayo in Vegas. That is the dream.
Yes.
If we can make that happen, that's what I want next. If not, then we go Rolly. If not, then we can go for
Devin.
I'll keep it PG. We can keep it for Haney.
Man, I'm getting bored already.
I'll give the fans what they want, and that's fight of the year contenders. That's value for money. That's vulnerability. That's knockouts. That's shit. Sit on your edge sort of kind of business.
I hear you.
Not none of this running around.
We enjoyed your last performance. It was spectacular. I hope we get to see you in a fight again soon. Talk to me about your other fighter, Bam Rodriguez, who was on the card, and what a great performance that was.
Phenomenal. That was like number 1 against number 2 in the world. So Ring Magazine champion, Ring Magazine number 1. In Puma, another world champion, another belt for Bam. He did it without even coming out of second gear.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna let you listen to this. I'm getting sleepy. The next fight should be more exciting. I might pep us up, wake us up. I appreciate everybody stopping by to do a few views. I'm sure there's some people that showed up on Rumble, people that showed up on Twitter, and also some other people I haven't seen. Sometimes the numbers that I see on the screen are not 100% accurate. There's a lot of other views and other people that stop by and watch the show. Give me more exciting, not a boring fight like Devin's, but we got to give Devin Haney credit, as he said. He did put down Brian Norman Jr. Brian Norman Jr. is a strong guy with a lot of power, but at the same time, I feel that Devin could have put on a more masterful performance, not just to win the fight, but also to win the fans and to create more excitement in the fight. But we'll give him credit. Three-time world champion. 3 different weight classes. And we'll go back to the ring here in a minute. I'm going to take a quick break, guys. I'll be back here in a second. Let me clear this out real quick, and then we'll come back. Appreciate it, guys, so much. Thank you, guys, so much. And we'll be back here in 1 second. I take a little quick break again before the next fight. And we'll turn it back to the ring.
That's extra motivation for me to get the job done.
Even if he doesn't show any weaknesses, I'll bring him out of them.
I'm a massive believer that styles make fights. Fights comes forward is beneficial for me.
I feel like I'm on a whole different level than Anthony Yarde. IQ-wise, pressure-wise, stamina-wise, I'm just an all-around better fighter.
I'm always going to look up for a knockout between. We're going to meet in the middle of the ring and have a shootout.
The Mexican monster is the scariest out there.
It's time for your Fight Night update, brought to you by DraftKings. He's the Latin Snake, Sergio Mora. I'm Todd Grisham. We are in the center of the boxing universe, Riyadh, in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, for what many are considering to be the biggest fight card, best fight card, top to bottom. 4 fights that could be main events, but let's focus on the main event. David Benavidez taking on Anthony Yarde in the light heavyweight division. Benavidez listed as a 9-1 favorite. That's a pretty big gap, Sergio. Are you surprised by that number?
I'm very surprised. I love the fact that Anthony Yarde has been in there with big punchers. He's a natural 175-pounder. And the fact that David Benavidez is not knocking him out in his 3 fights at 175. So I don't understand these odds. Maybe sprinkle a little bit of money on Yarde. This is going to be a fantastic fight, but I like the under 9.5 rounds. Someone's getting knocked out.
And it could be Yarde.
And it could be Yarde, or it can be Benavidez.
All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, make sure you check out the DraftKings Sportsbook. All new customers can bet $5 to get 200 in bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now and use promo code DAZONE when you sign up. DraftKings Sportsbook, the crown is yours.
It's showtime, and there's no better way to win on boxing than with DraftKings Sportsbook. This is the home of boxing bets. So step into the ring and go the distance with this unbeatable offer. Place all kinds of bets live or before the bout, like fight props, over-unders, money lines, and more. Download the app, enter the promo code, and get in on the action. The crown is yours.
Uh-oh, this does not look good. Here, wait, have a Red Bull and pass it on. No Red Bull, no wings.
Zone Fight Night becomes a boxing at breakfast here in Riyadh in Saudi Arabia. It's early. We are live from the A&B Arena as Ring 4 Night of the Champions is its epic conclusion. David Benavidez against Anthony Yarde is just moments away. We got more huge nights coming your way on the Zone as well. Here are some that are already confirmed for you. We're going to close out 2025 back here in Riyadh with Ring 5 Night of the Samurai featuring pound-for-pound stars Naoya Inoue and Junto Nakatani. 2026 begins with an eagerly anticipated rematch as well between Amanda Serrano and Erica Cruz. The Magnificent Seven, headlined by Moses Italma against Jermaine Franklin. It comes your way January 24th. And then more action in February when Emmanuel Navarrete faces Eduardo Sugar Nunez for the IBF and WBO super featherweight titles. Big time boxing is what we do.
There's no way back from this. Alexander Usyk and Tyson Fury lock horns all over again. It's Italma, the heir apparent. He's just done it. Round one. Destruction is on his feet. They stop the fight. There's Ortiz. These shots are really sweet. Stevenson. No love lost between these two. Dimitri Bivol, to be the undisputed light heavyweight champion and seal his place in history.
Okay, everybody, well, let's get back to the action here in Riyadh in the light heavyweight division, which is one of the most competitive in boxing right now, by the way. Dimitri Bivol is the reigning ring champion. He also holds the WBO and the IBF titles. A trilogy with Artur Beterbiev seems to be on the card for 2026. But the number 2 in the ring rankings, that is David Benavidez. And the number 4, who is his opponent this evening, Anthony Yarde, they both have a chance to stake their own claim for a shot at the winner of that fight, and thereby a potential shot at undisputed. The stakes simply could not be higher in tonight's main event. So, very well, welcome everybody inside the A&B Arena, where David Benavidez and Anthony Yarde are going to make their walks very soon indeed from over here. I'm Kate Scott, this is Malik Scott. We know that David Benavidez comes into this fight as the favored fighter, right? So let's talk a little bit about Anthony Yarde and how he can have some success against David Benavidez. What's the key going to be for him?
Well, there's a few things he can and can't do. He can't put himself in a position where he's not being physical. As you can see here, Andrade is being physical with Benavidez. He's smothering him. It doesn't look that pretty, but he's not allowing Benavidez to get his short offense off. And he's going to have to make it ugly at times, and he can't be on that long distance. He has to be in his chest at times to make it work for him. Also, another thing he has to do, he has to take center of the ring. And this is a mental advantage he could do. Gavasik was doing it very good here. He came out the first round, wasn't backing up, holding his ground, using the jab, using a probing jab, using a post at times just to let Benavidez know you have a reputation as a monster, but you're going to have to prove it to me to let me know who you are.
Well, what else have we seen be important against when fighting David Benavidez?
Another thing that Yarde just cannot afford to do. He can't afford to stay in the high guard because Benavidez is a master at swiping the high guard. He'll move that guard out the way and make you pay viciously with left hooks, with uppercuts. He'll swipe that guard and just make you pay with all type of punches. So he just can't be sitting in the high guard all night long, because that could cause him to have a short night or a long, painful night.
How do you think this one plays out? What happens tonight in this fight? Two big punches who've said they want a shootout. Do we get a shootout, and who does that work for?
You have two big punches. You have, to me, both of them have good speed. I would give the speed advantage a little bit more to Benavidez. The punch volume definitely go to Benavidez. I have to give it to Benavidez, who I think will win, just because I think Yarde, he runs out of ideas on the second half of the fight. At the high level, and it don't get no higher level than fighting David Benavidez, a ring pound-for-pound fighter. So he's going to have to be on his P's and Q's.
Okay, so David Benavidez by knockout.
I would say late half.
All right, well, it's time for the main event, everybody. Hall of Fame ring announcer Michael Buffer is over there in the ring. But before that, here's the almost as smooth Todd Grisham with the tail of the tape.
I'll take it. Nobody's as smooth as Michael Buffer. These two men, nothing smooth about them. They are seek and destroy warriors. David Benavidez, 30-0. Anthony Yarde, 27-3. Benavidez, 28 years old, 6'2", 2 inches taller than Yarde. This is for the WBC, WBA World Light Heavyweight titles. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Into the ring now, and Mr. Michael Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the A&B Arena and the Ring Magazine 4 Night of Champions main event of the evening. And it's all brought to you by Riyadh Season, the Bible of Boxing Ring Magazine, Stella, Frank Warren for Queensberry, and Eddie Hearn for Matchroom Boxing. This contest brought to you in association with Samson Boxing and AY Promotions, along with our premium partners, the Saudi Tourism Authority, STC, Saudi Airlines, National Bank, Dr. Suleiman Al Habib Medical Group, and Saudia. Strategic partners, Mayar United, Arroyo Cruises, Sadia, Lucid Motors, SHG, and Azure. Our main partners are Pepsi and Arena Fitness Innovation. Commercial partner, Prime. Well, ladies and gentlemen, for making this all possible, special thanks to the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia for making this all possible, and the custodian of the two holy mosques, King Salman bin Abdulaziz Al Saud. His Royal Highness, the Crown Prince, Mohammed bin Salman, and Chairman of the General Entertainment Authority and Saudi Boxing Federation, His Excellency, Turki Al-Sheikh. This main event is sanctioned by the Saudi Boxing Commission, President Jose Mahon, the World Boxing Council, President Mauricio Suleiman, and the World Boxing Association, Gilberto Jesus Mendoza. Ladies and gentlemen, the fighters are ready to come to the ring, so let's get this party started! Now making his entrance to the ring, the challenger, the beast from the east, Anthony Yarde!
I'll come here. First shooter, right? A proper shooter, some proper men. I couldn't you're really good now. Shoot out, right? It's a shooter.
I'm so hard to hear that first. My grandma didn't even believe me. I kept going. All I can say is I told you.
Here comes a man that'll fight anybody, anywhere. He went toe-to-toe with two of the biggest punchers of their era, Sergey Kovalev and Bitter Beam. He had them both in trouble before succumbing to them. This is his third opportunity at a world title search. And what did he have to do to get the job done tonight?
He's going to have to do something great in the first half of the fight. This man is not made for the second half. He has the power, he has the confidence, and now he has the experience. So he needs to catch and counter, dig to the body, and he needs to exchange with a monster. This is a battle between a British beast and a Mexican monster. Someone needs to go down. He has to fight fire with fire.
Yarde has dropped, stopped, or hurt everyone he's been in the ring with. And if he can do it tonight, he'll finally get that world title he so desperately wants.
And now, coming to the ring, the Mexican monster, David Benavidez!
current defending and reigning WBC light heavyweight champion. He's been very cordial with Anthony Yarde in the build-up to this fight, Mike, but he was very clear. I will knock him out.
Yeah, look, I expect a knockout here for sure. Two big punchers, and Benavidez was also clear about something else, right, Todd? When me, you, and Sergio spoke to him, he said, I'm going to take over Mexican Independence Day weekend in September and Cinco de Mayo weekend in May. Canelo Alvarez is 2 weekends.
He doesn't just want to be a champion. He wants to become the face of boxing, and he can take another big step here tonight with a sensational performance. That's what he has promised us he will give in his first fight here in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia.
And ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we honor our host nation with the national anthem for the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the
Now we all can wake up.
12 rounds of boxing for the WBC, WBA, Light Heavyweight Championship of the World. Sanctioned by the WBC and the WBA, the 3 judges assigned at ringside, Gary Katansky from the United Kingdom, from Spain, Manuel Oliver Palomo, and from the United States, Mike Ross. Inside the ring, in charge of the action at the bell, World Championship veteran referee, Hector Alfu. So now the judges are in place and they are ready. The fighters are in the ring and they are ready. Ladies and gentlemen, from the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, let's get ready to rumble! Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing green and gold and weighing in at 173.9 pounds. His professional record, an outstanding one. 27 victories, 24 of the 27 by knockout for an 89% KO to victory ratio. Only 3 defeats, ranked number 4 in the world by the Ring Magazine, the Bible of Boxing. From London, England, the challenger, the beast from the east, Anthony And across the ring, fighting out of the red corner, wearing white with red and green, and officially weighing in at 174.3 pounds. His professional record is a perfect one. 30 fights, 30 victories, 24 wins by knockout, giving him an 80% KO to victory ratio. Fighting out of Phoenix, Arizona, USA, the 2-time 2-division world champion, former super middleweight world champion, the reigning, defending, undefeated light heavyweight champion of the world, El Maestro Mexicano, David Benavidez.
Okay, guys, I get instruction in the dressing rooms. I want a clean fight, okay? Toss gloves. God luck.
They both have promised to give us a war as long as it lasts. The Beast of the East versus the Mexican Monster for the
Okay, guys, here we go. We're going to get ready. Let's get ready to rock. First round.
Ring-a-ding-ding.
All right, here we go, guys. First round between these two fighters. Oh, finally we got a fight that's not going to put us to sleep. Okay, Anthony Yarde, Mr. Yarde comes forward. He's wearing green trunks with white stripes. Benavidez is wearing the Mexican flag colors on his shorts, white trunks with green and green patch, green, red, white, and blue. Sorry, not red. Red, white, and green trunks. The Mexican flag colors. Benavidez crossed his on his waist. Adidas and Yarde on the green trunks, Adidas trunks of Yarde. David Benavidez comes in with the jab. Another nice jab by David Benavidez. Anthony Yarde's coming forward a little bit, being very careful with David Benavidez. David Benavidez is trying to walk down Yarde. Yarde's trying to pretty much fight off his back foot. 1 minute and 39 seconds left of the first round. Both fighters are still kind of like trying to fill themselves out a little bit. David is fighting off the front foot, coming forward. We'll see what David Benavidez does here. It's a little quiet first round. He's trying to jab down to the body. Anthony Yarde is trying to use his jab to find his range by using his jab hanging out, on his jab as a distance. He's wearing gold boxing gloves. David Benavidez is wearing red, white, and green boxing gloves. Dave tried to came in with a nice right hand. Another right hand. That was the end of the first round. Both fighters are filling each other out. Let's go to the corner. Now, the first round wasn't too exciting, guys. Here we go.
Really good. Look out for that overhand right. I'm liking the way you're hitting downstairs. But don't feel overconfident. Keep touching him to the body. He's moving around a lot to that right hand side. Yeah, don't be overconfident. Keep working that body. Take a deep breath. Keep working low. Breathe.
Ring-a-ding-ding.
All right, second round, guys. I'm already tired. Been here, 6 hours and 33 minutes? Okay, Anthony Yarde throws out a jab. Let's see what David Benavidez does. If he picks up the pace. Ooh, overhand right by David Benavidez. Another looping overhand right. Nice left hook by Yard, guys. Yard throws a right hand down to the body of David Benavidez. Let's see what David Benavidez can do here, guys. He's fighting off the front foot, trying to step forward. I'm not too impressed so far myself, but who knows what can happen here as he gets warmed up. Anthony Yarde's using his jab, trying to find his range. A jab down to the body by Yarde, to the body of Benavidez. A looping overhand right by David Benavidez. David Benavidez tries to put Yarde in the corner. Yarde turned out, and David was in the corner and back out to the center of the ring. Jab to the body by Yarde. Nice little right hand by Benavidez to the chin of Yarde. Overhand right by Yarde. Combination by Yarde. That was the end of that round, guys. But it looked like David Benavidez took a knee for a second, slipped or something. Let's go to the corner, guys. Find out what's happening.
Stay relaxed, man. Don't lose your shape when you're going back there. Keep stabbing them low. You're looking for the opening, then you don't have to front stuff. Stab that, lead right hand, stab that, lead left hook. Yeah, and swap for it after. Don't let him throw back again. Okay. Good work. Good work. Beautiful boxing. Nice punch in the head. Punch in the head.
Big one in Manchester in the new year, January 24th. Moses and Tawa facing Jermaine Franklin as a headline act in Queensberry's Magnificent 7. That's at the Manchester Co-op Live, only on DAZN.
Ring-a-ding-ding. Guys, I hope I don't get bored with this fight. So far, I'm bored with this fight. Round 3 of a 12-round championship fight between David Benavidez and Yarde. To me, David Benavidez, I can't say this, but based on what I'm looking at, it looks like he's out of shape. Not really bad, but could be in better shape than what he is, my opinion. But Yarde looks real strong, muscular, fit, like he's ready for the fight. But David Benavidez, all he has to do is let his hands go. He might still have a lot of power, even though looks like he's out of shape a little bit. We'll see if he's ready. If he came to fight for real, like he always says, he's here to put on a war. We'll see what happens. Remember, he does have fast hands. We'll see how fast his hands are for real. He's going throwing down to the body. He's coming up to the, throwing a punch up to the face. But right now, from what I see from David Benavidez, even if him and Terrence Crawford could come at the same weight, Terrence Crawford would kill David Benavidez. If that was ever possible. Before I thought, well, he's tough, from some of the other fights I've seen him in. But here tonight, I'm not too impressed. Yarde's tying him up a little bit. The referee said no shoving, no pushing down on the other fighter like this, no pushing down on one of the other fighters. Now, David's letting his hands go a little bit in the corner now. Got Yarde up in the corner, has overhand right, jabs, throws a shot down to the body. Little nice, little crisp left hook. He hasn't done anything tonight to really impress me tonight. Trying to walk down a yard, Benavidez is. One thing about David Benavidez, he still has a real nice overhand right, but that's all I think he's trying to use here. If he has a right. Oh, that was it. That was into that round, guys. Let's go back to the fight. I'm gonna fall asleep here, guys. Oh my goodness. It's supposed to be a good fight, but so far it doesn't seem like it. But well, they're going at it. We're throwing some blows. Some people are so tired they're stretching out in the audience. I think that Riyadh season needs to shorten up their cards a little bit and not drag everything out for hours and hours and hours.
Be alert, you need to be alert. Don't get overconfident. This ain't pressure. Touch into the body. Defense, look for the body. Upstairs, downstairs, okay? Really good. You're doing fantastic. Keep it at short distance. That right hand, you're really finding it. When you connect, you're doing well.
And there's Yarde countering to the body, which is really smart because he keeps the long arms and the long reach and the explosive combinations from Benavidez, tucked in.
Ring-a-ding-ding! All right, guys. All right. Holy moly. I'm going to can I stay awake? Okay, this is the fourth round of 12-round championship fight between David Benavidez and Anthony Yarde. Right now, let's see, Yarde's throwing a jab down the body. I'm not too impressed with either fighter. Come on, David. Let's see if he's got some fast hands to pick up the pace. At least show me something. Yarde's just trying to touch him a little bit, trying to wave off with his jab, trying to find his distance. Anthony Yarde is wearing green trunks again. They say Benavidez in the first 3 rounds, 14 jabs landed by Benavidez. Yarde had 6. Jabs thrown, 51 by Benavidez. I didn't see that many jabs. Thrown by Yarde, 57. Total punches landed, 50 for David Benavidez and 24 for Yarde. Oh, wow. Come on. Seriously? What punches? They're just sticking their hands out there? There's a good punch. There's a jab by Benavidez finally. Interesting. Yarde's trying to step forward. He is fighting back. He tries to throw a left hand body shot, right hand body shot down low. First it was right. Right body shot, left body shot. Got it out of order. David Benavidez is trying to step forward, throw a nice jab to Yarde's head. Now he's trying to let his hands go. Now he's starting to show little quick hands. That's what I've been looking for is Benavidez's quick hands and his timing and his speed. Goes a shot down to the midsection. Yarde's trying to throw a little double, triple jab. Jab's not that great, but it's okay. Overhand right by Yarde. Doesn't really do any damage. But then Benavidez try to come back with some hard shots to the head, face. He's trying to be aggressive now, throwing hard shots to the head, to the body. Looks like he's pissed off and angry. That was the end of that round. Now it's getting a little aggressive, guys. Now it's getting a little aggressive. Now I'm getting a little excited. Here we go. Here we go, guys.
And there's that short right hand interception. That's what I keep talking about. You're getting in between the shots, the long arms of Benavidez, not letting them unleash with the speed. That's what he needs to keep doing. You can't compete with the combinations of the faster hands, so you try to time those faster hands, but this is what you don't want to do. Rely on just clinching one arm while the other one's free. You got to smother that attack and clinch. Walk the monster backwards.
Counted 14 punches there thrown.
And it was Yarde that seemed to be holding Benavidez's arm.
Yeah.
Ring-a-ding-ding. All right. Benavidez getting a little pissed now. Let's see what happens now. Let's see if he controls his temper, but puts the pressure on Anthony Yarde. Double jab by Anthony Yarde. Now we should have a warmed up fight. They have 40 total. Mike Coppinger has 40 to 36. 40 for Benavidez, Yarde 36. It's all all 4 rounds at 10 for Benavidez and all 4 rounds at 9 for Yarde, guys. That's what Mike Coppinger has. So that's what it is. 30. And then the fight zone, the fan zone, what they call the scorecard for fan zone, is 39 to 37. They did give, I think, 1 round to Yarde by the fans. The boxing fans did. Live odds, David Benavidez minus 1,400. Anthony Yarde plus 700. That's the live odds right now by DraftKings. All right, guys, you can type your comments in the comment section before I fall asleep here tonight. David Benavidez throws some good combinations right there. Has Riyadh up against the ropes. Throws a body shot. Tries to throw a right hook. And referee is warning David Benavidez right now. There's a nice right hand by David Benavidez to the face of Yarde. No serious damage. Another nice right hand by David Benavidez. Tries to throw a left hook. Now he's got Yarde up against the corners, up against the ropes. There's another right hand. Yarde tries to fire back. Yarde ties up David Benavidez. Referee separates the 2 fighters. I'm not too impressed with the fight tonight so far, guys, but a low blow by Yarde, down a little low blow to David Benavidez. He's complaining about getting hit real low, but the fight continues on. David Benavidez's jab looks a little sloppy. There, David Benavidez is trying to be a little more aggressive. Into that round, let's go back to the ring, guys. All right, thank you for showing up, guys. A few people watching tonight. Appreciate it. Again, if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. Maybe we might have some other more exciting shows than the Sleepy Show tonight. Some of the fights earlier tonight were pretty exciting. Some of the beginning fights. Wasn't too impressed with Devin Haney's fight or Anthony Yarde fight too much, but the fights before that were okay. But here is Claudio Trejos. Here we go, guys.
I think so, but I wish him all the best. I mean, may the best man win, and I'm hoping to fight the best man.
Just between you and I, what adjustments should Yarde be doing right now?
Man, he's got to land some jabs. I feel like he's tapping a lot, but he's got to land something on Benavidez, make me think a bit more. But again, easier said than done when we're sitting out here.
You're right. Thank you very much for your time.
Appreciate it. Thank you, sir.
Congratulations again.
Thank you.
Hard to argue with that. Anthony Yarde has to land something big soon. You know, these rounds are slipping away.
Ring-a-ding-ding.
Most likely.
All right, back to the fights, guys. Round number 6 of a 12-round fight. Right now, David Benavidez is ahead just on points. Not too impressed with his performance so far, or Anthony Yarde's performance. There we go. Anthony Yarde's finally letting his hands go a little bit. That's nice. He's digging on the inside while he has Benavidez up against the ropes. Benavidez is covering up. Now Benavidez tries to throw a flurry of punches back at him with his fast hands and an aggressive, being a little bit more aggressive now. I just think he's a little out of shape, in my opinion. I think he'd be in a little better shape, in my opinion. David Benavidez. I mean, I like his father. I like the Benavidez's, but the truth, you got to tell the truth to shame the devil. Man, come on. You're going to come in to fight. Make sure you come in the best shape ever. He's a big guy. Sometimes not always in the best shape. He threw a couple hard shots there with his left hand, fighting orthodox. David Benavidez keeps going like this, telling Yarde, come on. Shaking like this and go, come on. Bring it, throw some blows with me. But it looks more like, by him doing that, it makes it look more like a sparring match to me than an actual real fight. There he came with the looping overhand right. He's coming down with the flurry of fast hands down to the body of Yarde. It looks like Yarde's nose is finally bleeding, a bloody nose. Blood's coming from the nose of Yarde. Yarde's up against the corner by the fast hands of David Benavidez. Nice nice little left hook by David Benavidez to the head of Yarde. Now David Benavidez is digging to the corner. Nice left hook. David Benavidez is trying to be more aggressive now with his hands, letting his hands go finally. Digging with body shots and nice left hooks. Straight, nice right hand. I like his body shots and that left hook of David Benavidez tonight. That's about the only good credit I'm going to give him. Him digging to the body real good and good strong left hook. That was the end of that round. Okay, guys, here we go. But Yarde is bleeding pretty good now, so this might be coming to an end soon. So here we go, guys.
Coming at yo, warrior, lion. Good boxing. Just go ahead and throw punches. Without no lying, yeah? What's your 6 seconds? That's cool. He's cool. This is the work now. It's not dominating now. It's not dominating now. Don't worry about it. Gotta go. Stay focused.
You heard him say, we got to go, we got to go.
Ring-a-ding-ding. All right, guys, next round. Next round. Seriously, guys, come on. Doctor's going to look at the nose. I guess the fight doctor's going to look at the nose and the face of Yarde. Let's go take a look here real quick. Okay, they're going to allow them to continue to fight. But Yarde better step it up because David Benavidez is starting to let his hands go a little bit more. WBC and WBA light heavyweight title here on the line. David Benavidez is defending those titles. Ooh, a nice left hand by David Benavidez. Nice body shots by David Benavidez by letting his hands go. David tries to throw a nice little left uppercut. He's going down, digging down the body, coming back over to the top, then coming up with the uppercut on the inside. Then he through the body shots, he made Anthony Yarde fall to the ground. They're doing a standing 8 count. Now let's go to the ring.
He was already down. I don't think it was on purpose, though.
Either way, the end is near. They may take a point away for hitting him while he's down, and he does. So good refereeing here by Hector Afu.
Yeah, and it's good that Yarde pointed that out. So also referee wouldn't have noticed it or taken a.
I'll let you guys finish out with this round live here because they might not go all the way.
It's near for Yarde if he doesn't do something.
David Benavidez still looking for his first stoppage win at light heavyweight, and he may be just moments away from getting it.
Are we sure, Sergio, that Anthony Yarde has the heavier hands in there? I'm sorry? Are we sure he has the heavier hands, Anthony Yarde? It sure appeared that way. But the thing about it's a different power, Mike. You know, you can have heavy hands, you can have a one-punch power, and you can have speed-type power. Right now, speed power is winning.
Speed is starting to be the difference here in this fight. As Benavidez is peppering Yarde here in the corner.
Speed always kills, and right now, the beast is beaten down by the Mexican monster. There you go. That's what you don't want to do against the rope, against flurries like that.
And the referee's starting to get closer and closer as Yarde just doesn't seem to have an answer.
Oh, take a shot.
David Benavidez, the referee is saying it. And there it is. The Mexican monster roars here in Riyadh.
The referee stepped in and stopped the fight. He got caught with a good solid left hook to the chin. He didn't fall, but the referee stepped in and stopped it.
Look, is he really a monster? 175? Well, he just took down a British beast tonight.
Yeah, great performance, great finish from David Benavidez, and now I want to see him against either Arthur Benavidez or Dimitri Bivol. Those are two massive money fights.
Sergio, this was a systematic beatdown. I don't think Benavidez lost a single round in this fight.
Systematic is right. He took his time. He had to be careful and patient and respect the power of Anthony Yarde, respect the determination, the experience. And now the third monster puncher that Yarde has faced, he's been beaten down and knocked out.
Look at that left hand.
That was an off-timing shot. It was a 45-degree type punch. It wasn't a hook. It was kind of a left hand. But this is where David Benavidez is the most dangerous. Once he starts letting the combinations flow, light heavyweight, the big punchers like this aren't accustomed to this kind of speed.
Man, they're showing that hook on the chin, like I said, to the head. And the referee, and he couldn't really defend himself. And the referee stopped the fight. The referee stepped in to protect him from getting seriously hurt. Yeah, they could have let him go on, guys, but you can't let the fighter get hurt either, I guess, nowadays, because some people die in the ring and had trauma, had concussions, and things like that. We appreciate you. David's in the corner saying a little prayer, but he's getting his shirt put on by his dad. And let's see what they have to say. Going to the corner. Here we go, guys.
Perhaps Sergio moving up to fight Zerto Ramirez at cruiserweight for a title.
I would think this man will fight anybody. He told us he would go towards Benavidez. He would fight anybody.
If he fights better beef, guys, he better come in a lot better shape. Let's put it that way.
In an all-out Mexican war on Mexican independence or Cinco de Mayo.
Well, we will be back here December 27th, Night of the Samurai, undisputed junior featherweight superstar Naoya Inoue defends his crown against Mexico's Alan Picasso as the headline act at Night of the Samurai, a stellar card featuring 6 of Japan's finest fighters live on the zone just after Christmas. Let's make it official.
Hey, guys, my contact was bothering me.
To the contest at 1 minute, 59 seconds, round number 7, the winner by TKO victory, still undefeated and still the undefeated light heavyweight champion of the world, the Mexican Monster.
David Benavidez pretty much made it look easy, guys, as he improves to 31-0 and picks up his 25th knockout.
Yeah, David Benavidez is one of the best pound-for-pound fighters in the sport, no question about it. And like you said, Todd, he's trying to become the face of boxing, and I think he will do it.
Not only does he promise to become undisputed in this division, he wants to become the face of boxing and take over the Cinco de Mayo weekend, which once belonged to Canelo, and take over the Mexican Independence Day in September. Sergio, is he the guy to do it?
Absolutely. I mean, this is what Mexicans love, the passion, the blood, the fact that he's always going for the knockout, the chip on his shoulder, the backing, everything is there for that man to take over that special date.
That'll do it for us ringside as we go into Claudia Trejos.
Thank you, Todd. Congratulations. Was this what you expected?
This is definitely what I expected. When I signed the fight with Anthony Yarde, I said, "Oh man, this is going to be a war." And then this is what I dreamt about. You know what I mean? Both of us going to war. I think it started. He cut me like around 6 on my. I said, "You want to shoot out? Let's go for it then." And you see what I did. We stepped in the Monsters world and he got KO'd.
Well, there was a tiny cut, but it didn't affect you in any way. How would you grade your performance?
I graded B+. You know, I'm not gonna lie. I think I could have did a little bit stuff better, but there's always room for improvement. But people wanted to see the knockout. They said I couldn't stop this guy. I had no power 175, and you know what I mean. I made it look easier than I would say Kovalev and Better Beef.
You just picked up your 25th win by way of knockout. How does that sound in your head?
Feels amazing. You know what I mean? It feels like I'm really happy with this, and I just want to keep training hard. But I got some news for you guys. May 2nd, me versus Zerto Ramirez. I'm going up the cruiserweight to challenge for his title. So I'm excited for that.
Well, there you go. There's your answer right there. May 5th, you're celebrating La Batalla de Puebla, celebrating against another Mexican. How do you see that happening, obviously, and where?
I think it might be in Las Vegas. You know, for my people, I wanted to go back to Vegas. You know, first of all, I want to thank everybody. First of all, towards the end, I want to thank everybody from Saudi Arabia, Turkey, Al Sheikh, all the beautiful people of Riyadh. Thank you guys so much, man. You guys made the sacrifice to stay up till 6 a.m. to watch the fight, so I appreciate every single one of you.
And you're back at Cinco de Mayo.
Cinco de Mayo. I'll see you guys soon. Y le quiero decir gracias a toda mi raza, toda mi raza de Ecuador, toda mi raza de México, toda la raza de Estados Unidos. Los quiero mucho. Y ya vamos a regresar a Las Vegas mayo 2.
Bueno, muchas gracias. Felicidades. Thank you very much. Congratulations.
Thank you, everybody.
Okay, guys, it kept me up kind of late here tonight as well. And we had a couple of mistakes during the show. And also I was getting a little bored. I didn't know what to tell you. I haven't been on here in a while. So just trying to get comfortable again, trying to step out of my comfort zone, doing the live show. First of all, guys, I want to thank everybody supporting the channel, everybody that subscribed. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Appreciate it.
All right.
Steve Penn. Also, shout out, thanks to Bruce Gas Boxing Jazz and More. Go subscribe to Bruce Gas Boxing Jazz and More, supporting my channel, stopping by tonight. And also Steve Penn Music on YouTube. Also, Bruce Gas, Boxing Jazz and More on YouTube. Also, I think those guys I think Steve Penn Music is also on Instagram as well. Go subscribe to their channels, watch all their content. I appreciate those guys showing up tonight, supporting me, coming back. We're back at it again, guys. We'll be pushing out some content. We'll be doing some interviews with up and coming professional boxers, some outstanding amateur boxers coming in. We're gonna get back into it, guys. Appreciate it so much. And guys from you down in Florida, welcome to come back on. All the other guys from Las Vegas, Colorado, wherever you guys are at, other boxers, you guys are welcome to come back on. It's been on here before. But everybody have a beautiful evening. I'm going to get ready to go. I got to go get some money, real money. Also, guys, if you want as well, before I go tonight, this is my Cash App. If you want to write it down, if you'd like to donate any money to the show, because I'm not monetized no more, and I would like to do this a little bit more, have more time to do this, and not have to worry about getting money other places. But you can donate to Cash App right now. Right there, there's a Cash App to help donate. Appreciate it, guys. Real quick here tonight in the media that I do have. I want to thank everybody. Say goodnight to this pretty lady here, guys. Let me get rid of this real quick. Get rid of the banner. Okay. Everybody, thanks again for stopping by tonight. Let me get rid of this one too. Oh, not that one. All right, guys, get rid of this ticker symbol. Everybody, thank you so much. And let me get rid of all those other little things. Thanks again tonight, guys. Say goodnight to this pretty lady here. And, guys, we will catch you the next time. Good night, everybody. Thank you for showing up for the few people that did. Thank you.
Boxing is a tough sport, and my hat go off to all boxers, because you got to be a certain type of brave type of person to do boxing. Just like just like air pilots that fly the airplanes. I never want to fly an airplane. I think you gotta be a tough person to want to fly a fucking airplane. Are you kidding me? What if I push one button wrong and I destroy everybody? Boxing kind of like that. You got to put your nerves on the guy. You got to believe in yourself. Pilots got to believe in themselves to land this aircraft.
Yes.
And I believe boxers are the same way. You got to believe in yourself to land that knockout. So my hats go off to you. I wish you nothing but the luck. I've been trying to find more clips on you to watch you, because like I tell KO, I'm a casual boxing fan.